Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Go. It's your boy Goat in the building. Hit that like, share, comment, subscribe, turn on your post notifications. It's your boy Goat in the motherfucking building. Hit that like, that share, that comment, and subscribe button, man. It's time to get to the nitty gritty. Hey, man, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If the Green Bay Packers are not gonna fire Matt LaFleur, this is what they need to do to counter having a nut coach like Matt LaFleur. I'm gonna say it again because I want everybody to hear me loud and clear. I want to be precise. I want to be decisive. I want to be on point. I want to be on absolute point, man. Just give me a second, y'all. If the Green Bay Packers are going to have Matt LaFleur as the head coach of the Green Bay Packers, they have to make roster moves to offset Matt LaFleur. Because when you got a coach who can't coach, how do you offset a coach who can't coach? Well, I'm going to tell you how. The Green Bay Packers. We need a Nick Barnett type of player. We need an Adrian Bottles type player. Josh Bales, Big B, Desmond Bishop, Briggs, Brian Buraga, Morgan Burnett, Jared Bush, Chris Campbell, Brandon Collar, Chad Clifton, Nick Collins, Tom Crabtree, Matt Mason Kirby, Evan Smith, Donald George, Michael Finley, Mike Flynn, Ryan Grant, Howard Green, AJ Hawk, Clay Matthews, Charles Woodson, TJ Lang, Donald Lee, Pat Lee. This is what the Packers got to do. Jordy Nelson, James Jones, Greg Jennings, BJ Raji. This is what the Packers are going to have to do. James Starks. Like, to offset a coach like Matt LaFleur, these are the guys you need. We need guys that simulate these players. We need a guy that's going to play at the level of AJ Hawk. Because right now, Micah Parsons is the only guy. Micah Parsons is our Clay Matthews. Now, we need somebody to be our AJ Hawk. Cooper ain't it. Coy ain't it. We need somebody to be our AJ Hawk. We need somebody to be our BJ Raji in the middle. We need somebody to be our Nick Collins. We need somebody to be our Charles Woodson. Right now, we don't have any of that. We need somebody to be our Tramon Williams. We need somebody to be our David Bakhtiari and TJ Lang and Bulaga. Jermichael Finley. We need, like, Kraft is our Jermichael Finley. But we still need a James Starks. We still need a Donald Driver. We still need somebody to be James Jones or Greg Jennings or Jordy Nelson, which none of our receivers are. So I'm just saying, man, until the Packers are able to do this, to build this kind of roster, we're not going to win anything, bro. We're not going to win anything with these bums on the roster. There's too many bums on the roster. The only good players on the roster is McKinney and fucking Micah. Defensively, 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 you can say Cooper, McKinney, Micah. That's it. Offensively, I don't like Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs ain't good enough. Uh, Jordan Love is good enough. Our offensive line is shit water. Our receivers are fucking ass. Period. We need a James Jones or a Greg Jennings or Jordan Love type player. Jordan Love needs receivers on the level of Jordan Nelson and Greg Jennings. Christian Watson and Romeo Dobbs is bullshit. It is. These receivers for the Packers are ass. They fucking ass. We need real motherfucking receivers on this team. We need real receivers. We need a younger back who can play at a high level. We need a better offensive line. This offensive line is shit water. All these linemen, they fucking suck. The corners, our corner position, they can't cover me one on one. The only linebacker I trust is Cooper. McDuffie and Quay is ass. Evan Williams, don't trust him. The only rusher I trust is Micah. I don't trust Gary and all the other bums. They gotta go, bro. They gotta go. And Devontae Wyatt, he can't stay on the motherfucking field. Devontae Wyatt ain't gonna cut it. BJ Raji was better than him in 2010. So I'm just saying, man, but Packers got issues all over the place. If we gonna offset this coach, we're gonna have to build a team similar to 2010. If the Packers want to get back to a championship, Super Bowl, and have a chance to win one, they're gonna have to get a lot of talent to offset the coach. Either you fire the coach or you get more talent to offset the coach. Because when you have a lot of talent and the coach don't got to do much then, because the talent is just so high. So I'm just saying, like, the only counter to Matt LaFleur, either you fire him or you give him a shit ton of talent to the point where he ain't got to do much. Because right now, this team ain't talented enough to do anything under Matt LaFleur. This team is not talented enough to win with a coach like Matt LaFleur. It's not talented enough. We need more talent. We need more guys. We need more talented players. And right now, this team ain't talented enough. The talent on this team is low. And right now, we're not going to win shit with very little talent on the roster. This team just isn't good enough. Especially when you got a coach like Matt LaFleur. We need more talent. The talent on this team is very low. So I'm gonna leave it at that. Hopefully, some guys pull up. I'm gonna go. I might not say much for a bit. I gotta let some guys come in here. But right now, I'm not liking what I'm seeing from this team. The CEO and the GM, they got to do a better job of understanding that their coach ain't shit, and they need to give him more talent because that's the only way we're gonna win with this coach. Even if Micah keep it 100, even if Micah's healthy, Kraft's playing, Wyatt's playing, we still don't do shit because of niggas like Matt LaFleur. So, Wyatt's a good player, but that's not good enough. We need somebody better than Wyatt. We need a fucking Will Anderson type nigga. We need a Will Anderson type of player. We need a Danielle Hunter type player. Like, we need multiple great players. Like the Texans. The Texans got a lot of great players on their defense. We need that in Green Bay. These corners, they can't cover. You give up 25 points in the fourth quarter alone. This defense is trash. Even with Micah, you're still not going to do shit. You can have Micah and Wyatt, it don't matter. Micah and Wyatt ain't good enough. Micah's okay, but we need somebody beside Micah. We need somebody the opposite of Micah that's going to play at a high level. Like Will Anderson, Danielle Hunter, we need a combination like that. We need corners that can cover their fucking man. I don't understand why we won't address the corner position. We need to address the cornerback position ASAP. All these fucking corners, Nate Hobbs, Volatom, Nixon, get these niggas off the team. We need some corners on this team. Get rid of all the corners you have now. Go and get real fucking corners. We need corners. Our safety spot is good. Evan Williams McKinney, the safety spot is secure. The linebacking spot, I'm getting rid of Quay and McDuffie. And I'm going to go get two linebackers to help Cooper. We need two linebackers to help Cooper at a high level. We need better cornerbacks. We need to get somebody else up front to help Micah. Because Micah playing by his damn self. That's why he got hurt. That's what caused Micah to get hurt on that play. He's the only nigga trying up there. Wyatt, he's okay, but he don't try enough. I'm going to keep it 100. Lucas Van Ness, nigga's a bum. We need somebody else up front to help Micah. Because when you look at the 2010 Packers, they had B.J. Raji, A.J. Hawk, Clay Matthews. Like, what? That front line was ridiculous. And then you still had Charles Woodson and Jamal Williams in your back end. So, until this team addresses, until the Green Bay Packers address the cornerback position, the linebacker position, the front line position, we are fucked. You can't have just one good rusher and say, I want to win a Super Bowl. Unless he's Reggie White. Unless the rusher is Reggie White, it don't work. In this current league where offenses are elite, right? Because offenses right now are elite. So we need somebody beside Micah Parsons. Who's going to help Micah? Green Bay must recognize that he can't be the end-all, be-all. Because if you double team Micah, who else can step up? Who? Rashawn Gary's showing you he can't step up. Lucas Van Ness ain't stepping up. You need somebody beside Micah that can step up. You need somebody beside Cooper who can step up. You need cornerbacks that can cover their man. Period. We need a running back that's younger. Josh Jacobs is beat down, bro. He's been in the league way too long. We need fresher running backs, bro. We need real fucking receivers. I'm tired of throwing the ball to 6, 7 receivers. Fuck that. We need a guy that in big moments he can get open. We need a guy that can consistently get open and beat his man or draw two niggas to him. This Watson and Dobbs experiment is dead. Period. The Wicks shit dead. The Jay Reed shit dead. We need real fucking receivers. I'm tired of this shit, man. Throwing the ball to 8 different motherfucking receivers that can't get open in big fucking moments. Fuck out of here. Get these receivers out of here. Trade all these motherfuckers. We need real receivers. We need younger, fresher backs. We need a better offensive line. This line must improve. This offensive line ain't shit, bro. I'm sick of this offensive line. They can't block. And I'm going to keep it a beam, bro. Until this team gets more talented, we're going to keep getting our ass whooped. Over and over and over. The Chicago Bears are just more talented than the Packers. They're just better than us. It ain't even just coaching at this point. They're just better. They got better linebackers. They play better defense. They play more physical than us. We some soft ass niggas on this team. Too many soft players on the Packers. They gotta go. We need some dogs on this team. The guys that played for the Packers in 2010, those niggas was dogs. These niggas is pups. But we can't win with a bunch of pups. It don't work that way. If you want to win the NFL, you got to have a team full of dogs. Look at the Texans, a team full of dogs. But I'm going to leave it at that, bro.
And this is like the entitlement that like these girls have. Shout out to Speedy 2 DNR subscriber prime. Shout out to you, bro. I gave them. Yeah. How about this? You get the fuck off the show. Yeah. How about that? Yes, you don't get the fuck off the show. Mike, guys, this is after like 2 hours of me talking to these girls. So, okay, let me set this up, right?
Save $28 or more when you join Planet Fitness for $1 down, $15 a month.
Mr. Haley, are you okay?
Do you know that?
No, sir.
Yes, you are. Why else would someone screw up something as simple as mopping the floor? My driver's here. Look at I'm going to be sitting on a plane, heading to Paris with Tiffany and her father in 30 minutes, and I'm a mess.
It's not that bad. It'll come out.
Hey, woman, what's going on? What's going on? This moron this body use a mop. And now my suit is ruined. I think being a woman, you just be competent and clean. Whoa, let's be more fancy. Oh, I'm the senior vice president, so I can talk to people like her however I want. Especially now that she's an ex-employee.
Ex-employee? Firing me?
I'm sure as heck not promoting you. You're lucky I'm not suing you for nearly breaking my own.
Mr. Haley, please. I really need this job.
I don't care. Steven, she put aside. She did her job. It's not her job anymore. You don't want Watch your mouth. You're next.
You can't fire me. I'm not even sure if you fire Vanessa to be honest.
Well, really, I can't. You know, CEO of this company, Mr. Eric Stonestreet, and his daughter. You know, the boss is retiring next year. Who do you think is going to nominate as his successor? You? Somebody. That's right. I've got the ring right here. My ring's gone. What ring? The 6-carat diamond ring I had at Celeste. You must have taken it when you helped me out. You took it right out of my pocket. No, I didn't.
Why would she take your ring?
Because it's worth more than she makes in a decade. That's why. Wake up!
Hey, wait, what are you doing?
Oh, Steven, don't do that.
Don't tell me you're actually defending Steve.
I'm not me.
Oh, there. Happy now? She does have your ring.
Empty your pockets. Let's go. Right now. I know you had it stashed somewhere. If it's not in your heart, then it must be in your pockets.
Don't touch me.
Oh, mighty defensive. Only a guilty person would have any problem with me searching their pockets.
That's ridiculous, Steven.
Oh, I'll see about that. If she won't let me search her, I'll have the police do it for me. And when they find my ring, I'll be pressing charges, and you'll be spending the
This is ridiculous. It's bad enough I got fired, but now I'm in jail?
You have only yourself to blame for your situation. Didn't anyone ever teach you? Pride never pays.
I didn't steal your ring. I was just doing my job.
Your job is to take out our trash and mop the floors. Not ruin my life.
Your life isn't ruined. So your flight got delayed by an hour. It's not a big deal.
It's a very big deal. I made a reservation at the most exclusive restaurant in the city, right for after we land in Paris. It's Mr. Stonestreet's favorite restaurant, and now because of her, we're delayed. I just tried to move the reservation back, and it totally worked.
So?
So I was planning on proposing to Tiffany over dessert, and now that plan is totally ruined.
Wait, we were going to propose to your girl at her father's favorite restaurant?
Yeah, shouldn't you be proposing at her favorite restaurant?
It's got nothing to do with her. This is about my career, okay? And looking good in front of Mr. Stonestreet.
Wow, that's uncool.
No, that's what it takes to get ahead in this world. I'm willing to do this. Like marrying Tiffany. Ah, perfect. You're here. If you search her, you'll find the ring she stole.
I didn't steal anything.
Let's slow down and start at the beginning.
I'd be happy to. It's simple. I had a 6-carat diamond ring when I walked out of my office, but after I slipped on that moron's poorly mopped floor, poof, the ring disappeared just after she helped me up and put her hands all over. I mean, she probably staged the whole thing. That would make more sense, right? Than someone who's so dumb they can't even use a mop properly.
Hey, come on, Steven. There's no need for name calling.
Oh, be quiet, Tom. You're almost as useless as she is. When I finally take the reins of this company, there's going to be some major changes. Mr. Stonestreet has gone soft in his old age, hiring way too many losers like the two of you.
You mean after you married West's daughter?
For you, it's only the love.
Just get ahead in your career?
Love. What are you, 12? This is about business. This ring is an investment in my future.
Well, she's a lucky lady.
Oh, she is, believe me. I am way out of her. No one would date this wildebeest if she didn't have a rich dad. You know what I mean? So we're both getting something out of the marriage. I get the CEO job, and she gets to tell everyone I'm her husband. Mr. Stonestreet, honey, why aren't you at the airport?
Because Nancy called me to let me know there had been some sort of incident at my company. Serious enough for the police to be called. But I just witnessed.
Sir, I can explain. You didn't get the whole story.
Oh, we've heard more than enough, believe me. Don't honey me. Who do you think that you are? We're done. I never want to see you again.
That goes double for me, Steven. You're fired.
You're firing me? Because your daughter dumped me? Sir.
No, I'm firing you because of the way you treated Tom. Not to mention Vanessa here. What you just did is the most violent, shocking display I've ever seen. That's why you're fired. And the fact that you were trying to use my daughter, that makes firing you even more fun. Officers, I'm sorry, but we don't want to waste any more of your time. I believe we're done here.
Wait. Fired or not, she still stole my ring. I want her arrested.
I didn't steal your ring.
Who else could have done it, huh? And they search her.
Would you please come with us? Or is not searching?
Wait!
I I want you out of my building in 10 minutes. Honey, shall we head back to the gym?
Honey, wait. Please help me. Forget about my job. You're the one I love.
Thank you for that.
Can I see your phone?
Absolutely.
Officers, this would count as assault, wouldn't it? That sign is hard plastic, and that could have caused some serious damage.
I think the judge might agree. Would you like to press charges?
Absolutely.
No, you can't. Don't request this!
And I hope you know that all that stuff you said about him being out of your league and only dating you because of your father, that's nonsense. It's out of this league.
The new year is a perfect time to reset your budget, and we're making it easier than ever. That's why Vanguard Kia of Arlington is the #1 Kia dealership.
Ready, Miss Dell? Get the Chicken Supreme Munchie Meal with collectible Jimmy.
Cameras rolling. Day two, jump to distractions. Just the teams that are still here. Because now it's nothing but business. It's basketball.
Oh, fuck.
When you're representing the city, it's bigger than a record. It's pride. It's legacy. DMV walked into this series connected, locked in. They didn't just win one game. They made a statement. They stepped in front of one of the most electric scorers in the game, Mark Peters. They took the hit off. He outscored the whole New Orleans team by himself. Our rival turned into a reminder. But on the other side, New York came up short. Even with the fight, even with the surprise. Now they're chasing their first win. And pressure doesn't get lighter. It's louder. The game too is simple. What are you going to do about Uncle School? He's on the front. And even if he cools off, you still got to do what say. And Bruce, who does everything. But New York isn't leaving. He showed us that he can carry a team. And if dudes in for the kill wake up, it's turned into a war. Day two, DMV versus New York.
Round season 2. Welcome back to another video. We got ourselves a good one again. I'm here with Bionic. How you feeling? Feeling amazing as always. Yet another great episode, another great matchup. And I'm looking forward to this one. We got some newcomers versus the season vets. The DMV versus New York. We got in this game. Team DMV plays really well together. They're going to be an early favorite this season. New York looks good. I want to see what he can bring to the table, but he's going to need a lot of help from his teammates in this game. I told For the Kill, man, just come out and be aggressive. Do you? He was kind of hesitating on some shots. Just go out there and be yourself. 100%. Let's get to this, man. I know For the Kill, I want to see a little bit more from Doozy, but we got a good matchup in front of us. For New York to win, obviously, Wani's got to do what he does, but For the Kill has to make shots. He has to be aggressive with making shots in terms of catch and shoot. Obviously, the Energizer Bunny who missed a shot right there. He's got to get going himself. 100%. I like what Team New York did early there. They went to Doozy early to see if he could get going. Scoop with a big shot, though. When we was working out, like shooting with each other this morning, he was making everything. He's looking for another one. He was getting him up early. Swing over the line. It may not be traditional, but he can make shots. Out to For the Kill for the 3. Oh, good. Gotta find it. If he does, he's gonna give him a great chance. Saying now, we're just working out. One of the things that I was saying with him, he just goes so far left.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
A little bit more set. We're gonna make more shots this year. Agreed. Zips to the left. So let's see if we can stay to the shot this game and get a couple of balls. For the Kill out to Wani. Wani on the attack, poked away by Bruce. We're about to rip the net off this rim, bro. Wow. School came prepared, man. He got a good warm up in. Well, he's stretching the floor out. Oh, now he gets it back into He's stretching the floor out, and that's going to allow Zay and Bruce to get going. And the broadcast is jinxed, but I'm going to call her. He's going to make it 7-0. He ain't really been missing too many shots. This season, Scoop has not. That's awesome. This team from the DMV, man, 7-0 lead early, and they're finishing right where they left off on last episode. Definitely the favorite, I would say. 100%, I could agree. Doozy with the 3. Okay. Say with the clear, looking to go 1v1 against For the Kill. Saw a good one with these two yesterday. Great defense there by Bruce to poke it away. Screw did a corner tray. Oh, somebody needs to find it. Oh my god. Scoop's energy is just different right now. Like
He's like he's having fun.
yeah.
Fade away. Oh no.
It's gonna be a long day.
I did quick at this rate. Wow.
The lead on Bruce. Great day, man. You just get to
Keep back and watch good basketball.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Hit that follow, hit that like, bro. Share it with your family, your friends. Let everybody know. Follow me, man.
Not in the NBA, not overseas. You're be mad about that, right?
Hopefully more people get opportunities.
Money on the inside against Zay. Picks out the 43 and what he wants.
So that's what needs to happen. And he can shoot.
He can. Had a tough time in earlier episodes in this season, but it seems like he's getting going early in this game against DMV team.
Good look.
I like the confidence Boozy is showing today. Bruce attacking against. Good.
That's three of them. Good box.
Zay with a tough shot, can't get it to fall. Winding out to the corner for the clear. Over for the kill. Ooh. Good defense there.
And let's school over. I don't think school is gonna take to guard.
Yeah,
You missed it though.
100%. Not gonna miss too many of those. All right, we got Team B&B with an early 6-point lead, 10-4 ball game. Zay with the rock, looking to make a play against Boozy. Step back, crossover, attacking downhill. No good. Ooh, great contest by School.
In and out.
Good up, ball. Zay with a tray.
I like to see New York getting some more action. Instead of trying to go one-on-one, back down, ISO, let's get some more action. And then we can figure all the other stuff out.
That was his own shot. Almost had it. Lonnie with the ball.
We'll shoot that. We'll shoot that. There we go.
It's a great shot by Doozy. Really want to see him get going. We'd love to see Team New York get some action with Doozy. Maybe pick and roll. Have to dive into the basket a little bit more.
I thought he was happy to see that one go through. I know that one.
Lonnie against School.
You got like every possession you see a different ISO with somebody guarding one and they've had success on it. You got another one.
School over the blue range. That's a shot.
I like that little shout out to my partners in the sports book sponsors.
If you're locked in on the action right now, there's no better place to do it than DraftKings Sportsbook. Whether you're following the games, tracking player prop.
Battlegrounds, man. They're playing together even more. Ooh. What a move by Bruce. I couldn't agree more, Dave.
Good job, though.
Yeah, the jab frozen for sure. Frozen defender. Wani looking for the kill. For the kill loses the rock against Bruce.
You had to pick his hat up. You had to pick his hat up.
Had to pick the hat up. That's one thing we're seeing from the DMV team. They're getting some screen and rolls, trying to create some mismatches. Got Bruce against for the kill on the inside. Bruce wanted that. He felt like he had the advantage in that. He wanted there. They walked all the way across the court to get right now, team works switching everything. That means if they switch everything, slips off. So they get some action, get a maybe a backdoor, maybe a screen or slip. It's gonna be wide open. Bruce knocked down the break. 21-6 ball game right now. Team DMV is playing through Bruce right now. 3-pointer, can't get it to fall. Rebound to Wani to the corner. There it goes. I'm just waiting to get someone. You know he's trying to dunk it. Definitely got a lot of bounce, man. Want to see him getting going. 3 up, 3 good. For the kill has 3. He's got 4, so okay. They're going, hey, right on cue. Right on cue, Dev, as you mentioned. Doozy with a big slam. 8-point ball game. That's team basketball right there. That's what we need to see from Team New York. Moving got to find your stride, you know? School soccer. Oh! What a move by Wani there. I like what Scoop is doing there, though. Trying to make it a 1v1 basketball game. Oh. Oh, energy.
There are 2 certainties in life, death and taxes. For now, TaxAct filing software can only help you with the second one. We're still working on the whole immortality thing. TaxAct, let's get them over with.
Shout out to everybody in this chat, man.
This is Benno. It's a lifestyle.
Wani's taking that matchup personally against Uncle Scoop. Let's see what Scoop says. Scoop will talk to you, but he's not taking it personally. And right as I said, he's trying to get a bucket. Can't get it to ball. He's trying to talk you into it. Long 2. He knew that one was off as it left his hands. Bruce with the 3. Bruce is looking good today, man. He's locked in. Mad Dog is shooting the 3 ball like that. It's going to be tough to beat this DMV team. Gassing them. Two gassing them. Back shot. Got his own rebound. Gotta take your time down there. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Oh, this is awesome. Bruce cannot buy a basket underneath right now. Dudes right out to Wani. And he runs right over to Uncle Scoop to let him know that he's making some baskets today. All the energy we need right here. There we go. Oh, that's the right one. I like this action right now. Let's go. Let's go. Seems like Doozy is starting to find his stride right now in this game against Team DMV. Wow. We're in for a treat this one. Doozy again, step back 3. No good. Bruce with the clear. Pass it over to Zay. For the kill with the clear. Wide open 3. Make it a game. Make it a game now. Let's go. Tie ball game. Tie ball game. Let's get it. Ooh, for the kill says Uncle Scoop doesn't like guard. For the kill with a one leg three. That was ambitious.
Right back. Oh. That's the one.
Shot
Making
one.
that shot.
School. What a game we have, Dad.
Hey,
Wow.
no crowd, no matter.
Vandy's still in the building.
Let's get it.
We have a great game right now. DMV versus Team New York. We're seeing some great things from Wani in this matchup. We're seeing some really good things from Deuce. Deuce waking up in this game.
Now, a lot giving them extra possessions, playing all right. Wani doing what he does. I told you, if 40 kills stretching off the floor, they're gonna have a much easier time. I still want to see both teams get into a little bit more action and make the game of basketball a little more easy. And then get the ISO, stuff we really want to see. Come on, we gotta see what they get. All right. A real song. Fuck all my language.
Like what I see from Team Broncos early, he fired, but as of late, he hasn't been able to see it fall. Bruce has really been dominating this game, and I'd love to see Zay get going a little bit more in the second half.
Right. Good game.
Phenomenal game.
I didn't expect them to come back the way that they did, though.
3-point lead in the halftime? Wow. Team New York is looking good. Look like they're finally figuring it out, playing team basketball. But as you mentioned, if we can see a little bit more action, get a little bit more easy shots from both teams, I think the baskets come a little bit easier.
Let's see what happens.
How's it going? All right, we're back to the second half. DMV versus Team New York. 40 kill with the rock here on the right wing.
Some action. Oh, he's open.
On the inside to Wani. Wani's having a tough time moving back.
Take your time. You're right where you want.
Great defense by Zay there. Way to stick with it, Wani. Real bored by school. With the clear, attacking. That's what I want to see right here in this second half. Zay was saying, oh, the blow by and one layup against for the kill. Zay against Doozy.
Man, he got sky high for that contest. He got to close the gap a little bit more. It's hard going to a person like Zay.
You can't really time his jump shot or any of his moves. He keeps you guessing, right? Zay is still in there. This is exactly what we needed to see from the DMV team. Zay needed to get going. DMV up 4 points right now in the second half.
Well, Zay's going to open up school again. Did he? Try again.
Got some isolation basketball being played right now by Zay.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh, so good. Silky smooth. Uh-oh. Zay talking to Scoop right now. Tell him to get out the way.
So is Wani going to step over and come off this ball? He needs to get somebody needs to switch or something.
Help. Someone help that man. He's on an island right now. Oh, we have a switch right now.
Well, they switched to a quarter kill who's played solid defense on the back. Right now, Zay's going. And it don't matter who's going on.
Doesn't matter at all.
Also, everybody gets a turn. Everybody gets a turn. Go right back to him. Go right, please. Please. So if he scores again, then they got to help. And that's when School gets open again.
Zay against Wani. They got the hot hand in the second half so far.
no.
Step back through.
Oh no. Oh, hey, why is he like this? Why is he like this, bro?
Somebody pour water on this man right now because he just opened his sleeve.
So everybody got a turn.
Oh my God.
Hey, you saw it. See, now they're helping. Oh, good block.
Great block by Uzi.
Go back. Oh.
Uzi has some of the most
Elbows at the rim.
we've seen. Wow, get on that rim, boy. Okay. Good response by Doozy there. They
Good
needed
basketball
that.
got you back into it. I don't like that.
I think Doozy gets that call just from being aggressive, just from his energy. But I really don't think it was a foul, dude. That was a jump off.
Shout out to everybody in this live, man.
I love the last one. The closeout got downhill, easy dunk.
Wow. They woke up in the second half early. They got to play through him a little bit more. Doozy at the line. Can't get the ball. That's a big miss there for New York.
Shout out to everybody in the live, man.
Back to Zay. There's blood everywhere.
Jeez. Oh, right the test still though.
That's what you were saying, though, Dev. I felt like in that shot, he was fading a little bit to the left. A little bit. I didn't see that in all the other moves. Now we got Wani on the attack against Bruce. Foul. Great aggression there by Wani. It's a great thing, though. I think Wani is a local guy. Been following along on his journey, man. It seemed like he took a trip back to his college, went to go back to his roots. What's up? And he's feeling good today.
I think he's worth. Oh, what do y'all think? I think he's worth having, like staying on the scene.
100%.
Gives you a different look and stuff. And he brings great energy.
Oh, he's playing physical for the kill for the three. No good.
But if they give him no if Porter Kill did, that's what it's the fun about. If you didn't get that one, why did Bruce get that one? You know, and I saw both. Like he really got the elbow. I think both were fouls.
I agree more. I just think the balance, right? But before the kill, he was a little bit off balance. And Bruce plays with phenomenal
It was
balance.
easier to see with Bruce.
Yeah.
He crashed it out with us. That was a foul. He had a right to be mad about that.
I agree, but you got to keep playing. You can't get into a game of talking to the refs. Oh.
Down balance. Bucket.
Ooh, get up. That look good, though.
Really good. He's playing well. I like that he's aggressive. Why he got to stay aggressive too, though?
Great. He's been locked up for school. School didn't.
He jumped up like the Jordan logo. He's going to do the splits.
Scoob isn't shy at all about letting us know that he's getting buckets on Wani right now.
We need to light Scoob up.
I agree. Oh, Scoob just looked like he about to pull this. I love how Scoob protects the basketball, though. But
Man, he can really shoot that ball, man.
I love that. We have some great energy in the gym today. For the kill, step back three.
Come on.
Doozy.
They coming back again.
That's a doozy.
I wanted to see. I
Love to really see. We got a
Good timeout.
timeout. We didn't see a timeout from either team in the first half. Great timeout by Team New York there after scoring a big bucket.
They didn't get on defense and then call the timeout.
Texas beat James Callaway. State rep who's not only standing up to Trump, the billionaires, and their puppet politicians. He's winning. Like capping the cost of insulin at $25, raising teacher pay, and increasing funding for Texas public schools, and making it so you can buy more affordable prescriptions.
you
narcissist. A man could never grow up and think that they're special when they're not special.
Right now.
You're a very average person. You didn't even get veneers before you went into the sex industry. That's what messes me up.
But you're probably
Oh shit!
plastic surgery. You don't need to do anything to yourself. Why are you doing this? Why are you attack a woman on the way that she looks? You're fucking narcissistic.
Listen, okay, so it's kind of split. So I'm going to do a poll on the chat. We'll see what they say. So we'll do a poll.
They are. I just don't understand how you're always coming at women being rude.
Stop
Like
about
maybe
women. It's about you.
okay, well then why are you being
You
rude
try to
to me?
extract it.
Why are you
When did
being
we have an issue? When I was
at
talking,
the
you
very
started
beginning?
talking.
You started
That's a
off with
problem.
rudeness.
And
Like if
that's
you
why
don't
you're
have
being
respect
flagged.
for me, then don't talk to me.
It's
It's
because of
easy
who
as
you
that.
are. Don't say it to
It's
women.
because of
It's
who
because of
I
who you
am.
are as an
All
individual.
based off because I didn't want
That's
to
like
state
me
my
saying
age.
you have a problem with me because I'm black. No, it could be
No,
because I'm
I
a
have
jerk.
a problem
It
with
could be
you
because I'm
because
a
you're
jerk.
rude.
So you
Yes,
are a liar.
that's
Like you have
why.
problem with you, and most people don't address you. That's why you've been sticking with the lie for years on end, lying to guy after guy after guy.
If I stayed
And
at
I'm
the
telling you, it's
beginning that
unacceptable.
I don't disclose my age and you guys force me to tell my
No
age
one
when
can
I told
force
you,
you.
yes, that's exactly what
No one
happened.
can
So if
force
I
you.
start at the beginning and I say
You're not
I don't
allowed.
disclose, oh,
You're allowed.
yeah, it's wrong when I
Let's
yell,
move
but
on
it's
to the next
okay
one.
for you to
Yeah,
do it.
fair enough. I think this one's played out. Yeah, you're good. Move on. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
We gave it a chance, man.
All right, so I started the poll. We'll see what they say in the chat. Move on to the next girl.
I got a question for the guys around too. Have you ever dated a woman who wouldn't tell you her date?
No.
You
Never.
better know her
Have
age.
you ever been on a date where it's like,
No, I don't. Like, I don't have to tell me.
well,
Never date a woman if you don't know her age. If you don't know her age, don't date her. Don't even ask her out. Make sure the first thing you do when you talk to a woman, you gotta know the age, bro.
the reason I'm asking is because like after a while, there's going to be telltale signs. You're going to figure it out on your own sooner or later.
Yeah, my favorite band in high school was Nirvana. Okay, yeah, you're not 20.
Yeah, I mean, there's
I think all of us are telling you guys, we don't just trust what girls say. We watch little behaviors you do. I'm assuming all you guys do the same thing.
well, if you're that invested in a date with a woman who's not going to tell you her age, it's almost like it's like a puzzle. And it's like you can just pick up like Nirvana or something.
Roland, you remember when we pulled out Saigon? You remember that?
Yeah, dude, actually,
You were 6 years old.
So I feel like when you're dating someone, like progressively, it's okay for me to tell you the age, but when you first start off, it's like you're trying to figure out my age so you can like proceed.
Have you?
before
I
that.
got another question. I got just one last follow-up.
Yeah.
Have you been on a date where you would not tell the guy your age, but like later on you dated him some more and then you did tell him?
Yes, often when we travel and they book flights, I have to give them my information.
That's what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. You want to so when you get flipped out, then that's when
Out, or we're starting to talk about
I
children.
know. Hold on. Go ahead. You want to say something?
Yeah, I don't know. I know that you guys, it's because we're on the podcast, you have your rules, right? Cool, respectable. But I'm from the South, and I'm not that I agree with it, but I've heard that a lot.
It's a
from women.
manners thing in the South.
Yeah, like
It's true.
I don't really understand. I don't know why. Like my mother did it, like my grandmother, everyone. I'm not that way. I don't care. It's the only way I would.
She's talking
not
about
tell
someone in the South not asking a woman her age.
Oh yeah, it's
You're
considered.
from Louisiana.
I'm from Louisiana.
Yeah,
Some of my family lives in Mississippi, in like the Mississippi Delta, which is like pretty much is
The
very,
deep South.
very like Bible Belt
isn't
Southern.
there
That's how
a
it is.
saying?
I don't know, but I just know that that's a very common thing that I've heard. Like
Yeah,
I understand being truthful. I understand your rules. I was just saying I've heard
Can
a lot.
I ask you ladies a question? So you do understand that biology is somewhat misogynistic, that women past the age of 40, they have a less than 5% chance of carrying the child to term. If a man wanted to know how much longer, I hate to be so clinical here, but if a man wanted to know how much longer your reproductive career was, realistically, wouldn't that be a reason if he deliberately wanted to start a family for him to know how old you are?
I mean, I don't care.
Go
Either
ahead.
way, I'll tell them.
Go ahead, listen. What you saying, Natalie?
What if you don't want kids?
Right, but what if he does want kids and he's being forward with you and saying he wants kids? Isn't it fair to him to know, hey, we have this much time left?
I
You said
told
to-
her.
Yeah.
I said that though.
Yeah, I know,
When
okay.
it comes to like childbearing, you want to know how long we have, or if you're trying to figure out if the girl's over 21. For obvious reasons.
Are you in menopause and how many years before you are?
Can I address what she said? Because there was really two things that I think all of us need to think about. We're in the age of cultural reconstruction. And we need to be very thoughtful and deliberate about the new culture that's emerging. Now, 2 notes about where you're from. So you said Mississippi and Louisiana. Mississippi has consistently been the poorest state in the union. If Puerto Rico was a state, it would be poorer than Mississippi. Louisiana has also had some of the lowest rates of literacy and education. Huey P. Long in your state was the one who really brought education to the masses, a great man, a populist. But before that, you guys were like very provincial, separated, you know, missing teeth, uneducated. This is white males were uneducated in Mississippi. So what we're talking about is a culture that's coming from a lower class place. Now, at what point in human history do the lower classes produce things that are admirable?
God damn. Well, he'll say some shit, man. You gotta be mentally ready for him.
I mean, it's an interesting way to ask
It's a
it.
rhetorical question, which is to say that in America,
That question is super loaded.
and I love that
Damn.
people are great, have a good day and all that good stuff, but and the women are fantastic. But in the United States of America, Mississippi and Louisiana are about as important as North and South Dakota, and they're not what defines American culture, Western culture. They've never been at the helm of anything that we view as good. So what I'm saying is, yes, that's your culture, but that doesn't mean that it's a good thing or it's something that should be kept alive.
I agree with that.
Yeah, this is simple. Well, if you have a host, right, and I'm a guest in your house, you have a rule set that says you should don't read in my house. I break your rules.
Yeah.
You follow the rules. That's what it is.
And I warned you too. And by the way, 81% of the chat wants you gone, so just get up and
Deuces.
All right. Well, I'm Aria Riley.
No,
the
no,
stripper
no,
with-
no, no,
just
go, just
I'm
go.
still
Leave
here.
it out. We don't want to hear it. Go
Follow
on.
me on OnlyFans,
No,
guys.
Get the house.
You know,
Bye.
no, just leave.
Follow you on OnlyFans? Hell no.
Okay. You didn't even have anything to do with that.
No. Don't look good enough for OnlyFans. 36 doing OnlyFans? Oh my god. That's a little crazy.
And you're old. I'm pretty sure
36 doing OnlyFans?
Why don't we all just stop taking the bait? How about that?
That's nice.
How about that?
If you got any bait though?
I mean, I feel like we spent a little bit more time.
Can I
because
drop
we
something?
could have just let them
I want to drop something on Mark quick.
How are you?
I'm gonna drop something on Mark quick.
Let's go with that.
That's exactly right. Yeah, I mean, Mark, this what she was talking about, like it's like bad form, or it's not, it's improper.
Sure.
Improper etiquette to ask a woman what her age is or what her weight is for that matter as well. I mean, those are the certain things that's like it's impolite to say those things. Right? Now that's old school. That's old, like way. You want to talk about chivalry? That's part of chivalry, actually. You don't ask a woman her age or her weight, but you also don't ask a man how much he makes, and you also don't have. There's some questions you're not supposed to. Women are not supposed to ask, and there's a reason for that. Is because women need to have some sort of mystery, some sort of obscurity as to whether or not they're somebody that's worth like sticking around for and like reproducing with, right? Because if she is older, anything that makes her older makes her less fertile, right? Men tend to select for fertility and youth and beauty. We talk about this all the time, right? So why wouldn't it be for form to ask like a woman who is like say 36 years old and say, which is, how old are you? Well, the thing is, most men don't need to ask. They can figure that out.
Oh, totally.
And if you can't figure it out on your own, you're not the kind of guy that ought to be fucking around with this shit in the first place. Because you should be worldly enough to understand this shit. Likewise, women should not be like, well, how much does he make? How much does he make? Well, the Lamborghini that I just pulled up in should like invalidate that quote. You should fucking know too. And so therefore, maybe you're not somebody that I ought to be with in the first place because you can't figure out.
Reminds me, I'm hoping they're not keying my car on the way out.
Literally almost cracked.
For over a decade, my job was to protect the quarterback, win at the line, and keep the play steady when it mattered. That's what base power does for your health.
Men have a natural proclivity to work, and
They do. They have a natural. They have a
That's
natural
true.
tendency to provide.
So this is what it is, man. I'm just gonna be very blunt about this. The American girl is the worst thing you can ever deal with. Like the fact that she doesn't. I don't know if you guys noticed when he said for richer or poorer, she made a face when he said that, and then to obey. Any good relationship between a man and a woman, the woman must obey her man. Period. Like there's a defined leader and there's a defined follower. If the woman is a leader, she's gonna lead you to the end of that goddamn relationship. Women can't lead anything, and the reason for that is because they are. I'll give you a chance to rebut what I'm gonna say here. Sure, don't worry. Women are emotional creatures, which means their feelings dictate how they move and how they make their decisions. Feelings change all the time. Okay, men can be emotional as well, but men have a better ability to control their emotions and make deductive problem-solving decisions. Okay, this is why the world was built by men and not by women. So my thing is, if you got a girl that has the gall to disrespect you like that in front of all of your family and friends on the most important day where you're taking your vows and she's not going to obey you, well, that's a tenement of being a part of a marriage. A woman must follow her man and obey her man. Whether you look at Islam, Christianity, Judaism, every single culture that's existed through this period of time, the man leads and the woman follows. That's how society is built. It's not built by women, it's built by men. So if a girl can't follow your lead, that woman isn't worthy of being in a relationship. And the other thing, too, I want to say is that the woman should always like the guy more than he likes her. Why do I say this? Because women get bored of relationships way faster than men. Women have more options than men. So for a girl to truly stay submissive and interested in a man, she's got to like him more than he likes her, since women are far more likely to end relationships. Yeah. So the guy has to be that dude, the breadwinner, the leader, the dominant, and the woman follow him and like him more than he likes her.
Yeah. Also, real quick, that's a compliment. So she made that joke in front of all those people, right? That's a one-time joke. However, that behavior transcends to everything. So even though it was a joke in that instance, I guarantee you, outside of that courtroom or whatever, wherever they get married, she's gonna do jokes herself when they're by themselves. The problem is, if they're home alone with that type of like joke, like it can manifest into actual actions, and as a result, it won't work. But again, that joke is funny in the moment, but in reality speaking, she's distant in public.
And here's the other thing too: she doesn't respect you.
That was
If a woman doesn't,
disrespectful.
if a woman,
You're
okay,
right.
so if a woman doesn't respect you, it's over.
Yeah.
I understand that. However, he knows she doesn't respect him.
So but that's
he
why the
might deal
relationship is
with
gonna
it.
fail.
How often
That's
do
why
you
the relationship is gonna
apologize?
fail. When women are with a man that disrespect and treat him like absolute shit.
Yeah.
She's angry, she's bitching, she's talking shit, blah blah blah. A woman must respect you, and the only way that a woman's gonna respect you is if she fears losing you. So I can tell you right now, looking at that situation, he probably either A has money or he's doing something for her, and she's willing to tolerate him.
I was just gonna say he's tolerating it. There's no
She's tolerating him. I'll tell you what. You have experience to understand what that is a joke. But to be that serious, because if they made that joke from people like that in that whole auditorium, that's crazy. And that transcends to more bad behavior. That's L. That woman doesn't deserve a husband. She doesn't deserve a relationship. Western women want to get married, but they don't want to be wives. All right, somebody had something that they disagree
So
with this or
how
something?
often do you both think about the Roman Empire after this conversation?
That's what you did.
I think there's men that tolerate disrespect, unfortunately, like him.
And that's a problem.
I would never, but like, if the man was to like object, obviously, that's my point. He's gonna tolerate whatever she like her turns, and there's men like that are
That's a problem.
they're what's the opposite
They
of
don't
alpha?
understand their value, their pussies. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. There's men like that, and he's one of them. Even though it wasn't the American girl thought about toleration. But I'm saying, no, the question was how long or which
Who's
relationship.
gonna last longer?
Yeah, and my answer is the American girl because the guy is gonna tolerate it.
I think
I don't know because I think so then if we're talking about toleration, I know before you were talking about
We should say
American
who's
girl-
gonna have a better long-term relationship.
Mhm.
That's what I meant to say. A more fruitful
What I'm-
relationship, not just ignoring the bullshit. I'm
What
sorry.
I'm going off of on that though is if you bring it back to before when you were saying someone bring back like the taller girl. And then I think, and then we brought up how the foreign girl like might give up the act a little bit sooner because whatever. So it's just like, but like if it's about toleration, do you really think though that like that foreign girl with how she was acting there, like you think she's gonna give up sooner? I feel like she's gonna take longer. Where the American man, like he's gonna give up sooner than her. So if it's about toleration, it's the foreign woman versus the American man. Who's gonna hold stronger? If we're talking about toleration in the day, like I'm gonna say the American man's gonna give up sooner. It shouldn't be.
She's gonna break up with him.
Yeah.
I mean, this year, like 70% of the divorces, so like she's gonna leave his ass because he's a bitch.
She's not gonna put that at the altar. I guarantee you 9 times out of 10. Because I know that language. I know that body language. That body language is behind closed doors and arguments. They're real nasty.
Yep.
You're calling him out of his name, and I'm just from experience. I love my fiance. And risk losing him and fear losing him. Just to think about when I do get mad in those moments, you gotta have a better way to reflect.
I'll tell you one thing. This lady here, the American woman, she was being honest. And to be have that honesty and not realize what was happening, he fucked up. But again, the honesty that she gave up front is a red flag, 100%.
You sir trying to address something? Okay, what do you disagree with specifically? Go ahead. What do you disagree with specifically?
Everything. I mean,
What part?
you're saying that men deserve to be respected and women
I
have
didn't
to
say that.
obey.
I said women must respect you for the relationship to work. I didn't say men deserve to be respected. Respect
And
is
men don't have to respect the women.
no, the woman has to like the man more than you like her. That's what I
They
said.
both have to respect each other.
That's not what I was saying. I was saying the woman
But
needs
that's
to
what I
like him. Okay, are you gonna actually refute my arguments or
No, I'm
you're
saying
gonna make
that
up your own things?
the respect should be
Mutual?
mutual.
But
Like it's
That's not what I said.
What are you saying?
That's not what I said.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I disagree with the fact that like the
You're
video that
disagreeing
we
with
saw.
something that doesn't exist then, because I never said that.
Yeah, we weren't.
No, what I mean is that the video that we saw, the woman was completely obeying the man. And you guys, I mean, you are agreeing with that, but I don't. Because I don't agree with the fact that women have to obey the man in order for the relationship to work.
I just don't think women should embarrass her and like on the
Okay,
I
so
don't feel like she was embarrassing
No,
him,
she
and I
wasn't.
don't think
That
he
was
tolerated.
embarrassing.
I feel like from watching that,
No,
the energy from the both of them, it was clear that like they both have they kiki, they have the way that they communicate. It's clear that it's through humor. He did not seem caught off guard at all. He didn't seem like he was tolerating it. I bet you he looked over and his family's laughing too. It seemed like they both just have the same kind of dry humor. And I will say on your wedding day, that is very serious, that's sacred. I can totally see the point of view of like that's not the time or place. But from watching it, like that's just funny. Like they love each other. They're getting married. They're
I think
committed.
the family was definitely looking in the audience. Like I told y'all, I told my son I could marry her.
She's so great.
You held the door. Reward yourself with Schlotzky's.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. Get incredible long-term value from the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
Yeah, that was disrespect.
I'm telling you, you know what? I would marry you, but I'm doing what I feel.
Imagine being at the altar. They reversed it. And I can't even. I'm planning a wedding right now. I'm at the altar, and we are about to say our vows, and when we get to that part, and my husband says, "What? Why? Till death do us part." Yeah, right. Till broke through your what? What else? I would be looking like.
If he said it seriously, and I felt like it was like
Don't even play with me like that. While I got this expensive dress on, it's gonna have an extra $100 for this. Don't play with me like that.
Oh, look, man, you think I won't shit probably.
No,
Isn't it the fact that you don't know that? It's fine to be your ass.
She's agreeing with the American woman, so why do you agree? What I mean is that they both make respect. I mean, the man is not superior to the woman. They should be equal. That's my opinion.
If it's about respect, she's blatantly disrespecting him.
She's also respecting.
And she
But then she was literally saying that.
So now what you want the Bible?
Just
Nobody should be talking about marriage and the thing is Bible.
Okay, so you said a bunch of things that are incorrect. So number one, you said that okay. I understand what you're saying. Like in my opinion, but we're talking facts here. Do you genuinely think that a relationship is gonna last, especially in marriage, where the woman doesn't know better than him? On what?
Like a relationship doesn't last only because there are many things, many aspects.
That's a foundation.
Yeah, like a woman's gotta follow him in.
It's just
I don't think so.
You think women leave relationships? In general, you think women that leave relationships?
You take him to the grocery store, you can lead him to the bedroom, you can lead him in the kitchen, you can lead him to help him get ready.
Stop. You said they both can leave? No. How does that?
It's a team.
Why does anyone need to leave? Why don't you work together to
mean, it
become
should be a
goal of
team.
being happy and living
Okay,
the
see, this is the difference between how men view the world and how women view the world. Men tend to look at the world through hierarchy, right? Like, okay, competence. I am smarter than this individual, so I am the boss. He's second in command, etc. Men understand hierarchy. Women, for some odd reason, you guys don't. The reality is this: men must be competent, and they must be in a position of authority over a woman for it to actually work, where she can respectfully defer to his authority. It doesn't work when we're equal. Okay, if I was as strong as you or as tall as you, if I made as much money as you, as smart as you look at me, yeah, he's an equal. But if I'd say, hey, we need to go and do this, you would have maybe a point of issue with that. But if I'm better than you in everything and I'm more experienced, you're going to defer to my authority.
Who says that you're better?
What?
Also, why not communicate?
Assuming that a man is better.
No, I'm saying the man needs to be better to command respect from his
Better
fellow.
in what sense? That's a vague word.
What?
It's a vague word, better. It depends. Like there are different kind of intelligences. Like you can be intelligent in one way and you could be intelligent in another way.
Yeah.
You could be more.
Your man must be more competent than you in things that actually matter. In things that actually matter. Maybe you can pick out the drapes or something for the house. But the guy's got to be more competent in how the world works, making money, being more successful, being more intelligent than you are for it to work. Women don't want their equal in general. They want a guy that's better than them in every regard. I mean, I don't know how we don't understand common sense biology here.
I don't think that's fine. I've never learned in biology that that's the case.
I think just the Bible alone. If you are looking to have a husband or you're looking to be a wife, you need to read the Bible. Well, because there's nowhere in the Bible that doesn't say the man does not lead.
Wait, can you cite a Bible
So
verse?
religion is going to be God, the man, the woman, and the kids. There's hierarchy wherever you look at it. So
And if you want to look at it in the Bible, you want to look at it in the Quran, you want to look at it in Asian culture, you want to look at it in Native American culture, you want to look at it in African culture, why is it that all human species, all different demographics of humans, put men in the leadership role?
You decided so early that you guys were going to that, and it's just like been a thing that's existed forever. It doesn't make it right.
It works though. It works. The world that you enjoy,
No,
you
it
live
doesn't.
in.
It doesn't work. There's so much. There's like. It doesn't.
Oh, okay.
I don't think.
Bye. Okay, just leave them. Just leave. Don't make it a spectacle. Just quickly leave. Just quickly leave. See, this is what I mean. The feminists can't articulate their points. They get triggered and they can't. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. More space. So, what was I going to say?
She was arguing a totally different point, and we asked her, "What are you really arguing?" Couldn't say that.
Nothing, bro. Low IQ. Dumb comments as usual. So, tell me one society that's actually existed through time that's a matriarchy then.
Oh, I'm not saying there is one. I'm saying it's all been patriarchy, but it's not right, and it hasn't ever led to like something so beautiful. Like the world's not a gorgeous place, and men have run it forever. Women haven't had the chance to like really step into those roles because over the years the misogyny that's existed has stayed, and it's stayed present because you guys have always run things. So how do you know you're doing it better? We haven't had a chance because we're women. We're
Okay.
supposed to be submissive. We're supposed to do this and that. Like,
I would argue that women have the easiest existence they've ever had, and I would argue that women live an easier life than men do, and they have more opportunities than men do. As a matter of fact, if you really think that it's a patriarchy that's so bad, name one right or privilege that men have that women don't.
I'm not saying it's so bad.
Answer the question.
I am.
If the patriarchy is so bad, name one right or privilege that men have that women don't also enjoy. I can name a bunch of privileges and rights that women have that men don't have. So explain to me how the patriarchy is bad.
I would say the first thing is like men baseline are always just respected more. You meet a man, you have a conversation, people always respect more.
Really?
Men more naturally. Yes, because forever you guys have said we are the most confident and women aren't. That's why when as a woman, the amount of times I've been told, like when I first met you, I thought you were super dumb, but after talking to you, you're really smart. Man and men automatically get respect. It's very true. It is.
I disagree. I think
In my
women,
opinion.
I think, see, here's the thing. Women get more opportunities, and there's a reason why. There's a whole thing called chivalry where we give women preferential treatment, but men don't necessarily get that. If a woman is homeless or if a woman is in a bad situation, she's more likely to get hand out money, homeless shelters cater to women. There's a bunch of things in place for women. So I don't know
But
what
you're
to
more
do about
likely to get opportunity. You're more likely to get
Really?
taken seriously. You're more likely to get a job than women. It's statistically proven.
That's actually, hold on. Actually, absolutely not. Women are far more likely to get a job than competing with a man. If a woman's name is on a resume, she's more likely to get that job, especially if it's in a male-dominated field.
Nowadays, it's only that way because the past forever it's been men, so they have to do that so that people can't be like, oh, you only hire men. They hire women because it looks good for them.
Okay, so once again, explain to me how the patriarchy oppresses women then, that you're claiming. Because to me, it sounds like y'all get a bunch of opportunities that we don't.
It oppresses us in the way it's happening right now.
How?
There's a few men in here talking to us like we're stupid, purposely misunderstanding things we're saying, but we just have to put up with it because we're women and you're men. So you get humbled so much less than us. We are forced to sit here and listen to you, and it is your podcast, and I get that. But it's also like you talk over us. If we talk to you the way you talk to us, that would never slide, ever. But men can do it because you're men. We have to sit and listen, and it's been that way forever. But that doesn't make it right. Just because it's always been like that doesn't make it the way things are supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way they have been. You can't just submit to the way things are forever. Nothing's ever going to change or improve.
Well,
And this is
actually, there's a bunch of times where I was speaking and you cut in to make multiple times where you cut in to make points that didn't make sense. And the thing is that we're challenging what you're saying because a lot of things that you're saying are just not true.
No, and that's how I feel about what you're saying. Also, when I cut in, I have a headphone on, like the mic. Sometimes I don't hear when you're talking, and I am sorry, I don't mean to. But it's like I'm not purposely doing it. I hope you know that. I said many. You stop talking, and you do it too. You also talk over me, and you also you purposely. I feel like try to not understand what I'm saying. Like even if I mess a sentence up or something, you immediately are like, okay, why'd you word it like that? And you say that to get in my head, when in reality, if you listen to my sentence, you would have known exactly what I meant because common sense and critical thinking. No, it's critical thinking. It's hearing a sentence and it's like when you get a text from your friend and it's a paragraph and one word's mistyped. You're not gonna send back and be like, what'd you say? Like you're gonna read it, you're gonna figure it out, critically think. But it's not hard.
Because you've made a bunch of arguments based on how you feel and not necessarily what's real.
And I worded it wrong, but you also are making arguments on how you feel. You feel like women need someone who's superior. Where is it in the books? Where's the numbers? Can I see them? Can I see all the women you've spoken to? Like you are saying how you feel, but you're not wording it as I feel. You're saying women are this. You're stating it as facts, but they're not facts.
So
they're how you feel, but you're stating it like it's a fact. See, and you interrupt me too, and so it's like you can't just shame me and make me feel like bad about it because you do it. And we're also debating, and people interrupt each other as well. But I don't think I'm incorrect. And you're right; it is my opinion. But so is most of everything you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is facts. Women, by and large, want a man that's better than them in every metric: height, income, strength, competence. The woman on average want a guy that makes 56% more money than they do. Like
women on average. So, where'd you get that number from? You said women on average 50%. Where'd you get it
women from? On average, women, college-educated women especially, want a man that makes about 56% more money than they do. There's been studies on this. Okay, women don't want a man that's equal to them. It's called hypergamy. It's biology. Women since the beginning of time have either married across or above hierarchy lineages. That's just how it's always been. This isn't my opinion or how I feel. This is what's real. You, on the other hand, have made a bunch of arguments based on how you feel. Well, I don't think women are this way. They are.
Your arguments are the same, though. You also are making opinionated arguments, but you're saying it with passion. You're saying there's articles, so pull it up. Show me the numbers where.
I agree. I actually agree. A lot of this stuff that says opinionated, uh, everyone's got different opinions and outlooks on stuff. I mean, both sides is saying some truth. Both sides is saying some cap. There's cap both ways. There's truth both ways. But I feel like yeah, with men and women, with men and women, we have egos and emotions and we have feelings and sometimes we don't acknowledge facts, even when they're facts. So both sides is half right, half wrong, both ways. She's half right, half wrong. He's half right, half wrong. If we really listen to him, really think about it,
That was not true at all. He's just correcting you all the time.
What are some things I said that weren't true? Can you name me some?
You said that women don't want a man that's
No,
superior to them.
my words were I'm a woman and I don't. You can say some women, but you can't say women because I'm a woman.
I said women in general.
No, are you all women?
Oh, not
the majority of women do not want. See, that part I agree with her on. The majority of women do not want a strong man. Some women like weak men. I'm gonna say it again. Some women will date the weakest men ever. Like there's men that got no muscles and he still get women. Some women don't like a muscular man. Some women don't care about how much money you make. Some men don't care about certain shit. To say majority, I don't think it's a majority because when you put majority, you're basing it off of Google and Chrome and all shit like that. Like statistics is all off the internet, and statistics is made by men. Like Google and Chrome is man made. Statistics don't tell you everything. It don't. So I don't agree with all the statistics and stats and all that. Cause some women out here would date the weakest man ever. You can have no muscle and get a chick. No lie. So some of this shit is cap.
I'm only one woman. I hate to be against women, but who's the oldest here? You do the percentage. How many
And I
women
did that earlier. I didn't ask the girl, so that you offer a man
There's
that's better.
9 women out of literally everyone. Like there's 9 women. I've seen them, but it's like the amount of people you put on, even all together, like combined, is such a minuscule amount of people compared to the amount of women in the world. So what argument? To what number? What numbers did I give you that you want stats to?
That women don't want a bigger, stronger.
My only argument is it's not all women. Everyone is different. You are generalizing. Because I'm a woman who knows so many women, and most of the women I met think the way that I do.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
You haven't lived long enough to meet half the women that even have had successful relationships. Most of the women you
And I'm
know,
not saying that's not the argument at
but it has
all.
to be because
That's a stereotype. A lot of people base shit off your age. A lot of people will say, "Oh, because you're this age." They'll say shit. They'll say, "Oh, well, you're not smart because of your age or this or that." Like your age, bro. Like when people know your age, they start saying shit based off your age. I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? Age don't mean shit, bro. You can be 18 and have all the skills and quality of somebody who's 45.
you can only give opinions off of experience. You haven't had enough experience in your life.
How do we know everybody on this panel got experience?
I'm going on 35. I haven't had enough experience.
Just because 35 don't mean shit.
To say,
Fuck out of here.
the majority of how women think. I can only tell you from what you have experienced.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say is you can't sit here and say, "Oh, women." My argument was
You can't even say most.
Okay, you keep saying
This is what I refer to. I can't say somebody in general. I never said all.
Well, there are a few times you said word for word, women this, women that. some women,
In general,
most women.
speaking in general, I would say in general, or majority. I never say all. I never speak in absolutes. I speak in majority. I showed it. I proved it to you here at the table. I've said it before. I've named a couple of stats, and your only argument is my experience, my opinion, what I think. Well, I hate to say it, you're 22 years old and you don't know anything.
But the pool you
So
just ran
you're-
with 9 women isn't like
And
an
I told you I have a
argument.
body of evidence of where I've spoken to almost 2,500 plus women. I have studies on my side. Like, it's irrefutable that women look for a man that's better than them in every regard. That's not an opinion. That's an absolute fact.
And you're arguing it, but you want
Some women, hold on. Some women don't want a masculine man. Like to say that most women in general want a man that's uh, better than them in every category. I don't agree with that one bit. Some women will date an ugly man that got no muscles. He got very little money, and they'll act like it's no big deal. Some women care about, like to say the majority. I don't agree with that. If you say 50% of women want a man that's better than them in every category, 50%, I won't argue 50%. But when you say majority, that I don't agree with. I don't agree with the majority or in general argument. In general, that's like saying in general because I'm black, I'm from the hood because in general, black guys come from the hood. No, they don't. Just because you're black, I mean you're from the hood, might be from the suburbs. You can be from anywhere. So I don't like the majority or general type argument. That's like saying in general, point guards can score. There's some point guard don't give a damn about scoring. That's like saying the majority of women want to fuck. No, 50% might, but saying majority or in general, yeah, I don't like those terms. I don't never use them terms when I speak.
you want a wealthy man, you want a man to provide.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You don't want a broke man. You don't want to sleep in the car with him. You want to make sure he has a
Bro, there is women that'll date a broke nigga. No bullshit. There is women out here. There's a lot of women out here that date a broke nigga, ugly nigga, no muscle type nigga, small dick type nigga. And that's not bullshit. That's absolute blatant, blunt facts. Oh my God.
house of his own, a roof over his head, a car to drive.
I just want to add that supports me and tribute
That
that.
You don't want a man who goes that's a perfect runs dry. But I want to talk about the support runs dry when there is no financial support. It runs real thin afterwards. Even just commenting on him saying why men run things, right? Women are emotional. I said this statement the other day. My uncle taught me.
There are some men that are emotional too. It ain't just the women that are emotional. See, a lot of people don't realize there's a lot of emotional men too. Like, yeah, women are emotional, but men can be just as emotional as the woman. That's just the facts of it. A man can be just as emotional. I know a lot of men that's emotional. So you can't just put that on the woman. Like women, yes, they're emotional, but there's some men that is emotional as well. So
He said, either you want to be a woman or you want to be a boss. You cannot be both. And it may sound crazy, but because women get emotional when they just make decisions, we also have this thing called chemical imbalance when we go through periods and things like this. Just a lot of things happening. So hormones. So when we make decisions, we are emotional. When men make decisions, they're more strategic. I'm not saying all, but majority. So when you are working in the work,
the majority of men are not strategic. Some men are not strategic. We can't say majority or general men are strategic. No, they're not. Some men just go with the flow or just fuck whatever, get with whatever, be with whatever. So I don't agree with that.
and the reason why you're fighting Tom is because he pissed you off today and you're on your period. The reason why Tom is firing Brian is because he didn't do his fucking job.
You were trying to say something?
I was gonna say, I think for you to like better wrap your head around it, most women prefer men who can provide for them, not just want to prefer. And any woman, or not any, or the women who are settling for men who don't provide for them, then they're settling.
Can men and women be friends? Platonically only.
No.
No?
Men and women cannot be friends. I agree with that. Men and women cannot be friends, bro. Anybody who think men and women can be friends, I don't know what to tell you. But I don't think men and women can be friends, bro. Especially not me. Like all the women that I consider friends, I really don't consider them. Like I see them as I want to smash. Like every chick that I'm friends with in real life, I just want to smash. I ain't gonna lie. And I got a lot of friends that I talk to at work, outside of work, that's women, but I don't see them as friends. I see them as I'm waiting for an opportunity to be given to me and I'm gonna take it.
I mean, they can, but it depends on the situation and how both parties feel about each other.
Do you have any guy friends?
I do.
Okay. What about you?
I feel like it depends because I feel like sometimes people just vibe, but you might not want to fuck them. I'm sorry, but
That's all it takes. That's all it takes to get a woman to smash. If you got a good vibe, but you go, man, stop it. If she got good vibe, man, stop playing.
she might not want to fuck you. You might want to fuck them.
Good friends?
No.
How about you?
No, unless they're gay, like guys only have one intention, and that's to fuck. So.
Damn, so black.
I like her.
I think they can.
You have friends?
I do.
Okay. What about you?
I think so, yeah, as long as everybody comes with good intentions.
Hell no.
Do you have any guy friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But once they got her in
No.
clubs, remember?
No,
Yeah.
no, we all know what they're trying to do, so I don't think it's smart.
Black Queen.
It just really depends on both parties, to be honest. If the guy really wants to be your friend, he'll let you know. But other than that, they just want to fuck.
You have any friends? Okay.
They all want to fuck. Stop playing.
Can they be friends? Oh no. Guy friends, have you guys fuck? Like all of them probably.
Absolutely not.
That's so crap. You guys like that?
No.
That's a yes.
What?
No. No, I don't need a fucking no. You guys to be honest.
Damn.
That's part of it. No, you guys just
Nobody lying. Nobody gonna lie to you.
whatever convince you guys. She's she's out. Wait, guy friends.
She on that.
Going back to Chicken West. No, you guys are just
Nobody lying. Nobody gonna lie to you. You need a hug?
No, I don't need a fucking hug. You guys to be honest.
Damn.
That's part of it.
Somebody there.
Damn, she got the fuck up out of there.
Nobody lying. Nobody gonna lie to you.
Whatever convince you guys. She's out. She's out. Wait,
She got the fuck up out of there.
Going back to Chicken West. Yeah. Okay. So we'll make it real quick if you don't mind. It's gonna be a game of friends and nobody didn't say anything, but I think you'll hear
Man, Fresh looking at everybody ass. God damn.
Oh no, she said somebody said like she had no personality. She was like, who said that?
Was it the person?
Are you sure?
Before that too. She was
She was chilling.
Oh no. Driving at women, I think she got mad at.
Oh.
It's like, come on, man. Hey, we can lie though. Yeah, we'll play a game though.
Yeah.
So you mentioned before they'd be friends. You're great friends. Would you mind calling one of your friends and questioning them if they would?
Wait, what guys like going out of their way to hang out with a mid bitch they don't want to fuck? Like, let's be real. So did you guys not realize that? Like, what are they hanging out with for?
Well, you can work in like similar industry or share similar interests.
Man, stop.
What game? Like,
You can learn.
If the man's 70 plus years old, a man and woman can be friends if the man's old. But I feel like if the man's in his prime Is she in her prime? Hell no. If a man or woman's in their prime, fuck no. I mean, even like no, fuck that. I don't think age matters. A man and woman cannot be friends. They can pretend to be friends, but not really be friends. Like a man can act like he's friends with a female, but deep down, if she give him the opportunity, he gonna run with this shit. I'm gonna say it again. A man can act like he's friends with a female forever. 10 years, 20 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. But deep down, we all know where he went. We all know if he's given the opportunity. But I know females right now. If I'm given the opportunity, whether it's 3 years, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, shit gonna happen. I know. I got friends that's in their 30s, shit 20s, shit 40s, 50s. That if I'm given a spot, shit, men and women cannot be friends, bro. Hell to the no, no, no. You can pretend for so long.
Content creation. I also do content creation, and I befriend people who are also content creators, so I can learn, from them, and they can learn from me to collaborate. And that's not in a sexual way; it's just to advance.
Only thing I'm gonna learn from you is smashing. That's it.
No, I don't think in that case. I don't think because they have to.
Most men want to work with you, especially because they want to smash. So that's why they'll help you. So at the end of the day, it's still the same shit.
You know what, Chad is probably me, man. But it's fine, man. She have a personality anyway, so you can't mess around with them. It's fine, bro. It's pretty face, but it's fine. And try.
So do you all agree that they can't be friends?
I don't know with that.
I can agree.
Let's call one of your guy friends.
You want to call?
Bring your phone.
Yes,
Bring your
this is
phone.
great.
So we got the game here. It's pretty
Oh
simple.
my God.
It's a radio show.
Okay.
We're gonna have you say to him, "Hey, I'm a little bit tipsy. Where you at? I'm home alone, and I've been thinking, why have we never got together before?"
That's good. Do they know you?
Also,
The one that I'm gonna call does not know.
and also, don't laugh. If it's straight, he's gonna say, "No, you're not serious. No, I'm like dead ass serious. I like you." Whatever it means. And then continue from there.
Probably Jamal.
Oh, Jamal?
Girl, I got this
Tyrone? Good Eve or something. Just so you know, just a precaution here. You might lose your friend.
Yeah. And then everybody else on the table.
I wouldn't care if he did want to go.
And everyone else on the
If
table.
he would like to discontinue your friendship,
Here's the
that's
thing,
cool.
you have to call and then put it.
Trying to speak your right.
Yeah, exactly. So they can hear it, and then everybody else, please be quiet so that don't laugh or anything.
Everyone else, mute your mics.
Yeah.
So again, hey, I'm with tipsy. Where you at? What you doing? I've been thinking, why we never got together? I actually like you. I see what he says. It's fun.
What's up, Milk? Yeah, that's me. What's up? I've been drinking. I was just like wondering why we never, I kind of like you a little bit. So what's up? Like, how you feel about it? How you feel about that? Like, what you mean? Answer the question. I mean, I just got single and shit. So, I'm over on it. So I'm trying to see what's up. Hello? You hear me?
Ask me 2 minutes.
I just got back. What you mean? I just got back in town. Like, what's up? What you trying to do? Why are you laughing? Answer the question. What's up? But I'm horny as fuck though. Like, what you?
When a chick says she horny and a man start laughing and shit, he already his mind already made up. He want to smash. That nigga want to smash. When a man start laughing like that, when the chick said she's horny, and the man just started laughing and shit, bro, you already know where his mind is.
I did. Get him with nervous.
You would, you know. You're the
Yeah, he's for real. At least he's saying it.
But you see, he didn't say no though.
He probably would.
You two alone in the room and you
Yeah,
sat
he
there
probably would.
is going like. So is he really your friend though?
He didn't deny.
Let me get this black right.
Mhm.
But so
If a woman,
your friend, you said it's a friend, who wants to smash you, is it really?
if a woman say she horny and the man don't deny but start laughing, I'm telling you, man, women can't be friends.
I mean, that's just a natural. I mean, men being around women, attracted to women, and it's an attractive woman, you're gonna want to fuck, regardless of whether she's your friend or not.
Agree, but that means it's not a friend.
Yeah.
I mean, but then is anybody really your friend if it's a guy?
No.
That's the
No.
point.
What's the point?
But I mean, he didn't jump on it though. It's been years.
He's shocked. He's like, wait, is she serious? Remember, he mentioned to you, I'm calling you back. I got things going on right now. He didn't say no. Think about it. If
That's
he's a friend, hell no, girl, never.
That's
He just
true.
said, I'll think about it. I'll call you back.
Yeah.
You want to fuck, man.
Yeah, he going.
What do you think? You want to smash or no? Yeah. What do you think?
I don't know. I think he felt like he was being set up a little bit. I
Yeah.
heard a little bit of like suspicion, like.
Yeah. He wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I'll call you back. He's going by here.
He might text.
If one of the girls
If it
watches
rings,
this, yeah,
yeah.
if it rings, bring it back.
What do you think? About her guy friend?
He probably wants to. It just seemed weird that he would call him late.
Yeah. It was too quick.
Yeah, you went right into it.
Yeah.
If you built
You
into
got-
it a little bit,
Hey,
you
what you
you
doing?
would have been like,
But
oh,
no,
shit.
no. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still okay.
He felt like you were setting him up.
Yeah.
That's what
So where you at? Yeah. What do you think?
He kind of sounded like he was in the car with people. So he's like, let me call you back when I'm not with people. Or he's going to get like vodka. Just
He gonna get drunk.
Yeah,
and then call me back. I'm gonna go pick you up.
Sorry, I'm blocked.
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, I clocked the car. It sounds like dogs.
Oh, it is how we are. Yeah.
You already have a girl with him, yeah.
Honestly, sometimes
So it don't matter if you just have a girlfriend. Not his girlfriend.
Right girl, wrong time.
Wait, how do you know that?
He don't have a girlfriend.
Oh.
You always know.
Yeah.
I always know, bro.
What do you think?
You want the attention.
Oh, I definitely think he wanted to because if he didn't, he would have been like, no, just set the boundaries straight. But he's definitely entertaining it within his mind. That's why he said he's gonna call you back. He's thinking about it.
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, he definitely wanted to fuck. Thinking about
All right, well, since you guys are supposed to be friends, who else thinks so?
I changed my answer.
You changed your answer?
Yeah.
I mean, she does.
You think so?
I just gave him four.
She did. She said, "Oh, the guy last time." Oh, yeah, he wanted to start.
I didn't know. I didn't call nobody last time.
I think she got scared.
Oh, you don't want to try it?
Oh yeah, she knows. Yeah, she knows. She's cooked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because you were talking about how you'd be able to get into clubs and stuff. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
In Philly or whatever?
No, New York.
Okay, there you go. Well, yeah, you were.
Terrible. Who wants to go to Philly? You gotta know that's it. Just know that.
But the point is that you know that they're supplying you with liquor and shit like that.
Yep.
Well, okay.
I think it's no secret.
I think we've established that women are useless as friends. All right, fair enough. What else we got next here?
And then we'll do intros after.
Okay. Shout out to Blitz System.
Bill's sister. Darn Imagine.
Okay.
Blitz System.
It's funny that they're saying man and woman could be friends, but they'd be pissed and jealous if they found out the man had a girl best friend.
That's not true.
I want my man to have a girl best friend. It's a girl best friend for me.
I got into a relationship with a guy that had a girl best friend. A lot of female friends. That didn't bother me.
Where is he now?
We're not together anymore.
Why?
I mean, we just not. It didn't work out.
I'm sure he had options.
He probably did. That's up to him.
One of those friends.
I mean, we was. I don't want to tell our business, but we was fucking together.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Wait, okay, question. Like, were you jealous at any point in time?
No, I'm like open to like being poly and all that type of stuff.
Oh, so you're a freak.
I guess you could say that.
That's good though.
She belongs to the streets.
Tax Act is designed to help you get your taxes done. Let's get them over with.
All right. What else we got? Super Zone says it's funny that they're saying men and no, we got that one.
Yep.
That's it, boy.
Ladies, what are your thoughts on polyamorous relationships?
Good. What the fuck? I mean, she got a bad impact though. Now, before you answer, think about this. You get money, special resources, you're a dream man along BBC, Midnight Special. On top of that, you get girl besties or sister wives. Would you say if given the right man? So shout out to Angie's sister next to JJ McCarthy. Who's that? Okay, so polyamorous relationships. I mean, you've been in one, right?
I mean, I guess you could say
Why?
that was what it was.
With you guys?
It wasn't a label on
Was
it.
it
We
two
just did
guys?
whatever.
Two girls.
No,
Two girls?
well, it was me and him that was in a relationship together, and then we had other friends that we
Like, were they girls or guys? Damn, so like, you just weren't enough for him.
No, I just like girls too.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Type shit. All right, we're gonna go ahead and introduce girls. Update says for the other chats. Yeah, guys, we're gonna be upping it. So we'll get the ones that came up from before. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and
Welcome to the show officially. If you don't mind, give us your name, your age, name status, and if you want, of course, your body count. We'll start right here. Welcome to the show. What's your name and age?
Hey, I'm 21. Sir, I do OnlyFans. I do OnlyFans. I also have a part-time job as a customer service representative.
I mean,
Everyone said I'd have to put my life on hold to earn a teaching degree. Everyone except W. come out here, and today we're going to show you how to bounce that ass.
Bounce that ass here, bounce that ass here. We're gonna bounce that ass quite literally fucking everywhere.
Oh, you know who's 23 minutes late?
See, that doesn't
Vanilla.
that doesn't even sound right.
Are you sexual?
Man, she can whoop your ass. Forget about bounce that ass. She can whoop your ass. Motherfucker built like that, she'll whoop your ass. She ain't bouncing no ass. She whooping ass. She will whoop that ass. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Doesn't have a freaking clue. Oh. I feel.
Like this.
So you want me to look like I work at Target?
He's not going to think that. Trust me. In Indian culture, red means it's an all of it.
Okay, but why can't I just wear what I usually wear?
We talk to senior very often. You need to make a good impression on him. You can't just show up looking like this. Also, why are you wearing this beanie? I told you I don't like it.
Okay, why do I have to try so hard to impress your dad?
Because Indian dads are super strict. And if he doesn't like you, he's not going to let me be with you. Which is also why we need to talk about getting a job.
Job? I don't think that's... What's up? Yo, what's good? Did you get your ticket to the Lakers Bulls game tomorrow? Or not ours?
What? You're going to the basketball game tomorrow? You didn't tell me this.
Yeah, look, I know. I'm sorry, babe. I was just about to let you know.
But Friday nights are our nights together.
So is every other night. Look, I hardly even get to see my friends anymore.
Well, that's what happens when you're in a relationship, John.
Do you mind giving us a second? Look, babe, I'm really sorry, okay? It's just, sometimes I feel like I can't talk about these things because you get really mad or you guilt trip me.
That's not true.
Okay, well, would you mind if I hung out with Arthur and Jerry tomorrow?
So you don't want to hang out with me?
See, guilt tripping.
That's not a guilt trip. You know what? Fine, just go. I'll just be by myself on a Friday night. Don't want to with me.
Raji, stop. Raji, where are you going? I should probably check on her. Yeah, I'll let you know about the game now.
You don't always need to do what she says, you know.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to change yourself to make someone else happy. I know. Thanks, guys. I'm just gonna figure this out and you guys up. Can you please just stop being upset?
I just don't know why you want to hang out with your friends over me.
Look, babe, it's not like I'm choosing them over you, alright? I just like to see them once in a while too, you know?
Hi. What can I get for you guys? I'll take a sweet green juice, please. Great. And you?
Can I get the Impossible Burger and fries?
What? I thought we were on a 14-day juice cleanse together.
I'm so hungry that I've been feeling lightheaded. I want an actual meal.
Oh, that's how it goes. I can just come back when you figure it out. No, he'll take a green juice as well. All right. 2 sweet greens. Right out.
I said I wanted the burger. All right, look, I'm way bigger than you. And I can't just get by on juice alone.
Well, that's how it goes. We had an agreement. You said you'd stick to it.
You forced me into that agreement. All right? I didn't want to do this whole juicing thing anyway. And it's not like I'm even overweight.
Yeah, not now. But I don't want to know Dee's husband a year from now when we get married.
Whoa. Did you just say you want to get married in a year?
Yeah. After you meet my dad, he's not just going to be okay with me dating a guy.
We are so young. I don't even... Yo, what's up? Give me 1 second. Babe, can I please go?
Seriously, John? Even after I told you how it made me feel, you still want to go?
Okay, I'm really sorry. Okay, but I'll maybe spend time with you tonight, and Saturday night, and Sunday night.
That's what people who want to be with each other do.
Yeah. Can we talk about the game later?
Are you really going to be on the phone the entire time we're at lunch?
I'll call you guys back.
I don't like your friends.
What are you talking about? They've been my best friends since elementary school.
Well, you're the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with, just so you know.
I don't even get to spend time with 5 different people. The only person I ever spend time with is you.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Okay, I did not mean it that way. Maybe we're just both hungry.
Drink your juice. Hey, babe. Guess where I went today?
Can you give me 1 second, please?
You care more about your game than me?
No, it's not that. I'm just about to get this level. Just give me 1 minute. Hey, why would you do that?
I haven't seen you since school got out. And then you're going to ignore me when I walk in? Besides, you shouldn't be playing video games anyway.
Why not? It's a Friday, and you wouldn't even let me hang out with my friends. Now I can't play video games too?
Video games won't help you get ahead, John. But you know what will?
What?
This job application I picked up for you today.
Job application?
I stopped by at a local law firm. They said they're hiring interns. The pay isn't that great, but it'll help you get your foot in the door. I even went ahead and filled it out for you already.
Why would you do that? I told you I wanted to start my own business.
Do you know what percentage of businesses fail? Over 50% in the first 2 years alone, and then over 90% within 10 years. It's not a reliable source of income.
That doesn't mean I'm gonna fail.
Look, John, I don't want my dad to think that you're not going to be able to support us when we have kids.
Kids?
Yeah. He's very traditional. I really think you should apply for this job. That's going to impress him.
Hey, honey, Parker and Jerry are here.
Yeah, okay.
You invited them over?
No, they were supposed to be at the game. I have no idea why they're here.
Wait.
Yo, weren't you guys supposed to be at the game?
Yeah, man, but we couldn't go without you, man. We go to every game with each other. That's why. We bought you a ticket. Oh, yeah. And we are not taking no for an answer, my friend.
No way.
Seriously? Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah,
Go get some gear on so we can roll out.
dude, I wish it was that easy. Raji's here.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
You gonna stop letting her tell you what to do. Yeah, man, you gotta live your life. You should just tell her that.
Tell me what? Go on. You were saying? That's what I thought.
Babe, guess what? They got me tickets to go to the game. So, do you think maybe...
Absolutely not. We already talked about this. See, this is why your friends are a bad influence. They don't respect your decisions.
Whoa. Bad influence? We're just trying to hang out with our best friend.
No, you're peer pressuring him into doing something he doesn't want to do. Right, John?
So you don't want to hang with us?
No, it's not like that. Guys, come on. You know.
Okay, then. So what's it going to be? your friends, or your girlfriend?
I don't want to have to choose.
Well, you have to, so make a decision.
I can't go. Sorry, guys. Wow, man. You've changed.
You're not the John we used to know. Have fun hanging out with your girlfriend.
Oh my god.
Are you happy now? Just ruin my friendships with my best friends.
Wow. When we're married with kids, you won't have time for them anyway. Come on. Let's go over your outfit for tomorrow. Don't even think about eating those Doritos.
How did she know? Do I really have to wear this tie?
Yeah, so stop
We
asking.
want to have kids with
Let's go. You're
that.
gonna say one more time.
Oh,
You a fool.
It's really important that you don't.
To have kids with a controlling woman? Hell no.
So, how are you?
This is John, the guy I've been telling you about.
Hello, Samir.
Just say no.
You mean Mr. Gupta? Yes, I do. I'm so sorry, Mr. Gupta. It's nice meeting you, sir.
It's okay. Samir's fine.
I wouldn't have kids with her, man. Hell no.
Hello, my name's Alex. I'll be your server today. Here's your menus. So I'm gonna get you something started to drink.
So actually only my dad's eating, we're juicing. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We'll get 2 green juices.
Sure.
We're on a strict diet, but you should eat whatever you want.
You got a lot of discipline. Thanks. More so than I can say. You know what? I'll do the Impossible Burger, please, with fries and a Sprite. That's what I usually order. You know, I've had it a few times. It's really good. I'll be right back. Thank you. Are you sure you don't want to order some real food?
Yeah.
So, John, tell me about yourself. Working? No. I actually, my goal is to start my own business.
What he needs to say is he just applied for a job at a law firm.
So you want to be a lawyer one day? Yeah. You know, I've been a lawyer my entire life, and to be honest with you, it's a lot of stress. You're young. Now's the time to take risks. I mean, why not look into starting your own business? That's exactly what I want to do. I want to be an entrepreneur.
Yeah, but John and I already talked about it, and he knows how important it is for him to have a stable job. That way when we get married.
Married? You guys are already talking about marriage? I mean, it's a little fast, don't you think? Yes. Wait, I thought you wouldn't let me date Raji unless...
We're not gonna get married like tomorrow. We're gonna take our time. But this year, for sure. I mean, how else would we have kids?
Kids? You're already talking about kids too? What's the rush? There is no rush, Mr. Gupta. I assure you. Raji said that that's what you wanted us to do. Me? Absolutely not. Enjoy your life. Travel, experience new things. Now's the time to do that. Yeah. Wait, so I'm confused. You told me that you're...
My dad is a lot more traditional than he's coming up.
Traditional? Me? That's a good one, Raji. Wow, so this entire time when you said that your dad wanted you to have a job and that he wanted us to get married and have kids, that was you? So, was this time really that big of a deal? You know, I was wondering why you wore that. I mean, honestly, the only reason I'm dressed this way is because I had court today. Otherwise, I'd probably be in a t-shirt and beanie. Here's your drinks. Thank you. Sprite. And your juice. Actually, can you cancel my green juice?
But we agreed to do this diet together.
Yeah, but that was for you. And now I want to start doing things that make me happy. I want to focus on myself, and I shouldn't have to change who I am just to make you happy. I'm sorry, but you're a really cool guy. But I can't do this anymore. I gotta go. Are you sure? Yes, I am. Just process things. Do you mind?
No, please don't go.
Raji, I'm serious. I need to go. Raji, let him go. You have to respect his wishes. Thank you. It was really nice meeting you. Hey. It's all right. It's okay. Come on. You got this. Yeah. You can play. Oh. One second. John? Hey. What are you doing here, man? What are you wearing? Oh, is it cool if I come in? Surprised Raji let you come here. Well, let's just say that Raji isn't going to be telling me what to do anymore. Do you guys mind if I... Yeah, sure. I forgot what real food tasted like. So you want to tell us what's going on? Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I was honestly a really bad friend. I let Rashi control me way too much. And honestly, I finally...
Hi. Is John here?
Uh-huh.
Do you mind coming out for a sec?
No, I think I'm good right here. I'm good.
I came here to apologize. I'm sorry for how controlling I've been.
Just controlling?
And the guilt trips. And lying to you about my dad. I'm so sorry for everything. I realize now you shouldn't have to change who you are to make me happy. Will you please forgive me?
I don't think I could do that right now.
I promise. No more telling you what to wear, what to eat, where to work.
Or to not hang out with my friends.
None of that. I just want you to be happy. Is there any chance we can try this again? Also, I bought 3 box seats to the Laker game next week. You can take Arthur and Jerry with you.
Really? Are you for real? You guys were eavesdropping?
No. Come on, box seats? You can't turn those down, man. You're even forget that.
Yeah. I forgive you.
Yes. Thank you. And I'll tell you what, keep hanging out with the boys for as long as you possibly want, and just call me when you're done.
I'm starting to like the new Raji. Wait. How did you know where I was?
I may have been able to share my location from your phone a few months ago.
Seriously? Raji.
Okay, but look, I turned it off. See? Bye.
Hey, I'm just gonna need to move some things around with my reservation.
Is there something wrong?
I think we must know things didn't go too well today.
She was just here, and then she wasn't.
If I was in your position, I would enjoy the packaging myself. Oh, what do you mean? What is what you want?
Sometimes gravity goes so fast, I don't know where I'm falling to.
To see taken? Try to honor you? You know that honeymoon package? Yes. Where's you too? That's personal. Oh, it's a no-show. Excuse me, you told us we didn't need that. Got a lot to deal with that. I never said that.
I'm Claudia. I like your hair.
That's not gonna help them. Who's the eagle? Are you one of those guys? That's supposed to mean, you know what it means?
What's your name?
Matt, you are Cassie Del Solomon.
Yeah.
No, I know. I was just trying to.
Okay.
I printed out this entire wall and set up 3 different challenges. And one girl and one guy that win the challenges are going to go on to Beast Games 2 for a chance to
Talking
win
shit.
$5 million. You gotta be breaking records. No chance you want to lose. And you got facts. Now, to make sure that nobody cheats, I've got Mr. Wang over here that's going to be keeping an eye on everyone.
Mr. Wayne.
Why are your eyes closed? You scared me, Lori. I've been analyzing these game challenges all week, looking for patterns, and we have a better chance getting to the next round if we work together. This isn't a co-op video game, Sam. There's only be one winner. And it's gonna be me. If you're looking for a partner, Sam, I've got your back. Nice try, Sasha.
For this first challenge, Darwin has 10 keys. First to find him, open the treasure chest, you walk to round 2. Game starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, not cool, Danny. Come on, go ahead. Come on. I got you. Where are you going? Come on. Oh. Sorry, amigo. So sad. $5 million. Here I come.
Find a key, open a chest.
Hope you got a nice shoe, right?
Never say it again. It's too obvious, too obvious. You don't hide something in this. You are hidden for where you already exist. It's mine. I already got to everything time.
Sam and Mikey will be moving up. Who else will be joining them?
Okay. Hold on.
Works every time.
Let's start.
There's only one key left. Who wants it the most? Next, and Williams snag the final key.
Great job, guys. But unfortunately, for most of you, this is the end of the road. There's only 6 contestants left that are going to go on for a chance to win $5 million. For those of you remaining, it's only going to get more competitive from here. The next challenge, all you have to do is hang on to your spatula and not drop the egg while you stand on the balance beam. The first 2 to drop are eliminated.
In the gym. We can dominate this challenge. Look at us. We are the strongest ones to get it out there. Listen, Frank, if we want to win this, we have to work together and put our feet to the sound.
No. You expect me to trust you after everything you put me through? Absolutely not. No, not happening.
Frank, it's a temporary truce. Look at these guys. They're going to wipe the floors with us in this challenge if we don't do something to even the odds. Fine. Do we have a plan? I'm the shift Mike. I always have a plan. Now listen, all I need you and Dork here to do is it stacks. No one cares. Listen, I need you to distract Darwin, and you need to distract Chris and Arnold. No, wait, no. I'm not about to risk my spawn beast teams to help you cheat. Fine, listen, he's not with us. He's against us. All right, let's do this.
Whatever Pyro brings is gonna burn down the whole plaza.
I know Sasha has a reputation, but you can't just accuse someone without any evidence.
Who else would have set off the smoke bomb? Are you sure you don't want to rethink this whole team-up idea? No, I'm good. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Pretty sure I got this, and I'm not risking my chance at $5 million by cheating.
What's up, Frank? Hey, Chris, I mean to ask you, what kind of workouts are you doing these days, my man? You're looking swole. Huh? Yeah, dude, it's just, you eat right. You know what I mean? And it's simple. Just go to the gym. Oh, man, you, my man, Armando. I mean, you got iron, my friend. This isn't muscle. Come on, don't tell me you're falling for his acting. He's Frank the prankster. He's trying to keep something from us. What? Me? Armando? I am just trying to learn from my elders. All right. Good luck, fellas. I like that dude. He's cool. Danny, where do you keep on disappearing to? Nowhere. Bad risk. Something's going on.
Everyone to your position.
This is going to be easy.
Being Jay's mom has taught me to keep my balance even during the craziest of situations.
You're crazy.
Is everybody ready? Hold it. There's something wrong with these bars. I see fine. You got right, Frank. Yeah. Fine to me. To win these games, you have to be able to focus on multiple things at once, using your balance. I don't think I can hang on my tongue. Hold up. My legs. Hold this up.
What are you gonna do? I'm crossing you before you cross me.
I'm a mom, I'm a wife, and I run businesses. Balancing on a beam is literally my whole thing.
You balance businesses, I balance chaos. Staying one step ahead of my son, train me for this.
And just like that, we're down to our final four.
I got you. Wait, you go first. Who was that? You were supposed to help.
I did myself.
Armando and Chris are both out, which means we have our final four.
Hey guys, the mic isn't working. Can I get a little help here?
We're down to the final challenge. Only one of you will get to compete for $5 million from these games too.
Look, you got me, I got you. Okay, let's just call it even and make sure one of us wins and we're penny.
Hey, George.
I'm not gonna help you cheat. Come on, yo. How badly do you want this?
How badly do I want this? I've been streaming for 5 years and still nobody even knows my name.
But no one can ignore the guy who not only got into these games, but won it.
Oh, which is why I'm not gonna help
Who's next?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna go ask the host. Hey, also, you know
Are you sure?
of course, yeah.
All right. We're playing musical chairs, but there's a darn big twist. Not only the loser miss out to compete in Beast Game 2, they also get pie in the face.
Great. Makes you think this whole humiliation is even worth it. Is a shot at $5 million worth it?
Yes.
Now's the time. Get incredible. Until you look best ever. I got games, he got games, we got game. Everybody says, I want games.
If I won, I wouldn't have to beg from a discount store anymore. I could buy all the handbags and diamonds a girl could ever dream of. Except for this be a pattern. It's gonna be any second. Wait, just sit there. Why don't you complain to a manager?
And just like that, we're down to 3.
One. No, I'm trying to.
Yo, your team actually worked.
Sure did.
Looks like we have a double elimination.
What? No, wait, no, that's not fair. I had a chair.
Not anymore.
Which means you're out.
I mean, technically, Mikey's right. Rules are rules.
Oh.
And that's why you never double cross a double crosser.
One of you is about to win a chance to compete in Beast Game 2, and the other, go home a loser.
I bet you're used to that, like that.
Oh, wait. Tell me your fans.
Hey, you want to say hi to one of your fans?
That's on you. I am a fan. Took us away. Goodness.
We have a winner!
No, wait a second. That wasn't part of the game. There was a power outage. But the music still sucks.
Sasha's right. Technically, the music did stop.
In your face.
Congrats, Sasha. Congrats, Mikey. You're going on to Beast Games 2.
Let's go! I made it, Mom!
Wait, that's not fair. She's been cheating all day.
Look, Lori, I know you've been playing all the games super hard, and Sasha, she doesn't have the best rep, but the rules of Mr. Beast Gaming are kind of vague.
Mr. White, you know he cheated!
Look, don't worry. If he did cheat, it's going to catch up to him, because shortcuts never get you ahead in the end. But let me talk to Mr. Beast. Let me see what we can do.
I'm getting ready to fly to compete in these games for $5 million. Check back with me to see how I get my bag of firecrackers for the TSA. What was I thinking? Playing by the rules was never going to work. It's not cheating if I get what's rightfully mine, right?
Your boy Mikey is about to win that money. It's going to be right.
I mean, it's not cheating if everyone's already playing the rules. I'm just leveling out the playing field.
If I'm willing to let go, if I see it's back there, yes, I will not put on show.
That's what you get.
No way. This is like Disneyland to YouTubers. You guys, I snuck on to the Beast Game set. Now, all I have to do is just hide out and wait until the game's officially starts for them to be in the tournaments. $5 million. Here I come, baby. Whoa. Can you guys see this right now? This is epic. What?
You're here early.
Yeah. These ones said very clean to the game, so.
Oh, I see. Let me know if you see anything suspicious.
Will do, sir.
Amateur.
Can't believe I'm really here. I have to win that money. Speaking of money, where is that?
It's oh my goodness, this money.
Oh my god. I'm a janitor. Wait a second.
I'm up here.
No, you're not. You're a streamer. Wait, what was your name? Dank? Dork? What?
It's Dax. At Daximo 25. Tell you a fan.
What are you even doing here?
Me? What are you doing here? You're not even supposed. Wait. If you're a janitor, where's your badge?
I know you're not supposed to be here either. Otherwise, why else would you be sneaking around at this time of day?
Oh, so he's been sneaking around too. Wow. So you're helping get into the cave soon?
Okay, fine. Maybe I'm trying to sneak into these games.
So am I.
Well, if you don't say anything, I won't say anything. We'll just leave each other alone and may the best man or woman win.
Deal.
Good luck, Jax. You're gonna need it.
So will you. I can't let her win. If she's gone this far in the competition, she's gonna be a threat.
I can't let him compete. I've gotta get rid of him.
You're going down.
Don't mind if I.
Hey. Oh, that money's as good as mine.
I can't believe you.
I can't believe you. You've been trying to sabotage me all morning.
Well, if you keep this up, you're gonna get us both caught. Then what?
Okay. You're right. How about we shake hands? But for real this time. And I don't know, maybe we could.
hide out until the games start and be the best player win. Deal?
A ceasefire then.
There you are. You are not close.
What?
How? We've been sneaking around for hours. You've never caught us. You don't think this place is covered in cameras? This is Beast Games 2. You two were never close. Wait, please don't tell my mom. Look, I can't get in trouble. My mom's gonna kill me if you tell her. Please. What are you laughing at?
You're scared of your mom.
I have something I want to show you. Jarman told me that I should let you guys compete in one of my games, and honestly, I was gonna say yes, but now that I've seen you break the rules, you're banned for life.
I tried to tell you guys that taking shortcuts doesn't get you ahead in the long run.
Is he serious? No, please tell Mr. Beast back. Please tell him we're sorry, please. Oh, we really didn't mean it. Come on, please get out.
Listen, sir.
Oh, you're funny. You hadn't thrown that basketball. None of this would have happened.
Yes, it did.
Lord,
You told the real money in that thing, and it's the only reason we got caught because we were talking about it.
Dear Acorns, growing up, I had a tough childhood, and it's the reason I worked so hard today. Now I'm using Acorns to invest in a new legacy and brighter days. My name is Sean Perdue, and this is my Acorns potential.
My name is Sarah Sherman Samuel.
Hi, I'm Jake Ronald.
I'm Amy Parker, and my name is Claudia Christian.
And this is my collection.
And this is my collection. And this is our collection. And this is my collection.
Enjoy that.
That's amazing.
Are you sure you want to do this? Go to a place like that?
More sure than ever. I want friends, real friends, not stalker fans jumping my car.
Fine. But you're gonna regret it.
And Gretel. Oh, little Gretel just wanted to be loved. Oh, please, Captain. Love them. Love all of them. They need you.
Yes, great job, Emily. I can see you're gaining your confidence. Come so far. Good job.
Bruce, I tricked you.
All right. That's a wrap on our class today. But before I have you leave, let me remind you that the auditions for spring production of Chekhov's Uncle Vanya are next Friday. And it looks like we're going to have some competition coming from Emily's fabulous monologue today. All right, you're free to go.
Her? This girl can't even get through a sentence. Besides, I'm always the star. I know, girl. It's crazy that Mr. Harrison even mentioned him. Yikes. I will not let this girl with the stutter take my starring role. You won't be needing this. Leave her alone. We've been arguing. Isabella, just transferred in. Well, girl, better watch her back. Yeah. Who does you
girl thinks she is? God, what is with today?
Maybe it has to do with your little attitude.
Shut up, Santi. You're the last person I want to take advice from.
Thank you for doing that. Yeah, of course. I hate bullies. Nobody's ever defended me before. Really? Well, that changes today. I know. I know. You were great up there in class today. You really think so? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Sorry about the noise. My stupid stepsister knocked over my set.
Stepsister?
Yeah. Tasha.
Tasha did this. Wow, what a shock. Isabella, this is Santi. He works on the sets. He's so handy and very creative. Nice to meet you. Maybe I can join you backstage. You're not going to audition? Oh, no, I'm not much of an actor. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Thanks again, Isabella. You totally saved me. Oh, one sec. Put in your number. I can help you rehearse if you want. I make a great audience. Yeah, we should hang out later. Bye, Isabella. Santi.
Bye. Teresa.
Wow, someone's got a crush.
Just help me fix this.
An atom is made up of a central nucleus containing protons and neutrons surrounded by electrons.
Emily, please pick up where Tasha left off.
The atomic number is the number of protons in the. Should I take over? We're gonna be here all day.
Tasha, enough. Let her finish the line.
I mean, why should we all have to suffer? It's only a 45-minute class, and she reads like a kindergarten.
Enough. Do you know Fifi? She's my absolute favorite actress. She's just incredible. I want to be just like her someday. I'm not super familiar. So, what made you get into acting? It's kind of a silly story. I don't know everything. When I was a little girl, I was too broke to get a ticket to this play, so I snuck in. Scandalous. I saw this actress performing in The Sound of Music. She was elegant, witty, confident, everything I always wanted to be. There's just something so freeing about being on stage. It's what I've dreamed of. Yeah, I know exactly how you feel. You do? I mean, I can imagine. But anyway, I have to stutter when I get nervous. That's why Tasha is always doubting me. Sometimes I'm just not sure I really have what it takes, you know? Actually, I think Tasha's jealous of you because you're so talented. Really? Remember, Emily, fear kills more dreams than failure ever will. Your only limitations are the ones you put on yourself. Instead of texting, you should be rehearsing for your audition. If you want to follow in my footsteps in Broadway someday, you have to put the work in now. I know you have it in you to be a star, just like I was. Well, where's your script? I wanted to hang out with Keely tonight. I got you in with Miss Erickson. The best acting teacher money can buy. You can't miss this. People would kill for a chance like this. I know you have it in you, Tasha. Okay.
What's wrong with you?
Acting class.
Okay, why don't you just tell your mom you don't want to go?
Yeah, right? She would never listen. I'd be just like her. just wish it wasn't so much work. Like, who has the time?
Of course it's work, Tasha. And I wanted to ask if you're gonna keep acting. Can you at least be a little nicer to me, please? And Emily, that was really cool what you did today.
Let me think about it. No. Loser.
I know how hard you've been working, and I believe you should consider auditioning for the lead.
Thank you, Mr. Harrison. I'll think about it.
All right.
Did you not hear what I said yesterday? Stay away from my role. Or did you forget that you stutter? I'm sure everyone would love to see you bomb on stage, but I'm actually trying to save you the humiliation, okay? Are you even gonna try to say something back, or do you need your emotional support, Isabella? You just touched my hair.
You okay? I heard some girls say you ran in here crying. What if Tasha is right? I can't be an actress with a stutter. She's not right.
Miss, you were amazing up there. I loved it.
Sorry, man, we've got complaints about this girl sneaking into the theater.
Oh, no, please, she's my guest.
Sorry about that.
Thank you. I want to be just like you someday. But I stutter when I'm nervous. It's okay. We all get nervous sometimes. Even me. Just sometimes. We all just need that one little thing that'll remind us just how capable we are. And all those worries will melt away.
Emily? Hello? You're going to be okay. Don't let the bullies get to you. Thank you, Isabella. Being such a good friend to me. I've never had a friend like you.
Listen, I need your help. I cannot let Emily get that part. Maybe we can sabotage her audition or something. Ideas.
I'm not helping you. I'm your stepbrother, not your employee. Besides, Emily's a great actress. Practically deserves that role.
As if the girl can barely get through a line without stuttering. Come on, please.
No, Tasha. And if you go through with it, I will tell your mom.
As if she'd care. Only thing she cares about is if I get that part.
I don't want anything to do with your stupid schemes. Leave me out of it. Besides, why would you not help from losing me?
Right.
Maybe I can come by your place then? No, sorry. My parents don't let me have guests over. Well, I'm always talking about my acting stuff. I'd love to know more about the mysterious Isabella. I know your secrets. You know, I have a ton of homework, and I think I see my ride over there. So talk tomorrow? Sure. Oh, nice ride. So, at National University, we know you didn't stop dreaming. Life just got in the way, but now you're ready to move forward with flexible classes built around your life and career-focused courses designed for post-graduation success. National University. Learn more at nu.edu.
So, Tasha, are you ready for your audition? Why don't you perform some of your lines for us?
Yeah, let's see what I can remember off the top of my head. Actually, can we do this tomorrow?
I've spent so much money on those lessons, and you're not even off book.
I'm sorry, I've just been so busy with school stuff.
Man, owning the competition.
What was that?
Nothing. He's just excited to see me perform. Auditions are tomorrow. There has to be something we can do.
Like rehearse?
No, to sabotage the competition. Look over there. She's practicing. She's always touching that tacky necklace.
You're right. Well, little Gretel just wanted to be loved.
So, what?
I'm so proud of you. You've come so far and are better than ever. You got this. I'm so nervous. What if I start to stutter again? Don't worry about that. You've rehearsed so much, you can recite these lines in your sleep.
Hey. Good luck. You're gonna do great.
Thanks, Auntie.
Santi, Isabella, we need you back here to work on this backdrop.
I've got to go, but I'll be rooting for you.
Thank you for everything. I just can't believe it. And auditions on 5. What are you going to do? Watch this. Hi, Emily. Just wanted to wish you luck out there.
Really?
Of course. You're fantastic. I brought this for you. It fits your character perfectly.
Natasha, I love it. Thank you. Really, I thought you hated me.
Oh, stop. That was just silly little banter. You're perfect.
Thank you. Hey, good luck today.
Thanks. You too. You have never known what it is to be happy. But wait, Uncle Vanya, wait. We shall rest, we shall rest, we shall rest.
All right. Thank you, Tasha. Bravo. Next, we'll have Emily.
Our life will be as peaceful and gentle and sweet as a caress. I have faith. I have faith. No. You have never known what it is to be happy. But wait, Uncle Vanya, wait. We shall rest. We shall rest. We shall rest.
Emotion. That was incredible. That was the best portrayal of Sonia I've ever seen.
Why would you do that? You have no idea what this necklace means to me.
I told you, that role is mine.
Emily, you killed it. That was the best I've ever seen you. Tasha ruined it for me. I bombed. And look, my necklace. Tasha broke it.
We can fix the necklace. But that performance, Mr. Harrison is still raving. Emily, you're going to get the part.
Really? Yeah, you did.
Did you see the look on her face? But that girl is finished. I can't believe you did that. Did you
to a billion pieces.
Tasha, what did you do?
What had to be done to secure my spot? I told you.
Well, your plan didn't work. Mr. Harrison thought her tears were part of the act. I mean, he told the whole class Emily's monologue was the best he had seen. He's choosing her.
I've been meaning to support the dramatic arts here at Brookside, especially being an actress myself. I know the importance of a quality theater arts education. Of course, I would hope Mr. Harrison would award the hardest working actress, my daughter, Tasha, with the lead role in the screenplay.
Actually, I've already cast, but I can. Assure you that Tasha will be getting an amazing secondary part.
Mr. Harrison, I'm sure you understand that this money can provide some very well needed resources for your students. We can invest in more after school programs, the playwriting curriculum, new textbooks.
How could this happen? Mr. Harrison said you were the best. I guess I wasn't. No, this has to be some kind of mistake.
It's not a mistake. That part went to the best actress. I told you. A girl with a stutter would never get that part.
Don't listen to her. You just better make sure you attend all your acting lessons. I gave a lot of money for you to get that part.
I will.
What? Why would you do that?
She donated to the drama department so I can get the role.
It's your sister's dream, Santi. Why wouldn't I help?
No, Mary, it is not her dream. Tasha is the school bully who stole that part from a girl with a stutter who's trying her best. You know, Emily was supposed to be Mr. Harrison's first choice. I mean, come on, she works harder than anybody else. Tasha just wants to make her life miserable. Shut up, Santi.
Is this true?
Yes.
I didn't realize that's what was going on.
You know what? I'm not dealing with this.
Emily, what are you doing?
I'm giving up. Tasha was right. A girl like me shouldn't be an actress.
You can't just give up on your dreams because of what other people say.
You love to act. I know you're my best friend and you're just being nice, but it's okay, Isabella. You don't have to pretend.
I know you have what it takes.
How could you know? You said you're not an actor. You're with Santi backstage. What's going on? What are we doing in here? You're scaring me. at all the handbags and diamonds a girl could ever dream of. It's definitely worth it.
Music.
Come on, guys. Just be powdered. It's gonna be any second now. Boy, just sit there. Why don't you complain to a manager?
And just like that, we're down to 3.
Three, 1, 4, 1. No, get off. I'm trying to.
Yo, your plan actually worked.
Sure did.
Looks like we have a double elimination.
What? No, wait, no, that's not fair. I had a chair.
Oh, but we don't have any more. Which means you're out.
I mean, technically, Mikey's right. Rules are rules.
Oh.
I don't know if I'm willing to let go. If I see it's right there, yes, I will not put on show.
That's what you get.
No way. Lessons like this and like YouTubers. Boy, I have to record this. This is sick. You guys, I did it. I snuck on to the Beastgate set. Now, all I have to do is just hide out and wait until the games officially start so I can compete in the tournaments. $5 million, here I come, baby. Have you guys seen this right now? This is epic. What?
You're early.
Yeah. These one says very clean for the game, so.
Oh, I see. Let me know if you see anything suspicious.
Will do, sir.
Amateur.
Can't believe I'm really here. I have to win that money. Speaking of money, where is that?
It's oh my goodness, this money.
I'm a janitor. Wait a second.
I'm a PA.
No, you're not. You're a streamer. Wait, what was your name? Dank? Dork? What?
It's Dex. At Daximo 25. Tell you a Vander.
What are you even doing here?
Me? What are you doing here? You're not even supposed. Wait a minute. If you're a janitor, where's your badge?
I know you're not supposed to be here either. Otherwise, why else would you be sneaking around at this time of day?
Well, he's been sneaking around too. Wow. So you're helping get into the games too?
Okay, fine. Maybe I'm trying to sneak into these games.
So am I.
Well, if you don't say anything, I won't say anything. We'll just leave each other alone and may the best man or woman win.
Deal.
Good luck, Jax. You're gonna need it.
So will you. I can't let her win. If she's gone this far in the competition, she's gonna be a threat.
Gosh, I can't let him compete. I've gotta get rid of him.
You're going down.
Don't mind if I.
That money's as good as mine.
I can't believe you.
I can't believe you. You've been trying to sabotage me all morning.
Well, if you keep this up, you're gonna get us both caught. Then what?
Okay. You're right. How about we shake hands? But for real this time. And I don't know, maybe we could hide out until the games start and the best player win. Deal.
Deal. A ceasefire then.
There you are. Oh my God! You are not close.
What?
But how? We've been sneaking around for hours. You've never caught us.
You don't think this place is covered in cameras? This is Beast Games 2. You two were never close.
Wait, please don't tell my mom. Look, I can't get in trouble. My mom's gonna kill me if you tell her. Please. What are you laughing at?
You're scared of your mom. I have something I want to show you.
Jarman told me that I should let you guys compete in one of my games, and honestly, I was gonna say yes, but now that I've seen you break the rules, you're banned for life. I tried to tell you guys that taking shortcuts doesn't get you ahead in the long run. Are you serious? No, please tell Mr. Beast back. Please tell him we're sorry, please. Oh, we really didn't mean it. Come on, please get out.
You're not listening, sir.
Oh, you're funny. You hadn't thrown that basketball. None of this would have happened.
Yes, it did. You see the basketball in that thing, and it's the only reason we got caught because we were talking about it.
When investing leads to questions, JP Morgan Wealth Management has powerful tools, research from expert analysts, and a single view of your banking and investing accounts right in the Chase mobile app. When you want to take control of your financial future, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is all new. 14 PDF spaces with AI to fit your marketing needs in one spot. AI assistant, show me what you got. AI breakdowns on trend reports. Unlock key insights and rise shorts. ITA generate to tell one. Did that, did that, did that done.
Up and down the field at will. Stafford on the first play has Puka Nakua coming loose, and of course he does. Play action. They do this more than anybody. It's Nakua with his second catch. And a first down for the Rams as Nakua takes it inside the 15. Top of the overhand Nick Scott. Right there with Rick May. Stafford and May. Head for MVP. Going in zone. Puka Nakua, and just like that, Los Angeles is on the board. Nakua with his third catch of the drive. There's a 14-yard touchdown. The best offensive minds in football. He understands that there's going to be a lot of eyeballs on Puka Nakua. So the idea of being able to move him around, that time he aligns in the backfield in a traditional running back set, and then 6 defensive backs. So Ryan makes Bates, they're on the sideline. Here's Coker for a first down. They go from 2nd and 19 to give him a first down on Coker's second catch. Try to get here against the 4-man rush. First is coming. Young gets rid of it to Tremble, and they've got another third down conversion. Tommy Tremble, career high in catches. His second of his playoff game moves to James. A little bit longer. Give himself time to find a target. Throws it around McMillan. First down inside the 45. Brown, rookie with more than 1,000 receiving yards, probably going to be the offensive rookie of the year. Looks to throw. First lead taken away. Rips it over the middle. And it's picked off. Kobe at the interception. Turnover margin 3-0. We're down 1-0 today. We ain't getting on the field there. And I hand it off to Kyron Williams, taking advantage of the Panthers not being set up. 2nd and 2. Back to the air with Stafford. One-handed catch by Kobe Parkinson. There's the first look at a Rams tight end, and I'll just let you take over. His ability to evolve this offense is one of his strengths. Nakua's got it for a first down, beating Christian Roseboom. The main cog and all that's the MVP candidate quarterback. Look out for Devontae Adams down here. They give it to Puka Nakua, though. Nakua breaks tackles and gets his second touchdown. Puka Nakua having himself one heck of a day. We talked to defensive coordinator of the Carolina Panthers, Adrian Rivero. He said, we have to turn this into a kicking contest. We have to force red zone field goals. So far, this Rams team has been down there twice, and they have no answer for it. So far, it hasn't played out. Young under pressure again. It's 3-4 coming off to him. He gets loose, throws it on the line. Jalen Tucker snaps it. Perhaps atoning for stopping his route, leading to an interception on the last drive. Yeah, you know what? How good can that be expected to be? It's hard. You can only block the trainer with the pad so many times late in the season. Jared versus not the trainer. Looking long here. Let it fly. There's McMillan put it right on the floor. 15 yards inside the 35. On the 33 play action. In time, steps up over the middle. It's McMillan again. To the 11. Second consecutive grab for the rookie. This one goes to 21. Can get a first down here without scoring a touchdown, just outside the 10. They get it off the Chuba Hubbard, breaks the tackle and gets to the 4. Here comes Hubbard, straight out of the end zone for a Parker touchdown. It's Damian Lewis, the left guard. He was the other half of that big free agent spending to solidify the interior of this offensive line. Robert Hunt, we talked about him dealing with injury. Stafford has a wide open man. It's Heckley stumbling free inside the 35. Sideline, Adams climbs it out of his out of bounds. Defended by Mike Jackson. From 36. Right down the middle for the thicker kicker out of Missouri. Pass up that depth they've developed through the draft. Third down and 2. Young back to throw. He's got Hubbard swinging out of the backfield. Oh no, he had room to run and couldn't pull it in. And the punt team has to come out. At some point, try to get Devontae Adams into this game. Corner blitz spots him. It's picked up. There he is, Devontae Adams, but it's in front of him and incomplete. Oh, they had him. You gotta work yourself back into game action. Can't help coming after this. Almost got there. Fair catch taken by ETN. Oh, he lost the ball. The Rams are on top of it. That was Troy Reader that got there first and hung on. Don't be afraid to throw this ball short of the sticks. If it gets to a fourth down, could be a go. Stafford finds Higbee. Tackled shy of the first down marker. It was Nick Scott. Game of 9, 4th and 3. Let's see. The court motions out. Blitz is coming. Stafford looking to run for the first down. Instead, lets it go. It's broken up. DJ won the coverage on Higbee. 47-yard line, 1st and 10. Young, lofty, Parker toss. Jalen Parker inside the 20. Longest play of the day for Carolina, 32 yards. And there you go. Both teams trying to break through still. Young steps up, he's got room. Bryce Young tucks it, runs. Bryce Young, touchdown. You try to do a little TE stunt here.
With investing options from Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things like landing this fish. What if the fish is really big? What if it's not a fish? What if it's treasure? What if the treasure is cursed? Rob has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Ketchup, in my opinion, it's the epitome of where art meets sense. Everything from flavor to color to texture is scrutinized. Am I a ketchup nerd? Absolutely.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan.
On the right side, Byron Young, he's going to get some interior pressure. That's what moves Bryce Young. And then just one-on-one in space with Nate Landman. Tell you what, it's not really his game. You think back to his career, right? His Heisman Trophy year, what he did at Alabama. Not the biggest guy, not the most physical, but his athleticism is probably one of the more underrated aspects of his game. One of the best passing games in the league. From the 40 after the penalty. Stafford. There's Devontae Adams. The potential Super Bowl hopes of the Rams. 3rd and 10. Stafford going long. Coconut Cook. Off his hands and incomplete. 99 times out of 100, it's a touchdown. A 17-14 game. Drops early in his career, but you almost never see that anymore.
Thanks so much, Coach. Joe, we've been monitoring Bryce Young's makeup.
Right here, over the middle, there it is. A strike and a first down. Fires it over the middle to McMillan. Tillman basket, gets a couple blocks. Chuba Hubbard lowers the shoulder. Fights for a first down. Four-man rush. Into the flats. Tommy Tremble. Upended by Forbes. 4th and 2. The rookie out of Florida State, Ryan Fitzgerald, in his first postseason kick has tied the game. Smith Wade sees that pressure coming off the slot. Here they come. Picked up. Devontae Adams has it. Brooks gets picked up and Stafford zips it through for 20. Stafford going in
end zone. Wants Nakua. Defended by Jackson, and it's fourth down. The Rams retake the lead. How about Harrison Mevis? Wants Adams. That's picked off. Mike Jackson makes his mark again. Under minutes to go in this third quarter, 2nd and 9. Young retreats, steps up, lets it fly. He's got Coker. Jalen Coker. Stops and starts. First and ball, Carolina. 51, biggest play of the day. It's in these moments to run the ball between the tackles. Chuba Hubbard. Straight ahead. Over the line. Touchdown, Carolina. Panthers lead. He knew what he was getting himself into. He told us this is the best DBs we've seen this year. Over the middle, he's got an open Adams. Devontae Adams. Again, attack in the middle of the field, and Adams gets 22 in the Panthers' territory. A tough matchup. They get down there around the 5-yard line or closer. It becomes Devontae Adams time. Stafford has Williams. Kyron Williams puts for Adams back in front. That's what he does. Charles, he's going to be one-on-one. It's going to be a three-way go. The best guys I've ever been around, the linebackers, the Luke Kuechly's of the world, they always say, make the back break out. And you see just the ability to manipulate the eyes of Stafford. And once Charles plays outside leverage and Kyron Williams crosses in space, they're going to blitz out of the secondary. Trying to beat it to Coker. On the field, can't pull it in. Correct? The coverage. Step for the throw on 2nd down. Zips it, Nakua into the tightest window. Stafford and Nakua for a first down. Check down. James Splitter. Mixed up. Christian did a great job on back-to-back plays, tackling in space. Evans the punt. Coming after it, he's blocking it. Carolina's blocked the punt. Isaiah Simmons has him in a tough spot here. They lead by 3. Wow, taking a toss. McMillan inside the 15. How about that nifty work there? Aggressive as Canales is. Blitz comes. Young. Corner of the end zone. Coker! A dime! A touchdown! A Panther lead! Weekend. Bryce takes a look out, one-on-one in the slot against the safety Cam Curl, and there was no doubt when Bryce Young caught that ball where he was going. Key down for the Rams. You want to get as many offensive snaps before that 2-minute warning. Adams this time settles in the zone with a first down. He's up there at the top. Nakua, middle of the defense to the 30. Trayvon Merritt, they've used him as an extra rusher a lot today. Zips it through there. And it's a first down and the first catch of the day for the rookie Konate Mumfield. 10 from the 19. Stafford going towards the end zone. Parkinson! What a catch! And a touchdown! Catch the miss. High, outside, left foot, right foot. He is in. So Kirby Parkinson, they paid him a lot of money. Originally drafted in Seattle. My last year in Seattle, he was one of our young tight ends, and I think everyone thought he was going to be good, but he has taken on a huge role in this Rams offense down the stretch. Just stressing the protection. They get there again, lost it up, incomplete. It's 4th and 10. Young. It's dropped. And it's over. Jimmy Horn drops it. And the Rams survive. He had it. Smith and Steph on the Rams and move on. What a ball game. Sean McVay told us he thought this team was ready for a playoff run because they've been tested, because they've suffered so many close losses. Learn from those, he hopes.
I wanted a trip I'd never forget. And it was everything. Dishes I'd never tasted before. Dinners in private palaces. Flowers everywhere. The air was full of color. Representatives to the regional news, what the media says, and the sales inputs to the FTE, Centers Express, advertising, share, every dollar, everything's right there. Now you can do that, see that, after that.
Is your mattress giving you aches and pains? At Mattress Firm, our sleep experts can match you with a more supportive mattress like Sealy Posturepedic, with targeted support to help relieve those nagging aches. And right now, you can save up to $700. Mattress Firm, you make sleep easy. Here, showing why he's one of the best in the league after the catch, picking up additional yardage. 2nd and 8, and they've got Brooks. Out of the gun, Allen. Right down the middle, and it's not there. Follows their line. They never reach the end. He's got the first down after the 40, written down by Jordan Poyer. In the throw. Lawrence, pass, almost intercepted. Off the deflection, off the hands of Washington. And Lawrence again, up top, and picked off. Picked off by Thompson. Jack Thompson's down to the 32-yard line. They're going to disguise it right here with Trevor Lawrence drops back. He's going to end up throwing an in route right here. And Jack Thompson reads his eyes and floats right to the ball. And they switched up, went to Tampa 2, and that means you're right there in the middle and you read the quarterback's eyes. And that is one that Trevor Lawrence wants back. You know that was a poor decision. Check it down. I think pressure, he's got to get it out. If he comes, if not, he's going to go with his legs. And he is stopped after only one. Here, hold on. It's good. You'll take him. He's at 80%. Right up on the near side. Watch out for him. He's been unheralded this season. Been injured a little bit, but when he's played, he's been brilliant. Yeah, it's been a difference maker in this offense in a lot of ways. Watch from here. Lawrence, guess what? It's strange. Lawrence. Tim Patrick's in on the game at wide out as they toss it to Tune. And look at base with shooting going. Rips off the long run for 20. Rookie out of Virginia Tech. First time in Buffalo territory, they've got more. They've got 2 to 10. With a chunk play of about 12. One's going to come down. First and 10. Lawrence plays on the handoff. Tootin inside the 5. Travis going to go top in the front. End zone. And touchdown for Brian Thomas Jr. Jacksonville, the first to find the end zone. And Trevor Lawrence, and you just see the ball placement is absolutely perfect inside, and you watch Ray Davis is back there at the goal line. #1 kickoff return average in the NFL. Got a chance to show his stuff. He crosses the 20, the 30, the 45. He gets hit by Cincinnati. The ball's on the ground. Each team thinks they have it. Looks like a big return, and then all of a sudden comes flying in Buster Brown and gets that ball out, creating a huge play. Nobody better than Jacksonville at finishing with sevens. If they created a turnover, they have created a bunch this year. Davis is down. He got hit by Sam Franklin, his own teammate, doing all of that. Already thin running back with Ty Johnson inactive. They did again bring up Trent Moore Jr., who he's in the backfield. 2nd and 3. There's Lawrence. Pass. Caught by Jacoby Myers. Right off the top of the surface. That's, you see the motion and back. They get so much stuff pre-snap. That's what Liam Cohen has brought here with the system. It's up Trevor top. Still up top, or will it be? No, he's sacked by Rousseau. Gun. Again. Oh, this is going to be so close. And we're back, everybody. We're going to take a look at this replay. What's Trevor Lawrence doing the down the line shot? And remember, when that knee is down and Thompson is touching everybody, we're going to take a look at this replay. What's Trevor Lawrence doing the down the line shot? And remember, when that knee is down and Thompson is touching him right there, we can see the ball short at the 13-yard line. Great challenge by Coach McDermott. Here's a close-up again. What's Lawrence's right shin, touched by Thompson right there. That's where he's down by contact. No first down. First down, Buffalo Bills. Yep, they've already announced it to the crowd after being injured on that return where he coughed it up. 2nd and 6. Back to to Shakir. He's got blockers. He's got first. He sidesteps the defender. And he's out of bounds with a first down. It is 2nd and 4. Look. Picks up a first down. I'm telling you. Back to Laramie in November and had his jersey retired. Campus throws. Well, that was right over the head of one defender. Flag is out, and look at Brooks. Down the field, wide open. Keon Coleman slips through a tackle, and he's inside the 10-yard line. Big play by Keon Coleman for 36, and they've got a goal-to-go situation. Inside the 5, but you see so many times injuries to the fingers, to the hand, when you have something like this happen. A 100%. This is right down the finger. You don't want. You could tell that definitely hit it. And that will be concerning. Even on the toss, you can tell. There you go, Sonny. You have to wait call. Yeah,
The new year is a perfect time to reset your budget, and we're making it easier than ever. That's why Vanguard Kia of Arlington is the #1 Kia dealership in DFW.
Boy on YouTube.
Favorite little boy on YouTube. Okay, I'm a woman, 24 years old. Oh no, my birthday's next month, by the way.
We did too.
Nothing.
It's so
Something
funny.
I've done for the last 24 years.
We're gonna throw you a party.
I want to play.
No, we're gonna throw you a party. For instead of alcohol and stuff, we're gonna have soda and like Celsius.
Oh my god, no drugs, no alcohol, like a clean party.
Yeah.
Wow, that would
Well,
be
pizza party? We'll go get the tri-tip pizzas.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh, that's so stupid and hard.
That's only your second working set.
Shut the fuck up, is it really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh man,
At least your socks are clean.
There won't be after this dirty ass again. It's like, because I be walking around barefoot. I mean, I'm walking around barefoot, it's my fault, but should I just take my socks off?
Definitely keep your socks on.
Keep them on?
Yeah.
You're not for the people. You're not
That's
for the people.
That's
The
just
people
unsanitary.
the people might want to see my socks off.
Depends what color your toes are, see?
I can get my toes done. That's what I need.
Okay, let me see you.
Bring me up to school.
It was your idea.
Ow. Two more. I'm already backing it. I was only gonna do 8. I was like, you know what? Maybe 10. I got a camp.
Next workout.
Last workout?
No. Next, your second workout. You gotta get at least 4 workouts.
Dude, I'm low-key tired. Now we're moving on to RDLs. Standing for Romanian deadlifts, meaning straight leg deadlifts, meaning glutes. Last time I did these, I did them with judo. Yeah, get that arch. This hand. I'm actually sitting him today. Yeah. That's a burp. Okay. So good and tasty. Ew. Smells like breakfast burrito. Oh god, I'm so sorry. That was so weird. Man, I apologize. Maybe we'll cut that. No, okay.
I'll keep that in.
I don't want people to think like, oh, she's not a lady.
They already think.
Oh yeah, sometimes coming on. By the way, guys, Gymshark code Sarah 10. Okay, fire.
Okay.
Fire. Oh. See that? You see that monochromatic blue moment?
Boom.
I feel fat because I just chugged carbonation and I ate a breakfast burrito. You like that?
Yeah. I'm just kidding. You don't like that.
Do I?
No.
Well, let me tell you, I don't look good either, gang.
Oh, what are you talking about, man?
Therefore, I will be jumping off.
You got this.
So you know what hits 2016 to 2018 now?
It's something like forget where I came from.
There you go, where I came from.
And
Okay, adios. Let's go. Bro, I feel like it's gonna be boring for them to watch me work out.
they love it. It's in good form.
Been doing these for a long time, 4 years. But so Brad has a weird room in his gym. He calls it the posing room.
It is a good round.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Whoa.
Show the room. But you can walk to this door. And no, but isn't that weird? There's a chair in here, like
What's going on in here?
and there's mats in here. What's Tony doing with this room? There's no cameras. Like, what is this? Like, what is this white thing?
That's hey, Gilly.
That's what they want you to believe.
I actually took pictures in here yesterday.
Oh, I saw.
Back workout.
You and the ladies.
Yeah.
Pop it up. for the audience to see. Making the who's meeting women, not meeting actual.
In a nice, with love way.
Saying with love is like saying no offense.
Yeah, but it sounds better than no offense. When you say with love.
Yo, fuck you, with love.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that sounded like. Yeah. All right. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm not feeling this.
Doesn't matter what you're feeling. Let's go. Who's gonna carry the boats, huh? You are. Let's go.
Who's gonna carry the boats and the boats? Hopefully, I find a man to carry.
Come on.
What?
Let's go. You need someone like me in your life to tell you, let's go.
Right. You do something straight. I ain't trying to carry no type of boats, though. All right, guys. Let me just tell you, this is where it counts. When you don't want to do it, it sets you apart from everyone else. So you just gotta do it, right?
And see, you're gonna motivate the people to go to the gym when they don't want to go to the gym.
Yeah.
Weak guys shows,
Weak strokes. Okay, guys. I'm also intermittently gonna show you like this is what happens. Okay, yeah, you're out off the club. A girl comes up to you. She's like, "Woo!" Okay, that's what you do. Even if you're a guy, okay, and a girl does that to you, this is what you do.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Gender doesn't matter. You know, bisexual, me not straight. Okay. Wait, no, me not bisexual, straight. Yeah. I think I might be. I think I have brain damage.
All right, let's go. Next set. You got this. You got like a 5-minute rest.
Bro, Spider-Man suited up working out. I got no reason to not train. I keep a Kiki on the river. That just says never bad. No, this is when you know she was little. Make me shake his hand. No, for a minute.
Oh, that's a rough.
That's
a rough. I've done that.
What?
I was like this one girl for a super long time while she had a boyfriend.
Wait, she had a boyfriend? And you were hooking up with her?
Like 2 years.
No.
So, yeah. Not one of my proudest moments.
And then you shook homie's hand?
Multiple times.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been that sick. I don't think I've ever. Well, I know I've never cheated, but I don't know if I've ever
been a cheatee. I would never do it again though. Like I already got my bad karma for that.
Yeah. No, you were young. You were 21.
Nah, I was like in high school.
You said 2 years ago.
No.
Oh.
You
did it for 2 years, but you were in high school. Oh, you were a baby. Okay?
Yeah. My friend, I was like, you gonna do this to me? Don't do that. If you want to have sex with multiple people, just don't be in a relationship.
Tight. Do you have any questions? Why'd you take off your shoes?
Because I'm gonna go on the mat right here. I'm not supposed to have shoes on it. I was gonna say something like that, but I didn't want.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, what are you gonna do your next freaking set?
No too crazy angles. They don't
No, you got pants on, so you're good.
Pants stay on.
I was gonna ask, so when are you gonna take off your pants? I'm just kidding.
You know what's right.
All jokes.
Not be doing that. I be saying outlandish things like, I'm just kidding. Why?
It's just a prank.
It's a joke. There's cameras. Look.
Yeah. Your shoulder and your tricep look crazy.
Yeah,
there's a whole separation.
Yeah, grab it.
No! Yeah, you try to grab it. She's here to be a 13-year-old boy.
Okay, guys, the pants have come off, and I'm ready to get the business. No, I'm kidding. But the pants did come off. This is a very rare thing for me. I'm so much more of a sweatpants girly, but you know. But yeah, my feet are off, nothing crazy. But it was the first time in a long time. I hate my legs. I'm like insecure about a lot. I mean, I'm confident about a lot too, but I'm insecure about a lot of things. My legs, my lower half. I mean, okay, wait. I'm insecure about everything. I'm insecure about my whole body, but lower half especially, I'm super insecure about.
You can tan, really good.
My default setting is tan. You mean you need a tan?
A little more of a tan.
Yeah, I do. I look. Oh my gosh, I'll put a picture. I look good tan. But it sucks that it's like 50 degrees. So yeah, I need a little tan. But like the light's not that bad, right?
No.
Do they look like a trainer?
A little bit. I feel like they're very proportionate to your body.
What the fuck is this listening?
It means they match. Ah,
Okay.
it's a freaking word, dude.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to work. We're gonna get to business. So these are like single leg. I don't really like these. Damn. I thought I did.
We already started them, so you gotta do them now.
I didn't want that. Honestly, my hamstrings are the best part of my legs, believe it or not.
Is that so?
Yeah, my quads and glutes suck, but my hamstrings are like better. Do I look fat in this angle?
No.
If so, you're fired. If I look back and I look fat,
Well, I don't want to.
Dude,
No, because your face is here. I don't want to just like.
No, we're not. No, there's no.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't even have that.
I just want to be respectful.
No, you're very respectful. I love that.
Ah, damn if I do, damn if I don't.
No, I was just wondering if you were making me look fat.
Yeah, you look extra fat right here.
Look, you know what they say. Gym is the perfect place to travel and find a husband. Oh my god, no way. She's doing 3 plates on her plus.
She did like a fucking movie.
Damn. She's a boss. I only did 2. Good job. I was only able to do 2 plates on there. No, you're gonna move it. That's very impressive.
You're gonna just mingle.
Yeah, this is my dude. Well, this is what happens when I'm held captive 7 days out of the week.
Why are you working this way? Go do your set.
My only time when I leave the house is the gym. So you best believe I'm gonna talk to people and mingle. I feel naked. I feel like a fucking. I need to put clothes on. You are fat.
Oh my god, that scared the. Yeah,
Who's gonna tell me to stop saying
that guy's fucking huge.
Dude, why would you do that?
Controlling.
Oh, like overcompensating.
Yeah. Come on, little boy. Let's look at that next one.
What Aladdin? Oh, Aladdin, fuck you. I do look like Aladdin though, especially in the blue. Aladdin color blue. Aladdin color is blue, right? Everyone, dude, this is what makes.
Yeah, everyone have a life state of being productive. You know how many people are not productive and do nothing all day? Oh.
I do that one at home. Yeah, that one was a little personal. How many though? A lot of people?
No.
You're right.
There's a lot of lazy people in this world. And I'll tell you one thing, I'm not one of them.
No, you're not lazy. Yeah. You are for
What
sure.
were you doing at 6:30 in the morning?
Me?
Yeah.
That's probably peak red sleep.
I was training jujitsu in my app. My phone.
You're getting your app. This is hard. Bro, I'm not good, bro. I'm from. I know I am. I'm forcing myself to, but I'm built to be like 250, like lying back with heights. I'm meant to be a body. Yeah, bro, I can eat.
Alright, cool. Do me a favor. Hit this set and you can go eat.
You know what I'm gonna hit? I'm gonna hit you.
I dare you. And like you know, said his hands are bisexual, but we're not.
Yeah, right. You're too nice. You wouldn't swing on a girl.
I wouldn't swing on the girl, but I smacked the shit out of her.
Front hand or backhand?
Yeah, you that sweaty, G?
What? That ain't me. That ain't me. I don't sweat. I glisten.
You know what's throwing me off? The blues are 2 different tones.
Okay, well, clearly you don't know style. This is what they call monochromatic. I'm kidding. I thought they were the same word, but I'm not gonna lie. But it's fine. Gymshark, guys. Code stereotype. Buy anything and everything, but only if you're gonna use my code. If you're not gonna use my code, then don't. But buy Gymshark using my code, so then I can maybe buy a turbo. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. Thank you for watching and supporting. Let me kiss you on your forehead. Forehead kisses for you. Do you like forehead kisses?
I don't think anyone actually. Okay, I think I've gotten kissed before once.
I'm sure you've gotten kissed on your.
Couldn't be the cameraman.
Go ahead.
I actually remember that was awesome.
See, why am I not
I felt so loud. She went home to her boyfriend.
And now, sustainable home electricity claims brought to you by Sunshine. Win.
Top 3 things I will not be doing again in my fitness journey. Now, obviously, this is my own personal lived experience, so it's not going to apply to everyone, but also these are things that I see extremely commonly amongst other people, so I think it can apply to a lot of people. If you're just getting started, you're like, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do, what not to do. Don't do these things, and I'll tell you what I would have done instead or do now. And if you're currently doing these things or did them in the past, don't feel shame. No reason to be ashamed, and definitely don't regret. No reason to regret. It's in the past. You can't change it anyway. The only thing we can do is, look to the future or the present. But looking to the future to grow and get better and try new things that work for us. So let's get started. The first thing I would not do again. I would not be too extreme. This isn't something that everybody has the same experience with, but in some way, I think it affects a lot of people. My personal experience with being too extreme was I was too extreme on like every degree. I was one of those people that went to the gym 7 days a week, multiple hours, sometimes a couple times in a day, just really intense. More is better was definitely my mentality. Not everything that feels productive and healthy is actually productive and healthy. And sometimes those habits we view as discipline are actually holding us back. Rest, no pun intended, is super slept on. Rest and recovery, very important. These days, I don't work out more than 5 days a week. Usually I work out like 4 days a week, but I wouldn't go more than 5. Taking time to recover is very important. Create a schedule that is manageable for you. This is something I see a lot with people that come to me for advice because
Hell yeah, recovery's big as you get older. I used to think recovery was a joke. But now I'm getting older.
Can't go for 2 hours a day.
Recovery's huge, bro.
Going to the gym 5 days a week for 2 hours a day for 1 week is far less beneficial to you than going to the gym 1 time a week for 30 minutes.
Gotta recover.
But you do that for a whole year. That's building a habit. Now,
The sleep, stretching, icing, plunge bathing, shit, yoga.
But if you're not used to doing something like that, it's gonna be hard if you just jump 2 feet into the ice cold water, head first, full body into the ice bath. That's gonna freaking suck. So you're probably not gonna ever want to do that again. But if you do that just a little bit, you just put your toe in, you're like, oh, it's not so bad. Eventually, the whole foot's in there. Along the same lines of being extreme, I was also very extreme with my food. I didn't want to track anything. I didn't want to track anything. I was like, oh my God, that's so much work. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to read. I'm gonna have to write things down. And I didn't want to do that. I was like, okay, if calorie deficit means weight loss, no calories. What does that mean? A lot of weight loss. No, it actually means to get institutionalized. So don't do that. Tracking my food helped me a lot, and tracking my workouts is also helpful. Now, tracking is not for everybody, especially with the food aspect. It can actually cause more harm to your relationship with food. So proceed with caution. It can become addictive in a sense if you're becoming so obsessed that you can't deviate and you're stressing and you're missing social events and you're just like, oh my God, my food, oh, tracking my whatever. Pause, reassess, reevaluate. You're in too deep. Get out. that's what I feel. But it's super helpful for me. So I kind of track loosely just to get a gist of what I'm eating, and that helps. It's not that serious, but it can be helpful. Specifically, if people are to track something but afraid that it will be too intense, I recommend just tracking protein. That's something I wish I had tracked for many, many, many years. Actually, I definitely did not get enough protein to fuel my body, and that was very harmful for my body and my mind in more ways than one, but definitely not beneficial to my muscles at all. The general number that's kind of easy, it's not like super exact, but it's the one that's widely recommended, is a gram of protein per 1 pound of body. And like I said, with tracking not being for everyone or people being too extreme and then getting burnt out or getting overwhelmed, everything at once can very likely lead to you becoming overwhelmed overnight. Just start one step at a time so you don't overwhelm yourself. Eventually, once you get into the routine of like, okay, I go to the gym twice a week, this is what I do every lower, blah, 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 whatever, and you get that down and you're really consistent with that and you're comfortable with your routine, then
I don't track protein.
Is the way that I'm eating now beneficial to helping me reach XYZ goals that I have? Do I feel good eating these foods, or am I eating maybe a quality or a type of food that's hurting my stomach, making me bloated, giving me acne, whatever it may be, whatever it may be. You know what I mean? So one step at a time. I would not start off so. Second thing, I would not do, which is hard because it's really like a mental thing. I would not compare myself to others or people on social media. And this is something that I think most people struggle with at any stage in their fitness journey or in their life in general. I definitely still struggle with this. I'm not saying, oh my gosh, I used to compare myself, and now I never do that again.
That's facts. Don't compare yourself to nobody else, man. Just do you. Be the best version of you. If you worried about somebody else and trying to be somebody else, then you're gonna lose in life. In life, you don't want to be anybody else. You want to be the best version of yourself. And once you learn how to do that, then you're gonna win. But I feel like being the best version of yourself is the key to success. Don't try to compare yourself to anybody else. Don't try to be anybody else. Be yourself. Be the best version of yourself. You're gonna win.
Please stop coming to the gym. Start.
Well, the 60s was a bust. Let's take it to the 70s because obviously they started to cover up more. Look at this. Honestly, this is probably my favorite era because I can't see anything. Just everything is a mystery. Look at this.
I didn't lust. I kept my headphones on and listened to music, focusing on my workout.
Me? And baggy sweats. I hate to say it, okay? In a perfect world, no one's judging, nobody cares, everyone's.
I can guarantee this is the thumbnail.
Walk in.
Just knowing how to put thumbnails well, man. That's huge. Another thumbnail.
Welcome back, guys, to another episode. Also, I just really tight hamstrings. I feel anything in my hamstrings. Yeah, this one makes me feel like a Shaolin monk. The overtop. And the socks are really short for the sock patch. Warming up to the working weight, starting with the bar.
135. All right, we got 185 on the bar. So now I'm gonna put on my belt. All right, now I'm gonna do 5 sets of 7 with 200 pounds, which is, it's supposed to be 75% of my max, but when I started doing the squatting again, I was like, there's no way my current max is what my old max used to be. So I reduced my max by 20 pounds. So it's supposed to be 75% of the max, but now it's at the new weakened max. Excuses, I know. I'll get back. But so I'm gonna throw a bunch of little weights. This is how you know it's a go-to gym when they have a bunch of 2.5s. A bunch of gyms usually will have like 1 set of 2.5s. It's like, bro, the 2.5s are important. They're so important. You think they're unimportant, but they're so important. All right, 7 reps. That's some crazy cardio going on with this.
I graduated from Southern New Hampshire University. I always said I would go back to
That's
school
tough.
when I had time. I went on the website, I spoke to an admissions counselor, and we applied right then and there. That's when the journey really begins.
Going through the program, having the support that I had really helped me understand what I can accomplish.
And I learned this just by taking classes at night while working full-time job.
There's men that can't do that.
If I was back at the beginning,
I be doing squats my damn self.
100 days. I'm going to cross the.
I do squats for 300 pounds. I love doing squats, man. Squats, RDLs, lunges, calf raises. That lower body work is key.
One sheet of Bounty versus one sheet of the competitive brand. Bounty's durable diamond texture is thicker.
Oh yeah. Love that. Love a good squatting grunt session. Next, I'm gonna do stiff leg deadlifts.
If you grunt doing a workout, you weak. You can't grunt, man. You gotta just do it. I fucking hate grunters. People are like, oh, one. Hell no.
Do it. Now let's get into it.
50-pound dumbbells squatting. She's doing 50-pound dumbbells. Lord of mercy. Never let a woman be stronger than you, man. This is why when I go to the gym, I do a weight that I know women can't do. And it's a habit that I have. You gotta be stronger than a woman, man. You can't let her outlift you. If I got a woman next to me doing more than me, I'm gonna add weight, bro. Fuck that. You got me fucked up.
Not to sound like Will Smith's son.
As a man, get your weight up, get your protein. Don't let a woman be stronger than you, bro.
Not like
Between testosterone and protein, that should get the job done.
but if anything, I feel like it's almost somewhat positive that people outing themselves. I would just like to say, if you need to bring down another person to feel better about yourself, you are not uplifting yourself. And I can see why for certain groups of people, it might be tempting to go into this very hateful community in order to feel better about yourself. Please, guys, especially in the gym community, because there's like really this culture of like, oh, woe is me, everybody hates me, and I'm working out, and I'm dark and brooding in the corner, and this, that, the other. Please, guys, girls, bringing other people down is not uplifting yourself. Okay, we can all be uplifted, especially those people trying to humanize a whole group of people that they aim to be different from themselves. That's pretty freaky. That's actually like super duper freaky, okay? Please, guys, please, please. Alright. Bulgarians. A little bit of oh man. Oh man. Guys. Oh Lord. Confession. I don't think I've done this since working out anymore. So a little bit tough. Yikes. Abs. Crazy setup. Whoa. Alright. I was using this back thing as like a hack, so I don't have to prevent myself from swinging. But I think I'm just gonna put in the extra work and use my core and prevent myself from swinging. Not that there's anything wrong with using that bar support hack. Great hack. I'm just not gonna use it right now. Yikes. Okay, last day. Ab thoughts. I should have won that up. Okay. It's time. Time to flex in the mirror. Most important part of the workout. Yay, the fruit of my labor. The pump. I'm trying to cut. So far, it has not worked at all. I'm doing a poor job. But, you know what? Life is a marathon, not a race. Take your time. Enjoy the ride. Patty, 2025. Okay, and that's the end of the episode. I really hope that you enjoyed it. I know that I enjoyed it, and please don't forget to like the video if you haven't liked it already.
Ugh.
This new year, shop kitchen essentials at Hobby Lobby. Make your space inviting. Make it neat and unique. Make it fun and functional. Shop kitchen essentials at Hobby Lobby, because home is what you make it.
You'd think one of the NFL's best defenses would have the most complex, sophisticated, intricate defensive scheme in the league. But no, statistically, it's the most boring. Instead of disguising coverages with safeties flying all around, wild blitz packages where the QB doesn't know where pressure is coming from, nope. The Texans just line up, no disguise, no blitz, no nothing, our guys versus your guys, and kick the absolute crap out of you for 60 minutes. Here you can see this graph put together by Cody Alexander over at matchquarters.com, where the Texans are rated a 1 out of 100 on their scheme diversity grade. This grade combines your blitz rates, coverage variability, and how many different personnel groupings you use. And we'll dive deeper into all this on how arguably the most dominant defense in the league rolls out the same X's and O's every single play. But before we do, I want to thank this week's sponsor, DraftKings. DraftKings is a great partner, and they have
Today we decided to come to one of the biggest gyms in Canada. The reason why we're coming.
How to overcome gym anxiety? Just work out. Plain and
Today we
simple.
decided to come to one.
Just get in there and put in the work, man. That's it. You just get in there and put in work. I've noticed one of my biggest gym mistakes. Too talkative of motherfuckers. talking to motherfuckers way too much, engaging people a little too much. I feel like when you don't engage with motherfuckers too much, you keep things short, simple. You know what I mean? You gotta keep stuff short and simple, man. That's how you gotta do it, man. Because as men, you know what I mean? We're men at the end of the day, but if you keep things short, simple, and just do your thing, bro. Just keep things short and simple. Long, drawn out conversations can go one or two places. So just don't have the drawn out conversations, man. Let's talk to a female is different. Then you could just play it off because you look good, but with a man, I feel like you gotta know how to just get in that motherfucker and get the fuck out that motherfucker.
The best defense in football currently resides down in Houston, Texas. Very few defensive coordinators hired to be head coaches have panned out over the past decade. But D'Amico Ryans has this team built different. Talented top to bottom, with a scheme to match their speed, nobody wants to face this Texans defense. As ferocious a pass rushing tandem as you'll find in the league, Will Anderson and Daniil Hunter bookend this defense, bringing havoc to any who stray into their path. Houston walk Al-Shire up to the line, presenting a five-man rush, forcing the Bills into a five-out protection, getting both their stud rushers one-on-one battles. Starting with Anderson, he's anticipating that snap count and shows his rapid get-off time, accelerating at lightning speed to get around the hurried kickstep. He drops his hips, rips through with the inside arm, and bends the corner ready to crash into Josh Allen. Spotting this in his peripheral vision, Allen looks to step up. Part two of his problems is about to arrive. Look at the filthy crossover Daniil Hunter puts on Deion Dawkins, jabbing hard outside to sell the rush before cutting hard to the paint as if he's going in for the poster. Dawkins has been playing at an all-pro level this year, so beating a player this good, this easily, is a hell of a rep. However, they are still trying to hunt one of the league's greatest escape artists, who somehow manages to step back and make Will Anderson miss, then juke out Hunter. But what this defense does best is swarm. Mario Edwards, working to contain, wraps around to meet Anderson for the sack. Both ends are capable of wrecking the play completely on their own, too. Will Anderson's snap reactions and instantaneous acceleration consistently trouble tackles, even when they set well. Walker Little thinks he's kickstepped to a good spot to neutralize the edge rush to keep the B gap closed. Yet Anderson is just too fast to the edge, ripping under to crash into Lawrence and forcing incompletion. Here against the Titans, he's going to show that he can convert that speed to power and just walks the left tackle all the way back into Cam Ward. When he gets close, he swims off the block and chops down into Ward, knocking the low ball free and even manages to recover himself, completing the Mathis. And how about this ridiculous effort to chase down Josh Allen? Spencer Brown is in the crosshairs again, kicking hard to send Anderson the long way around. Will works hard upfield to get the edge, shows the hand like he's going for the bull rush, only to swipe away Brown's, ripping to turn the corner. The bend is just bananas, somehow flattening his angle and leaping to grab a hold of the QB. But you really got to bring the muscle in tackling this man. Allen shrugs him off and spins out the pocket. But Will never gives up, getting up off the floor and giving maximum effort to complete the chase down sack. Elite effort combined with athleticism. Not to be left out the party, Daniil Hunter is one of the league's top pass rushers, and has been for almost a decade. If he's left one-on-one, there's going to be some problems. Houston walks both backers up in a double mug look, forcing five-out protection, and the back has to work inside in case both blitz, leaving Hunter to dance on Anton Harrison. Closing the space between you and the tackle as quickly as possible is the aim of the game at edge, and Hunter hits him with the filthy Euro step to collapse that cushion and keep him guessing. Harrison does a good job to engage with the hand flick, but Hunter extends with the inside arm to create separation. One arm is longer than two, remember. Then rips under to wrap up Lawrence. This time, it's Hunter's turn to add to Brown's bad day, who won't even give Allen a chance to think before he brings him down. Brown sets wide, but Hunter notices him leave a shot to his chest and engaging, and hitting him with the pin pull, slingshotting himself through for the sack. And one more for good measure, because I can't leave this one out. Hunter sells a crossover to threaten that edge angle again, only to spin back inside violently, dropping Brown to the ground with the people's elbow. Allen's already running from his left guard, getting whipped, and Hunter stops any chance of escaping with another leaping sack. To be a great unit, the rush must tie into the coverage. Getting pressure with 4 is the goal, but the secondary can help the rush by taking away immediate options and creating confusion with match coverages. Houston are a big proponent of quarters, dividing the offense up by its numbers count and matching each receiver based on their release. The outside guys have the number ones to their side, locking them up in man, unless they go under. Then they drop to a deep quarter zone. The twos are being watched by the overhangs and the safeties, choosing who takes the receiver based on the route and release. The mic is then watching the 3. You can give a push call and swap with either overhang if there's a fast flat. Quarters not only allows for the matching of routes based on exactly what the offense runs, but provides players the opportunity to get involved if there's no one for them to cover. Miles Bryant can clamp down on the dig with nothing vertical from the 2, and there's no receiver available for Trevor Lawrence, sending him into scramble mode. Look up. With new gentler stems, clean smells as
They come at you, man.
An NFL team typically employs almost 300 people, from the equipment team to the grounds crew to the kitchen staff. They all play a role in the team's success. This is what every department in an NFL organization does leading up to game. Mondays begin in the X. The team's video department is quickly gathering and cutting together moments from yesterday's game for coaches' team meeting.
So getting into this, the first thing we're going to work on today is our player of the game. My name is Kevin Mann. I am the creative services producer for the Eagles video department, and we handle all 22. We handle cut-ups for coaches for game planning purposes. My job is I handle all highlights and anything post-production, anything creative that coaches may need for any of their meeting to let guys kind of relive some of their best plays from the day before. And it's a small piece of really trying to foster that connection, which is one of our huge core values.
You've earned this joy and confidence, right? You've earned the right to be joyful right here. We love playing football, right? But now we got to make sure that we continue to earn that by getting better every single day.
After the team meeting, it's straight to the gym. This is where the strength and conditioning staff go to work, putting each player through a specific workout routine to ensure they're all in peak physical condition for the upcoming game.
My name is Fernando Noriega, the Director of Player Performance and Sports Science / Strength and Conditioning Coach. Essentially, we get the players physically ready to perform on Sundays. We have 6 strength coaches working with the players, taking them through the lifts. How we train shifts a lot based on the demands of the sport, right? For the offseason, we're lifting and we're training 4 times per week. Training camp, we kind of dial that up. That's a little bit different. In season is very regimented, but we're lifting 2 times per week now. So really from our end, right, we just want to make sure that the players are performing to their best.
Tuesdays are a day off for the players. And while the team rests, the grounds crew is in early, prepping the field for this week's practices.
So this is a turf tank painting robot. Jihad nicknamed this Little Bro, but we acquired this earlier this year. It's actually been a really big help for us. It would take us like 8 employees, probably an hour and a half to the field. This can paint everything by itself in like 2 hours. So the field is 3 full natural grass fields, and then there's an offensive defense line grid area. So we call it 3.5 fields all in all. And so you probably go through probably 60 gallons of paint. Every time we paint that every week. We set the robot up, so we start with the iPad, satellite image of the fields. We locate everything out where we want them to be, and it can get as precise as down to the So, an opportunity for everyone to see.
Filming practice and player wires falls on the shoulders of the original content and features team, where elaborate techniques are used to properly mic a player's jersey in practice.
So I'm Chris Barletto, senior producer here at the Philadelphia Eagles, and we're going to mic up Jordan Mailata's jersey for practice today. So first, we have to fish the microphone right through his collar. Little cut out there. We've got another cut in the back where the wire comes out. We've got a Velcro spot here for the microphone. Secure that. And then we've got sewn into these jerseys a pouch. Attach the mic, put it in this sewn in pouch. And now we've got these wires that we have to tamp down here. Got some cloth tape, and what this does is it'll just make sure that the wires aren't hitting the guys, distracting them as they go out to practice. Keeps everything in place. So we're all set. It's in the pouch. Put this right in his locker right now, and then we'll see him out at practice.
With his jersey wired for sound, Jordan Mailata takes the field aware that others are eavesdropping on his conversations.
Can you hear me? Sorry, am I mic'd up for y'all? Am I mic'd up for HBO or both? Both. Okay. How you doing? I do good. Yeah. You're back in Australia. You never did this NFL thing. Good point. Oh, I'm mic'd up by the way. So that's actually really wholesome lemon right there. I didn't know that. Yeah. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna tell you.
After playfully warning his teammates that he's mic'd up, practice begins.
No, it's not, B. That was not a hole. Oh. Damn. We're too old. I'm so young. Sorry, I'm off.
Thursday is going to be tough. It's the weekly weigh-in. Players are required to maintain a certain balance. Overseeing the weigh-in is the team nutritionist, whose job is to measure, maintain, and manage the players' diets.
Perfect, thank you. So I'm Stephanie Cola, and I'm the performance nutrition coordinator for the team. We just finished doing our weekly weigh-ins, and now we're about to go down to the cafeteria and do our main meeting with them. My other thing is, for the baked potato on Monday, do you want to make one of them more of a leaner option instead of pork and brisket?
Yeah, we can do that. Absolutely.
Food is the literal fuel to the team's success, making it a very important part of training. This is why Stephanie sits down with the team chefs each week to curate a menu plan that best benefits the players' nutrition.
James is going to go over the action stations if you wanted to, and then you guys just keep at everything else.
Yeah, like on your day, pork, black eyed peas. Yep. So we'll do like a good luck action station on Thursday. For New Year's Eve, we're going to be on the patio, some New York strip steaks, broiled lobster tail.
Ooh, lobster tail. Yum.
It's New Year's Eve.
I know. Oh, yeah. A little surf and turf action.
Incorporate like beets like we did last time, like one of like the rest of the vegetables and stuff like that.
Yeah, and like the the shrimp doing like the like a lemon. Okay, that's good to me otherwise.
All right, awesome.
Sounds good.
Thank you guys.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Next up, the sausage McMuffin with egg meal is now $5.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is our new working PDF spaces with AI to do space for a contract or a few. Find what's different and matters to you. It is able to compare and contrast. AI assistant pulls those insights fast. Now you can do that with Acrobat.
At Grand Canyon University, we believe in equal opportunity, and the American dream starts with purpose. By honoring your sacred vocation of cybersecurity, you impact your family, your friends, and your community. GCU certificates, bachelor's, and master's online.
Shields All Sports Store is your one-stop shop for everything outdoors, with hunting and fishing experts eager to guide you
With the menu built, the kitchen staff goes to work, putting in endless hours preparing and serving breakfast, lunch, and dinner to feed the players, the coaches, and the rest of the entire organization each day. And as you can imagine, it's a lot of food.
So for a lunch service, we do about 260 pounds of chicken breast, 180 pounds of beef, 120 pounds of fish, about 80 pounds of vegetables, 30 pounds of rice, 50 pounds of potatoes. So despite the production, there's a full salad bar as well, so they have that option. We've tried a lot of things throughout the years. I've been here for 8 seasons now, and we've noticed that if you take anything and make it into a bowl, the guys really enjoy it.
What's this, like spicy cabbage? It's just like the Napa cabbage slaw. Yeah, it's not too spicy. It has a little sugar, a little rice wine vinegar.
The diets specifically don't change throughout the year. We try to maintain a well-balanced menu. So if the player needs to lean, maintain, or gain their weight, it's not an issue when you come through here. There's plenty of options.
Yep. Gotta have some crispy. Gotta have some crispy.
The days do get pretty long, but it's all worth it. It takes everybody in here, anywhere from the training staff to the culinary staff to the players, coaches. So, we want to make sure we do our part.
Fridays include more practice, but practice continues off the field as well. The team separates into their positional groups, where final details about the upcoming opponent are further analyzed and studied. As Friday mornings transition into the afternoon, the digital and social media teams bring a little levity to the players, while also showcasing the players in ways the public doesn't typically get to see.
Today's the player name today. It's like a balance six. You like balance all the things on top of each other. It's really hard. Hi, I'm Kelsey. I'm on the Eagles social media team, and I'm the short form content specialist. And we do Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and we're gonna go make a video or. Thank you. Like we spend a lot of the day prepping and thinking of ideas and thinking of posts to do, and then it's kind of like I get to go hang out with some friends. You're supposed to stack them. I didn't tell you that.
How are y'all gonna have us do something? Y'all haven't even.
Oh, I've done it. It took me a while. It took me a while. So admin is all of us. It's kind of just a universal nickname with all of the people on our team. There's 6 of us, and the players call us it sometimes. It's really funny when they do. Oh, no. Okay, I had it. You saw it. You saw it. So try it.
You did not.
I did. It's on camera.
With Sunday's game less than 24 hours away, Browns moved to the stadium. Unlike the practice field, the game field requires much more detail and precision.
My name is Sean Mackin. I'm the field maintenance coordinator. I primarily make the field clean. The goal is to be as close to the game as possible, but with weather, you don't really know what you're going to get. So we'll have to use a quick dry product. Love to do one color, let it dry, so we're doing another color. But typically it'll take 2 full days to paint everything. Each end zone is about 7 buckets, about 35 gallons. But overall in the whole field, about 150 gallons of paint. We'll stencil it out, and we'll use needles that go on our guns to make sure there's a crisp line between the colors. Because on TV, they have pretty good cameras, so if we aren't precise, people see it.
While the field is being worked on outside, inside the Eagles locker, the equipment staff are outfitting all the lockers for players, coaches, and staff with the proper gear they'll need for tomorrow's game.
Ed Miller, assistant equipment manager here, and right now putting out all the jersey and shoulder pads for the game. See, we've probably been here about 20 minutes so far. We'll probably be here till about another hour and a half. Make sure we got everything out so we're ready for the game tomorrow.
So I'm bringing you into Coach Sirianni's office. This is where he gets dressed. This is his apparel for the game in here. So Coach got his hyper warm tights here. He's got his regular standard pant, jogger pant. He's got his snow pant if he wants to, layer up. He got his visor, his regular his hat, winter hat. So everything's here for Coach for the game.
Fun. Sunday has arrived. As the players enter the stadium to face their opponents, they're prepared and armed to support everyone. The NFL football team is much more than what you see. It's the entire organization working seamlessly together, each sharing one problem, successful service.
This isn't just combat. It's cinema.
From a massive parts inventory to the industry's best prices, there are plenty of good reasons to shop at Summit Racing. And now, you're getting another one. Introducing the Summit Racing Equipment Rewards Program. When you sign up for this free program, you'll start earning speed points on eligible purchases. And once you gain 250 speed points, they automatically convert to 5 Summit Bucks, which you can use to save money on your future purchases at Summit Racing. There are a few ways to enroll in this free route. A team built for combat, one of the best defenses in the league, combined with an up-and-coming quarterback, leading an offense that just finds a way to win. This is the Denver Broncos in 2025. And the rest of the league is on notice. The Broncos weren't supposed to be here, but after a red-hot season, a playoff bye, in a wide-open AFC, they've become the team no one wants to face. But how did they get here? This is the story of how Denver went from forgotten to feared, and why they just might be the last team standing. They say Rome wasn't built in a day, but the job that Sean Payton has done in Denver comes pretty close, as he's guided the Broncos to an incredible turnaround. Things looked pretty good when the Russell Wilson experiment ended at the conclusion of the 2023 season, with the Broncos willing to eat his massive contract just to start all over. They replaced him with an exciting but raw talent in Bo Nix, and expectations going into 2024 were tempered to say the least. I think it's fair to say many expected the Broncos to be amongst the worst teams in the league, painting them as being in the early stages of a long-term rebuild. But the Broncos had something different in mind, because although they got off to a slow start with back-to-back losses, they steadily saw improvement, with the offense gaining confidence with each passing week. Nix struggled early, but with time began to show clear signs of progression, most notably when completing 70% of his passes in a 206-yard, 2-touchdown outing in a win against the Raiders. By week 11, they found themselves with a record of 5-5. Clearly not the train wreck many analysts were expecting, but certainly not a guaranteed playoff team either. The offense was inconsistent, but capable of pulling off strong performances, with Nix learning on the job and improving throughout. But it was the defense that was holding this team together, with stars like Patrick Surtain, Nick Benito, and Zach Allen serving as the anchors. With this foundation, the Broncos really found some momentum, winning 4 straight to take their record up to 9-5, with the playoff push looking more and more likely. The odds were stacked in their favor, but a victory in Week 18 over the bully boys of the division would seal the deal. Until this point, the team had defied expectations, being far more competitive than anyone had anticipated, and doing it through elite defensive play and an offense that was able to do just enough. Bo Nix had emerged as a genuine quality starting quarterback, earning a 3rd-place finish in Offensive Rookie of the Year voting, with an exciting group of skilled players around him, mixing emerging talent with veteran leadership. The all-important Week 18 game would eventually be a much easier task than initially thought, as the Chiefs rested their starters with the playoffs already secured. Still, you gotta get the job done, and Broncos fans will have enjoyed watching their team do it emphatically, winning by 38 points to 0. It was official. The Denver Broncos, a team that most analysts had pegged as one of the worst in the league, were playoff back, already marking a big achievement for the Sean Payton era. In just his 2nd season in charge, Payton had led the Broncos to the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. And suddenly, the future was looking bright in Denver. The party would end in the wild card weekend, however, as the Buffalo Bills would prove to be one challenge too many. They were defeated resoundingly 31-7. Going into the offseason, the vibes in Denver were high. Their future looked bright with one of the best coaches in the league leading them. They had found their franchise quarterback, and they had a defense that would keep them competitive for years to come. So, naturally, the next step was to start building around their existing pieces and make moves that would strengthen their chances to go all the way. The first opportunity arrived in free agency, and the team wasted no time, signing the likes of tight end Evan Ingram, linebacker Dre Greenlaw, safety Talanoa Hufanga, and running back J.K. Dobbins. These were pieces that immediately improved the team and added experience. And the addition of Greenlaw and Hufanga to what was already an incredible defense was, quite frankly, terrifying. They simultaneously managed to re-sign key pieces and not lose any top performers. We weren't even at the draft, and everything seemed so far so good. The draft gave the Broncos another chance to get some additional pieces that would both improve the team in the short term and contribute to the future. The haul was headlined by cornerback Ja'Den Barron, running back R.J. Harvey, and wide receiver Pat Ryan in the first few rounds, giving them some options on both sides of the ball. So, entering the 2025 season, this Denver Broncos team looked like a good team that had only got better in the offseason, and expectations couldn't be any more different from the year before, as this was now expected to be a playoff team.
Yeah, he's got a chance. There's no doubt. When you look at them, like we talked about a minute ago, I mean, the quarterback's awesome. The O-line's pretty damn good. I think Evan Ingram at tight end is going to be a huge addition and weapon to this offense for them. You know, I like that running back out of Central Florida. I thought he was almost worthy of being in the same class as Omarion Hampton and Ashton Genty and R.J. Harvey. Cortland Sutton's real. And then the D, when you go through it and you start to look at the names on there, you know, Zach Allen, we know they think he's damn good. They're pass rushers. Nick Bonito, Jonathan Cooper, the real deal. Nick Bonito's a superstar that the rest of the public has not caught on to yet. And then the secondary, with the amount of players they got there and special players. And add Hufanga, add Dre Greenlaw, get Jadai Barron from the Texas Longhorns in the first round.
Before we get into the rest of the video, I need to stop you for a second, because we've got some bad news for you. Sportsbooks have been robbing us. But it's okay. Polymarket just launched their new app, and it completely changes the game. While sportsbooks take $9 on a $100 win, Polymarket charges just 10 cents. This is not a sportsbook. It's a prediction market. You're not betting, you're trading on outcomes. Let me show you. Right now, this game has the Texans at around 40% to win against the Patriots. That feels low to me, so I'm buying in at that percentage. Here's the difference. I'm in control. If the Texans start hot and this jumps from 40 to 80%, I can trade out instantly. That's a 100% gain. Unlike sportsbooks, there are no blocked cashouts, no waiting, and no penalties. Polymarket is legal and available in all 50 states, and the new app is built for live sports moments. Head to the link below and use code JUSTFOOTBALL to get $10 free, no deposit required. That's code JUSTFOOTBALL, links below for exclusive early access and $10 free in the app. Stop watching, start trading. However, not everyone agreed, with some feeling that Nix was not the quarterback who could carry the Broncos over the line, and that they might see some regression from their surprising 2024.
Now, we are now saying they're contenders. Well, to be contenders, let's just start with the conference. How did you do against playoff teams in your conference? Well, you played Pittsburgh week 2 and lost. You played the Chargers week 6 and lost. You played the Ravens week 9 and lost. You played the Chiefs week 10 and lost. You played the Chargers week 16 and lost. You played the Bengals, who weren't in the playoffs, but that was a playoff level game, that game, because they were still alive, week 17 and lost. You then played the Bills in the actual playoffs and lost 31-7. Why am I supposed to believe that team all of a sudden is going to be great?
At the very least, this was now a team everyone was talking about, and you can't blame them. It seemed like they had the ideal combination of talent at the QB position, exciting skill players, and one of the best defenses in the league. All that was left to do was execute, and show that they mean business. Once the season got started, the Broncos did their jobs in week 1 and defeated a poor Tennessee Titans team. But it wasn't the dominant performance you'd hope for, with the Broncos holding on to a 1-point lead into the fourth quarter before scoring the final points of the game with a 19-yard touchdown run by J.K. Dobbins. The next few weeks didn't fare much better, with back-to-back losses to the Colts and Chargers, but then things started to turn. And the team began to find its feet from week 4 onwards, enjoying 11 straight wins, and in the process, announcing themselves as legit contenders. Highlights from this run include an emphatic comeback win from 18 points down against the defending Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, and beating the Kansas City Chiefs, proving they can do it against two of the strongest teams in recent memory. But despite being one of the hottest teams in the league, there were multiple narratives forming around the team that questioned how good they actually were. There was discussion of them having an easy schedule, yet still needing to pull off unsustainable comeback wins after struggling early in games. And, of course, people questioned whether Bo Nix was really good enough. It almost seemed like the Broncos were looking for factors outside of their control, and despite looking like one of the best teams in the league, they were still being questioned by the media. While it is true that the Broncos' strength of schedule was among the easiest in the league, they can only play what's in front of them. And by week 15, they had overcome almost every challenge that came their way. But they also had impressive wins against quality opponents like the Eagles, Chargers, and Packers, all playoff teams. As for the need for late comebacks to win games, you could look at it two ways. On one hand, it's not a great sign if your offense is stalling and you need to pull off dramatic second half performances to win games. But it also says a lot about the character of the team and Bo Nix, who's able to lock in and deliver when their backs are against the wall. It's pretty clear that they have enough players on this team to make things happen in crunch time. The Bo Nix discussion is something that was brewing before the season, despite his stellar rookie campaign, and really hasn't gone away, even when the team was rolling. Many felt that the Broncos were winning games in spite of Bo Nix, not because of him.
This is a team being held back by their quarterback. We just have to call it spade a spade. I was in that London game. It was horrible. It was hard to watch. They're getting away with smoke and mirrors, throwing a lot of balls behind the line of scrimmage. He's not accurate. He's not making plays down the field. And he's been held up by this defense. But that defense can only hold up so long. What happens if the defense has a bad day? Can he overcome it? Now, we've seen it happen one time, but it was a crazy chain of events in the Giants game. This isn't sustainable. They're setting themselves up to be a one-and-done team.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home.
Every single.
While Nix isn't playing at the elite level of NFL quarterbacks, he's been easily above average, ranking in the top 10 for passing yards and top 15 for touchdowns. The one statistical category where you may want some more out of him is with his accuracy, but his total body of work is of a more than capable quarterback in the NFL. But he's also showed a poise and mental fortitude that have allowed the team to complete so many comeback wins, and the players around him clearly consider him to be a leader they want to fight for. After their bye week, the Broncos continued their good form, winning 5 of their last 6 games, completing a sweep of the Chiefs in the regular season, and with a sole loss coming against a fellow playoff team in the Jacksonville Jaguars. They ultimately clinched the AFC 1 seed and a bye week in the playoffs. And now, in a week in AFC, with many of the perennial contenders missing the playoffs, the opportunity is there. Crucially, at this point in time, the Broncos look like the team that everyone should be scared of. With their next level defense and an offense that can score points, they look tailor-made for playoff football. And it doesn't hurt being led by a Super Bowl winning head coach either. But let's take a look at the pieces they have on both sides of the ball and analyze exactly why this team is so well prepared for the playoffs. In addition to having Nix under center, they have a dynamic offense with exciting players out wide and a run game that has had success throughout the year. Courtland Sutton has been Nix's favorite weapon, and they have developed some nice chemistry through these last 2 seasons. When playing with Nix, Sutton has seen more touches and, as a result, has had 2 of his finest seasons in the league, translating production into scoring touchdowns and quietly establishing himself as an elite receiver. Sutton is a well-rounded player, combining a game that allows him to excel in the intermediate range while also having enough speed to cause problems down the field. While not the most elusive receiver in the league, his hands are rock solid, and Nix loves to throw his way. Opposite Sutton, we have Troy Franklin, who has a long-standing relationship with Nix Attending the University of Oregon with him and being drafted in the same class by the Broncos, Franklin had a quiet rookie season, which can be expected from a fourth rounder, but has really come alive in 2025, getting more time on the field and leveraging his experience playing with Knicks to become a reliable second option on the field. Franklin is very different from Sutton, relying more on speed as a big play threat, and don't be surprised to see his partnership with Knicks improve even further, considering how long they have played together dating back to college. The rest of the receiving core is rounded out by Marvin Mims, a slot specialist and a constant threat in after-the-catch situations, and Pat Ryan, who has been solid in his first season in the league with the limited time that he has seen on the field. Finally, you have tight end Evan Ingram, who provides experience and can chip in with receiving as well as blocking. The rushing attack has flown slightly under the radar, but Denver has a great duo of R.J. Harvey and J.K. Dobbins when healthy. The offensive line is also one of the best in the league and has been outstanding throughout the season, which has played a major role in allowing the likes of Knicks, Harvey, and Dobbins to shine. Their pressure rate was the 5th best in the league. They had the 6th best yards before contact rate for running backs. Come playoff time, that advantage of the line is going to play a big role, especially after a week of rest. While the offense has not by any means been the best in the league, it is a very good one. And with a mind like Sean Payton leading the troops, he should be especially dangerous in the playoffs. You add in the mentality they've shown with their numerous comebacks throughout the season, and this unit is surely primed for a deep run. Now, we move on to the heart and soul of this team, the defense. Denver has a storied past of great defenses, and this one might be right up there with the best of them. For the second consecutive year, Vance Joseph's defense has finished top 3 in points allowed and top 7 in yards allowed, with this year's team ranking top 3 in both categories. One of the reasons this unit has been so dominant is that they are able to create pressure without blitzing, creating hurried situations for opposition quarterbacks while being able to drop more men into coverage. This is thanks to their defensive linemen like Nick Bonito, who has quickly become a dominant edge rusher, Jonathan Cooper, and Zach Allen. Simply put, the defensive line is one of the best in the business, and that's where the success starts. In coverage, they are also scary good, being led by 2-time All-Pro Patrick Surtain, who is arguably the best corner in the league, and 2 other very good players in pass coverage in Riley Moss and Daquan McMillan. This combination of quarterback pressure along with sticky coverage is what makes this unit such a perfect defense, especially as you can't run on them either, with Denver giving up the 2nd fewest rushing yards in the league. It's not to say the defense wins championships, but this unit undeniably looks like a group that could win you a Super Bowl. So now, going into the playoffs, the Broncos have given the rest of the field something to worry about, because as good as this team is, they are also being afforded the benefit of a bye week to prepare for their opening matchup in the divisional round. There's always a risk of players being disadvantaged by the bye week and showing up rusty, but this team just feels different. Right now, with the AFC looking like itself, the Broncos have to be the favorites, with maybe a resurgent Buffalo Bills serving as their biggest potential threat. It will be interesting to see if Nick has learned his lesson from his first playoff game. He's a lot calmer under center this time around. This team can win a Super Bowl, and they just might. There are plenty of strong teams, with the Seahawks and Rams looking particularly threatening out of the NFC. But you can be assured that this unit will feel they can beat anybody. And they are led by a man who has done it all before in Sean Payton. The Broncos' turnaround these past 2 seasons has been astounding, and they now enter the playoffs as one of the favorites to go all the way. Even if they fall short this year, it's scary to imagine what this team will be able to accomplish with a few more years together. And they should at least be favorites for a Lombardi Trophy in the years to come. But do you think the Broncos can go all the way this year? Is Nick's good enough to lead Denver to a Super Bowl? Let us know in the comments below.
2. That's 3. That's 4. 5. 6. 26. Six. Oh my freaking God. Nope. Shit, door should be here shortly. Okay. I'm back in the building. Oh my God. Got Texas in the building. Got Sleeping Cam in the building. Yeah, we talking shit about you, Cam. We talking shit about you, Cam, because you just hop on and go to sleep, man. Don't bring nothing to the show. Just hop on and play the game. So you can't get mad when people call you out, like Texas and go fight. We just stating the facts.
Oh yeah,
Hop on. Yeah, it's
yeah.
facts.
When Cam was complaining yesterday, no one was saying anything about you, sir.
No. Stay. You gotta stand on 10 toes, Texas, because you're right. He hop on here. He texts me probably like 30 times a day. He said, "Hey, when you going live?" And then I go live. This nigga hop on and don't say shit. We gotta hold him accountable to that, Texas. We can't let him off the hook with that.
No, I just made it. Yeah, no, I agree. I just made a subtle comment, like, and I stopped myself. I said, "Oh, that's awkward or weird or whatever." But then I said, well, maybe my channel gives him rest or whatever I said." And then he said, "Oh, no one's talking about you, sir. You got to stop being weak, soft." You'll know. Hold on, if Cam, you know me from back in the day. You know when I was really talking my ish, and Mike knows that. You'll know what talking about someone is. You wouldn't be able to handle it. I was hell back in the day.
Man, this ain't even half. This right now is the washed up version of Texas. If you know what I mean.
This is not even a 0.5% of what I was. No one could handle me back in the day.
Man.
But anyway.
Bro, nobody can do
What's the conversation tonight?
The conversations about guys that are the conversations about yours. When guys hop on the panel, you don't say anything. What's the point of hopping on to not say anything? That's the conversation. Because look, I can understand. Go ahead, next. I'll go after.
Oh, no. So I don't. No. So from my perspective, no. He can do what he can do what he wants. No. I have no problem with Cam. I just made a subtle comment, and I said, well, it's fine because Mike's channel is good for him because I guess it gives him a cathartic. It gives him a peace, and so I backed off. I wasn't. Listen, if I have an issue with you, I'll tell you to your face. There's nothing backhanded about what I do. I'll come right at you. That's just what I am. But no, it's all good.
Feminine tendencies, basically.
My whole thing is Texas. I would respect Cam more if he just came on here and say, "Hey, look, I don't want to talk. I just want to use you as sleep medicine." And if he says that, I can respect that. But just hopping on and bringing that to the table, we gotta call that spade a spade, bro.
Man, Cam is cool though. I mean, we talked about the WWE a few weeks ago. We spoke about the WWE no problem with him.
No, Texas. We cannot let Cam off the hook because now people are gonna think they can hop on and just say nothing on screen. I can understand having a down moment where you get like 30 minutes you don't talk, or you don't talk one day and talk the next day. That's cool. But when you hop on here every flipping day, you get what I'm saying, Texas and Doors? When you hop on here 7 days a week, because Cam's on here every flipping day and doesn't say anything. I respect Cam more if he just came on and say, "Hey, look up, Mike. I'm not gonna be talking on your channel. I'm just gonna hop on the screen." Okay, cool. But at least you're being honest about it. It's kind of like dating a female. If I tell a female, "Hey, look, I love," nobody hears what I'm saying. Nobody hears what I'm saying. Doors. You know I'm not lying, right? You know it's been facts. It's kind of like telling the female, "I want you and only you." That's bullshit. Be straight up. You want two chicks. Tell her, "Hey, look, I love you, but I love her too."
Just be honest. That's the part that I'm getting at the doors. You and Texas know I ain't bullshitting. And I know I'm saying absolute facts. If Cam just hopped in here and say, "Hey, look, go Mike, I just don't talk on here. I just come on here to scream." Okay, cool. At least you're being honest about it. But I'm just saying, just hopping on and bringing them to the table, like Doris over here, Doris Texas acting like I'm saying foreign shit, but I'm saying factual shit. There's no way around it. I'm just saying I ain't gonna hop on nobody's podcast and bring them to the table. You know what I'm saying? Especially consistently. How you watching YouTube when you on YouTube? That don't make no sense.
Hey,
That makes no sense at all. Huh?
Yeah, get Fanbo on here. Get Fanbo on here.
He said, what's the family ain't been answering nothing right now. I've hit everybody up. Nobody's answering. I'm not about to get into a whole debate about why guys aren't answering. Maybe guys are busy. I don't know. But I've really texted and called everybody to hop on. Nobody's answering. What's the I'm streaming, listening to you guys. That's the problem. You on the panel and you bringing nothing to the table. That's the problem. That's the part that I have. I could understand if Kim had like share screen, and let's say Texas indoors, Kim had share screen, he can share screen the game he's playing. That's a whole different game. Just coming on, playing the game on a little ass screen, nobody can see that, but me, maybe like two other guys. I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, that's crazy work. There's no other podcast you can do this on. You know what I'm saying? Doing Texas, if you hop on Bang channel, but don't say anything, you put you off. FYF, same thing. All the other channels, they ain't allowing that, bro. And the sad part about Kim is he be texting me all day, y'all. Y'all want to see the text? Give me y'all's number. Give me a number text and send for you.
I don't need to see them.
All day.
It's not that serious though to me, man. I mean, no. I just made that subtle comment. I mean, listen.
But it is to me that that's like Texas. That's like begging a chick to fuck. She came to your house, she's ready to fuck, and now you don't want to fuck. It's like that, though. Am I wrong, Texas? Am I wrong, Doors? I know I ain't bullshitting. That's like begging your mom to make mac and cheese and sweet potatoes. She make it, now you don't want it. Now you want a sandwich. That's what Cam is. That's why I gotta call Cam out. Because what's the point of asking when I'm going live just to come on and not produce anything to the channel? Now Texas is being very nice about it, but Go Mike is not. I'm not like back then, Texas, he would have roasted the fuck out of you. Back then, Doors has calmed down a bit because the old Doors and old Texas, they would have went hammer.
No,
going hammer.
No, I was, and I'm not even bloviating. And everybody said this. I was out of this world. Like I could argue with you for 10 hours. Oh, well, hey, ask them.
Really? Hold on.
I was hell on
here. You a dirty dude one time for like 10 hours or debates?
Did you just hold the fuck up? Hold the fuck up. Did you just hold on? Let me clean the earwax out of my ears. Did you just say really Doors? I can send you the damn link of when Texas was on here. I'm talking about 11 hours straight going fucking bonkers. What? You just don't know who Texas is. Like what?
That's a pretty good idea.
No, you don't. You don't have no idea. You have Doors. You have literally no idea. Like Texas, he was like Terrence Crawford, and everybody else was like Anthony Joshua. It was bad, bro. Like back then, Texas, bro, he was so damn bad to the point where, bro, he made niggas like get out of character, raise their voice. Like Texas was really on some shit back then. I ain't even bullshit.
And it was just BS talk. Everybody talked crap. There's a lot of people, but I remember me and King used to get into it. But I respect King. I respect King.
Texas was the master. Texas was literally the master of getting people getting under the guys' skin. He was the master of that. He would hit you with low blows, left and right. That shit was crazy. Oh my god! But all the low blows,
those days are gone. Those days are gone.
I ain't gonna. I ain't gonna lie to you, Texas. A lot of people is not gonna recognize you because like this version of Texas, even I'm not used to this version of Texas. Because the old Texas,
I mean, I've been mellow and tranquil for years now. I mean, but you know what it was? It's because, like I said, I started taking my belief seriously. It was at the I was after.
I got the video. I got the video right here. I got the shit right here.
Too many questions.
Y'all probably think Texas is bullshit.
How does that answer anything about cultures?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Can Mike hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No.
Doors. All you gotta do, Doors, is watch this live right here. That I'm about to send you. Just watch this live. It tells me the difference between now and then. Well, the difference is traumatic.
But the good thing is that people change.
All you gotta do, Doors. All you gotta do is hit that link and watch that live. I'm telling you, you're gonna have a whole new perspective over this Texas and that Texas. Like that version of Texas and the link I just sent you. Oh my god, it was good, bro. I fell asleep on that live 4 times. I literally fell asleep 4 times, woke up, and they were still going. No bullshit. I was falling asleep and everything. Ooh, it was so damn long. But that live is so freaking long. That live was 12 hours long. They was going at it, toe for toe, block for block. Man, oh my god. One of the best arguments I've heard on this channel was really when me and Bang got into it. And me and Bang was going block for block. Oh my god, me and Bang, the Bays, we was all just, man, it was getting heated in this motherfucker. It was getting real. What's one of the other best lives we had on here too? I would say Infamous. Remember how Infamous and Wait used to get into it? Infamous and Wait What? Oh my god. Oh my god. He used to call him weak nuts and shit. Infamous on his shit back then. Now look, I would say Infamous calmed down a lot. But back then, Infamous, he didn't give a fuck. You touch it to Infamous, he went on you.
Yeah, people mature and everything, especially over years.
Yeah. Back then, hey Texas, if Doors go back and watch all the lives from back when everybody was going ham, he'd be like, "What the fuck?" Like bro, back then, it was no such thing as a civilized conversation. In Milan, Texas, it was no such thing back then as a civilized conversation. Like Doors be on here complaining, small guys are getting heated. Texas, tell Doors, this ain't nothing compared to back then. Not even close. Back then, you couldn't even talk. Like if two guys got into it back then, man.
Yeah. And I was young. When you're younger, you have more energy anyway. But I don't do that stuff anymore.
No, but I'm just saying the Doors because here's what I'm saying, Texas. Doors seem to think when guys get into it on here, he think that it's overwhelming him. But what you don't realize, Texas, is what? This ain't shit compared to back then. Not even close. Back then when guys got into it, Texas, nobody else could talk. Even Grant back then was crazy. Am I lying, Texas? Even like Grant's calmed down now, but the old Grant, oh my god. Oh my flipping god. Grant would go in for hours. It didn't matter who it was on this panel. They went crazy. Wait, what was going off? Truly blessed. Even Cam back then. You couldn't even talk over Cam back then. Cam was like a fucking what they call it? He was like a fucking machine back then. He was like even worse than a pit bull.
A Rottweiler.
It was so bad.
Yeah.
Well, he would just go on and on and on and on for hours.
Did he have the same laugh then, or was his laugh even crazier?
No,
I
I'm not
like
even
Cam's
talking about
crazy laugh.
Doors. I'm not talking about Doors. I'm not talking about laughing. Doors. What I'm talking about is, you know how you came in here and said when Goat Mike was going off about the Packers, right? And you were saying that I was doing a lot. If you had been on this panel back when the panel back when Texas was younger, back when Ismus was younger, back when LaFonso was younger, back when I was younger, back when everybody was younger, Grant and all them guys. Oh my God. You couldn't come in here and say shit. If two guys got into it, bro, my freaking granny. Am I lying in Texas? My dad and granny would knock on my door. You being too loud. Am I lying in Texas? When granny came to the fucking door.
And then I had to remember when I called out Eric Kwan for being a fake baseball player.
Well,
He
even
still
Eric
tried to
Kwan used to
deny
go.
it.
Hold on. We got to bring this up. The old Eric Kwan, even he would go off on motherfuckers.
What? That guy?
Yes. Am I lying, Texas? Even Eric Kwan would turn up. No bullshit. Remember when I had Texas? Remember when I had Aaron on the panel? Aaron?
Yeah.
He used to come on here, but it would get wild. I had Aaron, I had Eric Kwan, I had Truly Bless, Act Accordingly. I had remember Polo, the old school case to come in here. Bro, it used to get real, but this motherfucker. It used to get real, bro. Look, I used to remember the guy named Extreme. I had a guy named Extreme. I had MD. Bro, tell this nigga Doors. I used to have 10 niggas on the panel every fucking night. Every night I had 10 niggas on.
When was the stream where Eric mentioned his cock size and that the girl laughed at him and walked out?
Nobody cares about that. Doors. I'm trying to get you to focus here. Everybody talks about what Doors. How my channel is dead now, nobody comes on, right? If you go back and you watch my channel when it first started, well, I had 10 people on Doors every flipping night. Ask Texas. I had 10 guys on every night.
Yeah.
Am I lying, Texas? It was 10 guys on here every night. Every night.
Yeah, for like 13 hours. There was like at least 5 guys at all times.
At all times. You could fall asleep. Texas, how many times did I fall asleep for like 4 hours? Wake up and niggas still trying to hang on. Like what? Channel was lit back then.
I remember. Yeah, this dude was pretending like he was trying to show his stuff, and then he had to turn it off. That was
tricky.
I had bandwagon.
You like
whenever bandwagon first, hold on, Doris. Whenever bandwagon came on my channel, his name is Cuba. Then we had Tricky. We had Tricky Nicky. Who else we had? Texas. We had Truly Blood. We had After Conley. We had Polo. We had Wait What. We had TJ, Malachi, Brandon, both Brandons. Who else we had? We had Extreme MD, FYF. Who else we had? Kareem. Lakers came along down the line. I had a lot of guys like Khalid Muhammad.
I ran CB Logic out of here.
Yeah, CB Logic, bro. Doors would never know Texas. Tell Doors all the guys that was on my panel that Doors can't name. There's so many guys he would never know. They used to
Harlem. What's his name? King Harlem.
Harlem. Harlem.
Mike
Kennedy. You had Kennedy.
The woman.
Remember Kennedy? You had Kennedy. You had Harlem.
Yeah.
You had Kennedy and Harlem. Your mama, a chick named Your Mama used to hop on here. Your mama.
Yeah, Chris from Louisiana.
Yeah, Chris. What about Cash? We had a guy named Cash used to hop on.
Cash. Yep.
Mm-hmm. We had Cash, CB Logic. Who else we had? We had a bunch of niggas. Extreme.
Of course, PP Rose. I remember he had information a long time ago.
Remember Lord?
Yeah.
Remember Lord Gamer?
In chat, I know he's in chat. I think he might have hopped on the panel. I don't know. Who was that one dude that's from Cali, but he went to Boston? Matthew. I hope he's well. Matthew Alex.
Mm-hmm. We had him. We
There's
had randomizer.
that old, and of course, random. That old guy from Dallas, the black dude. That he and him were beefing.
Ooh.
I forgot his name. He was cool.
Trying to get more. Fuck.
He had a channel's name or a name from Marvin. I think it was Marvin. Yep, it was Marvin.
Yep. Marvin. I have
a lot of people.
I have Flight Sports. I had Flight Sports. I had Trudy King. I had Hitman X. I had SB Sports Talk.
What's the other dude? What's the other the annoying guy? What's his name? He's from Houston as well. I like Mingle. He's from that. Yeah, I like Mingle. He's from Atlanta.
Yeah, Mingle Jester. Mingle Jester. Mingle Jester has not found his channel yet. Obviously,
he needs to find.
I had Mingle. Didn't I have Big Art too? Texas. I had Big Art. I had Fridge. I had Fridge too. Didn't
I? Eat your dinner.
Yep.
Come here, man.
Yep.
You get a treat.
Also, I had another Bang. I had Bang.
Mingle Jester is obsessed.
What's his name?
Didn't I have Young Africa? I had Young Africa too.
You had Lakers in 5 until for a minute. Kareem.
You had FYF.
I still got FYF. I got FYF over here.
Where's he been?
He just don't hop on.
Well, I mean, what about Eric Kwan?
Eric Kwan subscribed to my channel. He just don't hop on. I got a lot of guys that subscribe to this channel, but they just don't hop on. I think it's because here's the reason why guys don't hop on, Texas. Because I don't have many guys. Go ahead. I'll say it after.
Why don't you do a collab with Eric on his channel and FYF on his channel and shit like that?
I don't have time for that. I don't have time, bro.
Why you can't? You know,
I'm gonna say that.
Collab with Trudy King or some shit. Lakers versus.
I'm gonna say this. I don't have time to collab, bro. Once again, I don't have time to collab no more, bro. I'm older. I got less energy. Got things to do. I don't have time to collab no more. What I'm saying is this: a lot of guys don't hop on my page because Texas said it last night. There's not many guys that hop on this channel. So in order for guys to want to hop on, what has to happen, Texas? They got to see other guys on the channel to make them want to hop on.
Yeah, there's got to be people on here they want to talk to. A and B, there's got to be crazy conversations that people are like, I want to hop on.
Yes. That's why the other channel, that's why the main channel took off, because I had people on the panel and we had crazy conversations, and what happened? Other guys started hopping on. So if this channel is going to take off anywhere, I have to start getting guys on the panel to attract other people. But Doris, you're talking about collabing and shit. Doris, I don't have time for that no more, bro. I don't have the energy, time, nor will to hop on other channels.
Is it because of all the kids you got that killed the father being a father?
I've burnt Doris. I've burnt a lot of bridges in the YouTube community. So a lot of people are not going to allow me on their show because I've made a bad name for myself on YouTube to the point where if I hop on somebody's channel, they say, "Oh, that's good, Mike." You know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying, Texas? They're going to understand that. Like that's why this panel is always dead. I just burnt too many bridges.
I get it.
Yeah, that too.
You've been involved in a lot of drama.
I've been involved in all the wrong drama. I've been involved in a lot of shit. This is why a lot of guys don't want me on the channel. For example, you're saying collab with this guy and that guy. But guess what? If I hop on those channels, I'm not going to last long because all somebody's going to say is, "Oh, you know, Gold Mike said this." Yeah, I'm off of there. Look at how I got banned off Liquor Channel. What happened in Texas? Elder came on and said, "Oh, you need to ban Goat Mike and what's his name?" What happened? He banned both of us. So I'm just saying, bro. Like, I got a bad rep. Like, y'all know a kid named Dante? It's a YouTuber. Me and him both got bad reps on YouTube, so we can't hop on nobody's shit.
The same Dante that comes on here.
No. It's a YouTuber named Dante. He's one of the most hated YouTubers right now. Me and him in the same boat.
Well, I think people really came to your channel because, like you said, you were affiliated with their content creators, and then y'all fell out, and then so then their whole people just said, okay, we're not going to message him anymore because since that's how it normally works. Since the YouTuber is no longer with them, and then also a lot of people like drama, so there was a lot of drama. So then that's why people would always go if there's like crazy conversations, then they start listening.
Yeah, but Texas, once I fell out with all those different YouTubers, right? The people that were subscribed to my page, the phone, it's kind of like Texas. When I fell out with Bane, I lost a lot of people. When I fell out with Bane, same with Makers, a bunch of other guys. So let's say a guy hops on the panel from Bane channel on this channel, right? And Bane tell him, "Hey, don't hop on my channel." You know what's gonna happen? He gonna listen to Bane because Bane's the what? He's the bigger platform. So Bane got more respect than I do. I don't got no respect on YouTube. So it's gonna take me a lot. I'm gonna have to go viral just for me to get guys on the panel. If you know what I mean, Texas. Like I'm gonna have to do some spectacular shit just to get guys that want to hop on here because of the rep I have on YouTube. And that's what Doors don't get. Doors thinking, "Oh, I could just collab and get guys on." No, I can't because I got a bad rep. That's like going to apply for a job, right, Texas? Texas, if you got a bad record, you apply for certain jobs, what's going to happen? You can have all the credentials all you want. If you got a bad rep, then you have that job. You have to go on.
Yeah. Yep.
When you got a bad rep, that's what matters. And my rep is
DJ
awesome.
from Missouri. DJ, if you're listening, get on the panel. DJ from Missouri, if you're listening, get on the panel, man. If you're listening,
What about Brandon?
or if you can.
I miss Brandon. We need to talk about Brandon and scammed in Texas.
I already knew he wasn't going to pay me, and I already said it.
No, he needs to be held accountable in a court of law.
A
court of law.
Doors. Now you see why I don't have guys on the panel. But go ahead.
Well, he needs to make it right with Mike, this Brandon guy. He said he was going to pay up. He needs to pay.
I actually believe he was gonna. I actually believe Brandon was gonna pay, but here's what I'm saying though. Here's what I'm saying though. I actually believe he was gonna pay, but once my channel just shut down out of nowhere, I don't think he knows about this channel.
I lost a lot of respect for Grinch. I thought Grinch had turned his life around and was a nice guy who would become a man. And when he scammed you, like, you said he was texting you, all communicative, he was in the chat, everything, and then as soon as he lost, he disappeared. That's a punk. Man, I miss the good old days when you didn't pay someone and you got something roughed up. Those were the good old days.
Texas.
Work or where you live, and they fucking throw over your chair and throw you out of the chair and say, "Where's my money, bitch?"
Doors. I would say the good days was when I could come on here and go to sleep for 8 hours and still niggas on the panel. Those were the good days. Oh my god. I used to go to sleep for like 18 hours straight. And I had niggas on the panel.
I have a funny story about that. So I learned my lesson about not paying people.
And this dude Cam is not contributing to the channel at all.
Cam's cool. At least he comes on, dude. Him coming on is better
No,
than
that's
nothing.
not.
Sometimes he
No,
talks, sometimes he don't. That's
this
Cam.
channel is No, listen, Doris. If I was on my main channel, would I care? No, because on my main channel, I guarantee you, I would have TJ on right now. I guarantee you, I would have Brandon. One of the two Brandons would be on here. Matt K would be on. I'm gonna have a couple of guys on the panel, so it wouldn't matter if Cam didn't say anything. But the problem is, Doris. The problem is, Doris, when you start a new channel, right? You need everybody that hops on to do what? Contribute. How can I get this channel off the ground if people are hopping on and not contributing?
Well, ask Cam to start contributing right now.
He's not. He's not going to contribute. And what I'm gonna start doing after this stream, I'm gonna go ahead and ban Cam from the channel after this stream, bro. Yes, because this channel's not gonna. This channel needs guys. You guys know what I'm saying, Doris. It's kind of like when you open a brand new shop. You need everybody coming in to bring something to the table. You need somebody to bring mac and cheese. You need somebody to bring baked beans. You need somebody to bring the pork chops. You know what I'm saying. You need somebody to bring the drinks. I can't have guys.
People clicking on your show just when you're live, and it's just no one talking, and then people click off.
Yeah,
and then they'll come back.
Yeah, what are you gonna think? Or two, they're gonna think what? They're gonna think they can just hop on like Cam and don't say nothing because he doing it. Hell no, I don't need that rep of guys thinking they can just hop on and say nothing. Everybody that hops on this channel
I miss the old
needs
Cam.
to contribute.
The old Cam was chill.
You know what?
He liked to smoke.
You know what?
He always be talking about his Lakers and his Jets. Get down! God damn it! He's gonna eat that sandwich.
I wouldn't really kick Cam off of here, bro. I just put Cam off. Yep. Because if he's not gonna,
that's fucked up.
No, it's not, because if he's not gonna talk, there's no point in him being here. I'm sorry, bro. You can't just sit on here, because how many channels doors can you go to and just sit and, you know what I'm saying? If he on anybody else's channel, they kicking his ass off. Am I wrong,
no
Texas?
beef with Cam. I have no beef with him, but no. Hold on, let me finish. Please don't cut me off right now. I was getting ready to say that. I mean, well, hold on. Let me say two things. No. I'm pretty reserved. I mean, like I'll let you go, but I mean, hey, Mike knows I can tap into the old text. We don't want to see that. Okay, but anyway, let's get back to this. No, just quickly, Mike. I was gonna say this really quickly, and then you can go. No, of course I like him, but can anyone hear me? Hello,
you got your hand on your mic. You got we can hear you, but you're muffled. You got your hand over the mic or something.
No, I don't. Wait, am I clear now? Or
you just sound a little distant, but we can still hear you.
Okay, just quickly. It's kind of funny when we ask him a question, then he doesn't even answer. Now. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, it's probably because of the area I'm in right in here. Anyway, go ahead.
We can hear you, Texas. Go ahead. We can hear you, bro.
Why do you think Cam comes on and doesn't talk?
He's not going to be on the channel. He's now banned from the channel. Cam is the first guy that I had to ban from the channel. If you're going to come in here and not contribute, don't be here. Simple.
Damn.
That's the way it's got to work, bro. You cannot just sit up here for an entire live and say nothing. That's crazy as fuck. And do it every day. No more of that, bro. No more of that. If Cam want to be on here, he got to contribute, because you got to think, I'm opening what again? A brand new shop. So I can't have people coming in here stealing drinks, stealing my food. I'm gonna lose business. And I don't know why Doors is acting like what I'm saying is bullshit. You know what I'm saying, Texas? Doors is literally acting like what I'm saying is absolute shit.
No, I'm teasing. I understand. It's your show, so I understand. You need engagement. is the word engagement, contribution.
Yeah. How am I supposed to get you? You gotta think, Doris. How can I get this channel off the ground if we gonna just sit there and contribute nothing? Think about it.
People want engagement. They want engaging conversation. They don't want dumb shit. Otherwise, they're gonna
Yes,
click to the next person.
exactly. How can I have him on the panel if he's not gonna contribute anything? There's no point of having him here.
That's Cam.
There's no point. Him hopping on is like that's a wasted spot. That spot can go to somebody else. What's the point of him hogging up the spot? That spot can go to somebody else.
I feel bad for him though. I don't. Maybe his mic. Maybe he just needs a new mic or something.
No. His mic works. His mic works. It's not a mic thing. So stop the shit.
Okay.
His mic works just fine. His mic works just fine. He just comes on here and look. He told me offline. He said I want to hop on the stream. My channel's not for that. So I don't know why doors aren't doors. You gotta stop trolling, dude. You got to, bro. Like this is a serious matter. Guys can't be coming on here thinking they're just for the stream all day and not contributing to the conversation. Hell no. Get your own channel and do that shit. Start your own page and do that. Huh?
I mean,
but I ain't going. Go ahead.
No, I wish one of the DJs or one of those guys or who else. I mean, somebody would, just because we could talk about their team, but I'm not really intrigued with the NFL. These matchups suck to me.
Saturday and Sunday, or is there a game Monday too?
Yeah, Saturday, Sunday. Cuba. Where's Cuba? Cuba. I like Cuba, man. Cuba's a good guy. Talk about WWE back in the day. He still watches the wrestling to this day. I think P. Rose does too. I like P. Rose and Cuba, but they just, man, like y'all still watch the wrestling today? Oh man.
Cuba's cool. Come here, buddy. Where's HC? Do you think he's eating watermelon with his shades on, like you said last time? Or blueberries?
Yeah.
HC's cool.
Only 5 likes, man. What's going on, y'all? Man, running the channel ain't easy, bro. Woo.
No. What do you want, dude?
And that's why I had to put Cam out.
Cam's a good
You don't contribute nothing. It's not about being it's not about being a good kid. It's about contributing to the channel when you hop on. There's no point of that. That's like walking into a store and I'm just walking around, ain't buying shit. You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna think I'm stealing some shit. I'm just walking around.
If you go to certain stores or certain cultures, they get mad if you just walk around and look.
Yeah.
Why you gonna buy? Why you no buy?
Are you gonna buy something? Are you gonna buy something? Are you gonna buy? Are you gonna make purchase? Please let me know.
Especially
you break your buy.
In Texas, be honest. Especially if you're my color, you go to a store, you just walk around. Boy.
Yeah. Oh, especially the Asians. The Asians.
They're like you. You black man, you know buy nothing. What you doing here? What you doing here?
I'm telling you,
I'm just messing with you. It's just jokes.
That shit's no. That shit's facts though.
What's that movie from the 90s where it's like a black guy with braids or whatever, and it's like the Vietnamese or Korean shop owners, and they're like, "You buy, you leave. You buy, you leave." And he has like
That's
a 40-ounce bottle of beer.
Let me ask you a serious question, Dorian, Texas. If I go to the movie theater as a black man, walk around on the inside, and I'm not buying no tickets or movies, no snacks, nothing. What are they gonna think?
I would have no
It's not
idea
just
because
if
I've
they.
never walked a day in the shoes of a person of color, so I don't know.
No,
I'm a
no,
black man.
no, no, I'm just saying. If you're a person, no, listen. If you're a person, it's not about being black or white. It's the fact if you're in a movie theater, right there in Texas, and you're just walking around, you're not getting no ticket, no snacks.
That's
They're gonna
fucking
think you're
weird.
up to
Oh
no
yeah, yeah.
good. They're
Oh
gonna
yeah,
think
they're gonna think
you're
you're creepy.
you being creepy. Maybe
That
they're
is,
gonna rob the place. All kind of shit. You scoping the area out. You know what I'm saying?
Robbing
If
a
I go to
movie theater,
McDonald's
that
and I
would
just
be
walk
crazy.
around, I'm just saying,
Nobody
I'm a
pays
fan.
cash anymore. Everyone does digital pay. Good luck robbing.
No, but
You're
the
gonna get
problem
some
making is
popcorn.
it's not the problem making the doors. Stop sliding the goalposts. The only place you can go to walk around is the mall. But I'm saying, like, if I go to certain places and I just walk around, they're gonna think I'm up to no good.
Yep.
If I go to the gas station and I just walk around and I ain't even getting shit, I'm just walking around, they're gonna think, oh fuck, he up to no fucking good. That's what they gonna think. If I go to the theater and do that shit, if I go to a clothing store and do that, if I go to fucking Walmart and just walk around, you know what's gonna happen? I actually work at Walmart. You know what happens during Texas? The guys just walk around, they ain't buying shit. They have the
what's that
Secret Service
movie?
watch the motherfuckers.
I'm pretty sure Grant would definitely know this, but it's a movie. I don't know it. I forgot the scene. It's this Asian chick. I guess she had a black guy. I don't know. She said, "Brother on my arm, no brother on your arm." And I like this is crazy. That was funny. Oh man, never mind. Yeah, man.
Right now, Texas, if I go to a club and I just walk around, I ain't throwing no dollars on no strippers. I ain't buying no drinks. I ain't talking to nobody. I'm just walking around. What they gonna think?
Yeah, yeah.
They gonna think he gotta get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? They gonna call the bouncer. What they call Texas the bouncer? They call the bouncer from my ass.
Yeah.
They gonna call the motherfucking bouncer.
Yep.
He gotta go. It's just the facts. Especially, you know what I'm saying? That's like Texas. That's like going to a clothing store and just walking around. They're gonna think, oh, he's trying to steal something. He's trying to do something. Automatic, especially when you black. Texas, especially when you black. Texas, especially when you black, bro. The stereotype on black folks is crazy. And the sad part about it is I'm only half black, but still, even though I'm half black, because my skin is black, bro. Whenever I go to a gas station or I go to a store, bro, if I just raise my voice a little bit, you look, even at Walmart, during Texas, when I raise my voice, white folks turn their head like the clock.
Sorry.
They be like, oh shit, what the fuck going on?
What is he getting into? Calm down, boy.
I'm just saying, when you black, bro,
I'm talking to my dog.
you could be going down the street.
You want a treat? Come on. Treat.
This dude doors over here switching the subject
sorry.
because
He's getting in the trash. No, it's the dog.
Doors,
So I'm shutting
doors.
up. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna steal your logic, doors. As a black man, if I take a dog down the street and I'm just walking around with this dog, right? You know what people gonna think? Now this nigga fell out the panel. And his mic froze in the back. But Texas know what I'm talking about, though. Texas not even. The sad about it is Texas Texas got a little bit of black in him, so he understands to a degree. You're a black man, you can't do shit down there.
And you
You
can
fucking
do
take your shirt
everything.
off as a black man, huh?
You can do everything, man.
Texas. So if a black man's going down the street late at night and the police see
Yeah.
him, you saying police ain't gonna stop him?
Man, just do what you want to do, man. The police love you. They love you, man.
No, the police do not love black folks. Look at how they did fucking what's his name?
Yeah.
What's his name? Good. Fix your mic.
A lot of
When
cops
they
are black now, dude.
no, but look at what happened. Look what happened to George. Fix your mic. You gotta fix your mic, doors. Look what happened to George Floyd when they put a fucking knee on his back and shit. I'm just saying.
Yep.
So, hey, have you heard this saying, Texas? All black folks ain't kinfolk.
Yeah.
That's what Doors don't get. Doors think because most cops is black, they kinfolk. No, they're not. Just because you're black, they make you kinfolk. You could be racist. You could be racist. Texas, Milan, Texas. You could be racist towards your own skin color.
Yeah.
That's a thing. All black folks ain't kinfolk. Just because somebody black don't mean they fuck with you because you black and they black. They might hate black folks. Some black folks hate black folks.
I'm looking at this dude in a mugshot. This dude looks so evil. It's called. I mean, I'm not making light of anything about him, but I'm just saying, like, some people just look evil. Like, there's no good in them. But yeah, I mean, I agree.
What is a black guy, white guy?
Huh?
Well, this dude. Oh, go ahead.
I gotta call Doors real fast, Texas. Doors. Do you think all black folks are kinfolk?
Nope. Some get along, some don't.
So no. It's not about getting along. Some black folks are racist towards blacks. Some white folks are the same way. Some white people are racist towards their own kind. If you heard people that got a skin color, but they hate their own skin color. So I'm just saying, like, just because somebody's white or black. Go ahead.
There's a lot of self-hating white people.
No, so I was going to say, so you have, so you have some white people that go ahead.
They're like calling other white people racist on Facebook, and you're like, what the fuck?
No, it's not about no Doors. You slide in the goalpost. I'm talking about just because somebody's the same skin color as you, don't mean they fuck with you because you're the skin color as them. Because I know black people that hate black people, and they black. They ain't damn self. Go ahead, Tig. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, it's every ethnicity, man. You have some white people that only want to be around black people, and that's it. Like, or you have a lot of Hispanic people hate being Hispanic as well. They wish they were white, or they wish they were something else. I mean, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shocked that you don't like Latinos. That they're not your preferred.
I don't hate them. It's just, of course, I don't hate them, and I'm just not really interested.
Flavor.
No, yeah.
What if they got a big ass? What if they're under 200 pounds, Texas, and they got a big ass?
No. That's just me, though. There's Hispanic women there's Hispanic women also that there's other. Listen, it's both ways. I mean, there's Hispanic women that wouldn't like me. So I mean, it's not like it goes hand in hand. I'm just not interested for the most part.
What is your type?
Particularly foreign, like different stuff. I mean, but I like fellow. No Asians. I like fellow light skin. Mixed, some Caucasians. That's just me. Some, but I mean, in terms of attraction, but yeah.
You wouldn't date no Ethiopian girls, no fucking Egyptian girls, Middle Eastern.
Oh, Oh
Just
yeah,
saying,
oh yeah,
Russian,
Ethiopians are fine, bro.
European.
Yeah, yeah,
Ethiopian girls is bad as fuck. Texas, that fucking skin complexion on the Ethiopian
yeah.
girls. Oh my god, I've seen some Ethiopian girls just yesterday. Oh my goodness, my fucking legs got weak. Their skin complexion is on point.
Yeah, yeah.
Even Somalian girls. Oh my god. I ain't talking about the big. I ain't talking about the big Somalian girls. I'm not talking the one that's in shape. Whew.
Yeah.
Somalian,
Yeah.
Russian, shit, even fucking Cuban girls.
Yeah.
European girls is bad too. Their skin is nice. I'll go crazy for a European girl. I'll lose my shit. Dora just keep falling out with his weak ass mic.
That's my dog, my folks' dog. I got to shower, man. Fuck. You really kick out Cam? Hello? Did you really kick out Cam? Well, obviously.
Duh, because he wouldn't contribute.
I miss Cam already. I wonder if we'll ever see him again.
If he wants, if he, fix your mic, bro.
Okay.
If he's not gonna contribute to the channel, he can't be on here, bro. Simple.
Come back, Mike.
Huh? If he's not gonna talk, he can't be on here. Doors, plain and simple. He can't just hop on here and stream.
He'll start talking. He'll be cool.
No, he's not.
He will.
He's never gonna talk. That's what he does.
You just said that
He
if you
hops
don't
on and he just streams. He's not coming back, bro. I'm sorry. He's came on here too many fucking streams and not contribute to the channel. I'm sorry, bro. He's not coming back, bro. I need guys that are gonna contribute. If you're not gonna contribute, you don't need to be here. Your damn dog says more than Cam does. I mean, fuck.
He's being mischievous tonight. I don't know where HC is and his pup. They're probably curled up watching some sports highlights.
So, Doris, what is your type, women?
500-pound Samoans.
Oh God.
Penises.
I don't want. I'm like Texas. I don't want no
petite.
chick.
I like them petite spinners who still got a
She
little perky little ass and perky little tits, petite little fuck dolls.
She got to be Doors. She got to be for me. She got to be 5'5" or shorter, and she got to be under 180. So she got to be like 179 and lower. I don't want no girl that's 200 pounds, 5'9". No. She gotta be short. She gotta be a short girl, and she gotta be light. 179 or lower. I can't handle a 200-pound girl. Too much. If she's 200 pounds, Now, if she is, let's say she is 5'9", but she's like 175. Perfect. I could do that.
The Colombian I'm seeing, she's like 5'3" and 108 or 10 pounds, and I want to get her down to 105. I like tiny little fuck dolls.
Oh, she is tiny. 108 ain't shit. I can curl that. I can curl. I can curl for 100.
She's part black too, so she's got wicked curly hair. It's beautiful hair. It's like it's crazy how it looks when it's not pulled back. It's like a huge fro.
She got a big booty?
For her build, yeah.
No.
Yeah, she does. In fact, from the look of her mom, I'm concerned with her because I think she could blow up. She's got the genetics where if she doesn't really, she does Pilates and works out a lot. She does Pilates and Bari. But some bitches are just prone to blowing up in size. And no offense, but some black bitches, once they have a kid or they get a little older, not even really old, like mid-20s, they just blow up. God damn. Black bitches are some big bitches, some of them. No offense. There's a lot of fat white women too, but you see a lot of young black girls that are like even in their late teens, early 20s, and they're already like morbidly obese at a young age, and you're like, holy shit. So she's got that genetic predisposition. You know, I'm terrified of getting with the girl and she just blows up on me. Like, just blows up. But I think this girl, even if she has those genetics, she's a girl that loves to work out at fitness. And like I said, Pilates and Bari and like.
Pilates ain't good enough. Is she doing cardio?
Pilates is cardio, bro.
Well, cardio ain't good enough. She got to lift weights too.
Yep. Well, the point is, she's very active.
I mean,
works out several times a day. Likes to dance, exercise. I mean, I got to worry about myself not getting fat. I probably need to lose about 20 pounds. I don't want to be judging her too much when I got to also focus on.
How much you weigh, Bill?
225.
Oh, damn. You weigh less than I do. I'm weighing like 235. I'm weighing like 235.
Is there anyone that comes on this channel that's really fat?
Hey, Doris, I weigh 235, but if you look at me, I don't look 235.
What are you at, Texas? Are you still at 250? Texas, a big dude.
I think Texas like. Texas. Well, see, I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3", 235. Texas is 6'4". Well, he probably like 230, something like that.
He said he's bigger than that. You're only 235, Mike? So you've really slimmed
You said
down.
what?
You're pretty slim then at 235.
I'm 235, 6'3".
But I'm saying you used to be a lot heavier is what I'm saying. You've slimmed down quite a bit.
I used to be 400. At one point, I used to be 450 pounds.
That's crazy. That's so big, bro.
I used to be a big son of a bitch. What? I used to have man titties. That's how big I was. I was so fucking big, bro. Everybody used to clown my ass because of how big I was. But now, like, now if you look at me now, bro, I ain't got shape. All kind of shit. The shape I ain't got into is crazy.
Buddy.
I've changed my lifestyle a lot, man. Like training more, being more active, drinking more water. I drink 2 gallons of water a day.
That's very hard to do, sir. You're gonna knock off your
No, it won't.
electrolytes and all your pH and your balance and everything by drinking all that crap. Well, it's not crap. Water's great.
Because
Drink a lot of water, but like drink like 12 cups of glasses of water.
no, but here's the thing, Texas. It depends on you got to drink water based on your activity level. So what I'm saying is that I'm a super active person, so I have to drink a lot of water because I'm active. So for example, Texas, I'm taking around 50,000 steps a day. So drinking 2 gallons of water is actually pretty smart because to take 50, you know how much energy it takes to take 50,000 steps a day, sir.
How many?
I'll take on average, day by day, I take 50,000 steps 7 days a week.
Get the fuck out of here.
Huh? I'm being dead serious because I'm very active. I'm very active. I'm a supremely no, not at all, buddy. Not at all. 50. And the reason why I take 50,000 steps, and the reason why I'm so active is because my diet is fucked up right now. My diet is fucked up. I've been eating a lot of bullshit. So in order to counter my diet, I counter it with a bunch of movement. Running, jogging, walking a lot, moving around a lot, lifting weight, being active, scrambling around. So I'm just saying, when you have a bad diet, you have to counter it with something else. So I'm countering it with being with activity level, and then drinking a shit ton of water. 2 gallons of water, like tasting is bullshit, but it's actually factual. The more you move, the more water you need in your body. When you're taking 50,000 steps a day, you need that water intake. 2 gallons of water ain't shit. That's light work. That's light.
That's a lot of water. I mean, a gallon a day. I would hear dudes say they consume a gallon a day, like just lying. A gallon of water a day is hard.
When do you start drinking water? That stuff matters.
No,
if somebody says
like,
no, but Texas, are they giving you a time? Are they giving you a time? Because it's 24 hours in a day, right?
If you're drinking 2 gallons of water a day, your piss is white, clear. Your piss is clear, and like you said, you're depriving yourself of essential things like electrolytes.
Once again, I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say it again. Is there 24 hours in a day? Yes, there is. So when are you starting to drink your water? Are you starting to drink your water? Because if somebody say, I drink water a day, starting at this time frame, it depends on when you start. If somebody tells you they're drinking a shit ton of water, but they start drinking water like at 12 noon, then I would say you're bullshit, because there's no way you can drink that much water from 12 noon to midnight. Not possible. So in order to drink a lot of water in 24 hours, you gotta start early. You gotta start that shit early. So for me, I start drinking water from hour 1 to hour 24. So from hour 1 to hour 24, I'm drinking water.
So you don't sleep?
So out of 24 hours, I'm still drinking water. Huh?
So you don't sleep? You don't sleep?
Pretty much, no. If I do sleep, it's like for a few minutes, and then I get the fuck back up. I got trauma, Tex. Remember I told you, Tex, since 2004, I've had trauma, so I have a hard time sleeping at all. So for me, sleep is kind of foreign. Like I'll sleep for a few minutes, but then I'm back up again. So 24 hours straight, outside of a couple of minutes, I'm drinking water. So just whenever I pee and shit, whenever I pee, Text, that should be white. I'm not trying to be nasty, but my shit's always clear every time.
Yeah, my urine's clear a lot too. I eat a lot of watermelon. I drink water too, but
That's how you know you got your water intake at a high level. When your water is, whenever your pee is never dark or colored, you know you're drinking a lot of water. If you got colored pee, you're not drinking the water.
But they say no. Well, they say that your urine should be like a light yellow. That's what they say.
Mm-mm. That's not enough water in your body. If your shit yellow at all, hell no.
You crazy,
Hell
Mike.
no.
It
You don't
should
want
be
to drink
light
too much
yellow.
though, because your body needs salt, and then also some sugar to be able to balance for your electrolytes and hormones and stuff.
So you're not getting salt when you eat? So you're not getting salt when you take your protein shakes? I'm just wondering.
Well, drinking 2 gallons of water, which is almost impossible to be healthy and stay healthy. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, it's going to flush all that stuff out.
But I'm not saying. But here's the thing: I'm not saying you're drinking it at one gulp, like all at once. Saying you're drinking water throughout 24 hours.
So you're going to you're probably going to the restroom 20 times a day.
More like 30 times a day. 30 times a day. I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'm drinking water right now talking to you. I think I'm the only Black American in Dallas, Texas that drinks 2 gallons of water. A lot of people don't drink water at all. A lot of people don't drink water. They drink beer and a lot of juice and shit. But I'm telling you, having a high water intake is good, bro.
That's all I drink is water and maybe milk every now and then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, because when you lift weights and shit, right? When you lift weights, if you got a lot of water in your body and you lift the weights, you know what happens? That water, it does something to your muscle. It's like if you got a lot of water and milk in your system, and then you lift weights and shit, bro, your fucking pump gonna be crazy.
That's why a lot of people's breath stinks too, because they don't drink enough water.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, because it dries your mouth. I don't have bad breath. It's rare. I don't have bad breath ever.
Yeah, I don't either. A lot of my coworkers have bad breath. It's fucking horrible.
Another thing that causes bad breath too is like if you eat a bunch of bullshit and you're not brushing your teeth and brushing your tongue. A lot of motherfuckers brush their teeth, they don't brush their tongue.
It's true.
You gotta brush your tongue. You gotta brush your tongue. Your tongue is where all the food goes and shit. You gotta brush your tongue, your gums, your jaw, inside of your jaw, in between the teeth, all that shit. And you gotta goggle for Listerine for at least. Well, I goggle Listerine for at least 2 minutes straight. Yes. A lot of motherfuckers don't brush their tongue. Why do y'all think people don't brush their tongue, but they just brush their teeth?
Yeah, man. I had this manager when I used to work at a restaurant. Man, I got a whiff of his breath, bro. It smelled like someone just it smelled like a chick just opened up her butt cheeks, man. It was horrendous. I'm like, dog, bro. you gotta do something about that.
Oh damn. Fuck.
What was his name?
Damn, Texas. Why you doing like that, Texas?
His name was Andrew. Yeah. This is years ago.
Oh shit.
Or was it? I don't know.
Oh, Texas is taking a dump on this.
Yeah, man. It was
if your breast,
yeah.
And also chapped lips. As a man, you're supposed to never have chapped lips. Never. Your lips can't be chapped. Your breath can't stink. To the female, everything a female look at is what Texas. A female. What is the first thing a female gonna look at? She gonna look at it. Do your breast stink? Is your lips chapped? How you dress? I mean, all that shit she's looking at.
I mean, also with women, I've encountered some women that had breath that smell like a dump truck, a dump truck as well, and that's just bad, man.
I'm getting the fuck away. I'm getting the fuck away, Taylor. If her breath stink, I'm getting the fuck away. Fuck that.
Yeah, imagine Amber Rose had breath that just smelled horrible. Oh man,
Texas.
Yep.
Texas. I'm going to say this: if anybody breath stink, man or woman, if I go to talk to you, Texas, and your breath stink, I'm getting the fuck away. I'm moving.
Oh yeah, man. Like I said,
you know.
Yeah.
If your breath stink, I can't rock with you. Hell no. If the breath stink, I'm getting away. Am I wrong for that, Texas?
No.
Huh?
Nope.
If your breath stink, nobody should even conversate with you, man. Fuck that. That is unacceptable. If your breath stink, don't talk to nobody. Am I wrong on that, Texas?
No.
Huh? If somebody breath stink, don't talk to them. That's my number one rule. I feel like if somebody breath stink, we can't even conversate. I can't even be associated with you if your breath stink. Fuck no. That's like asking for a girl number when your breath stink. You know what I'm saying, Texas? That's like talking to your homeboy when your breath stink. The homeboy gonna tell you straight up. He'll be like, bro, I fuck with you, but your shit stink.
Oh, man, I've talked to a lot of dudes, man. Breath just smells just smells like straight crap, man.
I can't rock with that. I'm sorry.
Nope.
If your breath stinking, that's like if me and Doug was talking and his breath was stinking, or if my breath was stinking, man, if somebody's breath stinking, I'm talking to them, I gotta get this. And look, not even just that. If your teeth ain't right, if your teeth look dirty, and we talking, man, even that too. How do people talk with dirty teeth? You got dirty teeth, you got shit in your gums. Like, no. Just no. Or they got on dirty shoes. Or they clothes stink. Hell no.
Oh man.
Where the hell Doris at, man? He just went quiet. What happened?
I'm here.
Dang, so no Fanbo, no DJs, none of those people.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, nobody answering me, man.
Where's
Yeah, Grant. Yeah, no Grant.
Grant used to hate on Texas, and now he's there and he says he likes it.
No, Grant is always. We've always got along, me and Grant.
Yeah, Grant in Texas, when they would tag team somebody back then, oh my God, those two those two was like that was like having Danielle Hunter off the left. I would say Grant is Danielle Hunter. In Texas is fucking Will Anderson. Oh shit! Ain't nowhere to go. You gotta bump into one of them.
He used to be fun, but now, I like Grant. I think he's a decent. Well, I don't know him in person, but he said he lives in Huntsville. I think DJ's a solid dude in Missouri. I guess Mike is reading your text.
Man, I was looking at some workouts, man. I was scanning over some workouts, man. Oh, woo. Man, Danielle Hunter, that nigga, man. It's gonna be cold in the next couple of days. Man, it's supposed to be cold. Like today, it's not supposed to be cold till nighttime. In the daytime, it's gonna be pretty, but it get cold like around 5. Right around 5 p.m. Bro, it's supposed to be in Dallas, Texas. In Dallas, Texas, it's supposed to get down to 30 by nighttime on Saturday. On Sunday, in Dallas, Texas, it's supposed to get down to 29. 33 on Monday, 33 on Tuesday. Then back up again. But Friday supposed to get down to 35. I mean, 29 ain't bad though, Texas. 29 ain't that bad.
As long as
because it's not gonna be it is gonna be windy, but it doesn't get windy and cold until what? 7-8 o'clock. You know what I mean? That's when it really start getting cold and shit. Because like between the daytime and 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, it's not that bad. But once it get after 8, that's when it starts to get like, oh shit. Like it's like, for example, Texas, I can wear just my Walmart uniform, right? But then once it get after 8, I gotta throw the hoodie on. Cause after 8, it just get wicked. Wind blowing, it gets super cold. I'd be like, fuck. But right now, it says it feels like 48 right now. That still ain't bad. And it's gonna jump up again.
Cold for you?
I'm glad I got a new phone charger. I'm so freaking glad I got a new fucking charger. So fucking happy.
Suck.
My fucking old charger, that shit was ass, man. That old charger I was using, oh my goodness. It took 9-10 hours to charge my phone. This new charger I got, it don't take long at all. Motherfucker charge quick. I love it. It don't take me long to charge this one. Yeah, but that other one, oh my god. This shit was terrible.
Mm-mm.
But have you found any barbecue sauce, Texas?
No, I mean the only sauce that I would probably eat is Sweet Baby Ray's, but there's probably a lot of good hot barbecue sauce. But I only use barbecue sauce for like ribs, or really maybe steak. But
When's your baby due, Texas?
it's just crazy.
Mike, when's your second kid due?
Our second kid is due in about it's like 2.5. It's like 2.5, 2 months and a half now. But I ain't gonna talk about it on here because guys gonna get the
That's your private business. Yep.
I don't even want my own family to know this.
Like I said, if you want to put money, if you want to put money up, and we can see who's going to be right.
No, I believe you, Texas.
You know what I'm talking about. You don't have to. No. But I like to make money off of because what's the point in showing stuff for free, right? For free?
That's true.
Don't do anything for free. This is a capitalist America. You don't do anything for free. I don't.
Punk me. Texas wants more money. What was the bet you beat Mike on? When you beat Matt, you said you said Mike beat you in a bet once. When Mike beat you in a bet once, what was the bet on?
It don't matter that I beat him. You see, look, Doris. I see what you're doing, but I don't have a Ben Johnson mindset. Like, even though I beat him once, he's beat me a lot more than I beat him. So I'm not gonna act like Ben Johnson. I got one win and I'm talking all this shit.
That loser from the Bears who celebrated winning a single playoff game.
Yeah, cool. I'm not a fan of celebrating beats. Like beating somebody one time is not impressive. It just isn't. You got to do it over and over.
Don't celebrate the battle, celebrate the war.
Yeah, and that's why I say Ben Johnson's about to go home in the second round because the Rams about to tell you Puka Nacua and Adams. But them two niggas, bro, the Bears, they don't have anybody to cover them niggas. They don't.
They'll probably put Gardner Johnson on maybe Nacua, and then, but it doesn't really. I don't.
Gardner can't.
I'm so not happy,
bro. Gardner can't do nothing with no Puka Nacua. Puka Nacua about to torch that man for 150 plus yards and 3 touchdowns. Shit.
I don't know if he travels though. Gardner Johnson. I don't know. Just some cornerback.
Whether he travels or not, you got to think about it, Texas. The fucking Bears barely beat the Packers, and they were down how many points? 21-3. So, Texas, if they couldn't guard Christian Watson and Romeo Dobbs, right? They can't do shit with Adams and Puka Nacua. And they got Higbee too. I forgot about Higbee.
Yeah, Tyler Higbee or is that Higbee? King, you should get on the panel and speak about the Niners. DJ will hop on. His team's in the playoffs. Come on.
If you want to hop on, team, you better do it now because Goat Mike has plans coming up. So if you want to pull in, you better pull in now.
Goat Mike's getting ready to pay a male escort. I'm trolling, man.
Caleb Williams only played good because it's the Packers. He's not going to be effective against the Rams. I'm just calling it what it is.
Oh wow, he said 0 degrees and 50%. I'm gonna watch that game definitely. I want to see his. I love Chicago too, by the way. Man, it's
That
gotta
don't
be
mean
0
shit.
degrees and 50% snow. So you know if it's 50%, it's gonna pretty much snow at some point, most likely. Oh my god,
That don't mean shit.
is that
That's
a
going to
night game
benefit the
or is that?
Rams
I
because
gotta
Caleb
check that.
Williams has a. Here's the thing, Takers. Has Caleb Williams played in 0 degrees and 50% chance of snow? No. Caleb Williams is not playing the game not like that. So who do I trust more in a game
But
like
but
that? Caleb
but
or
Stafford is pretty bad
Stafford?
in the elements too. Yeah, Stafford's pretty bad in the
Yeah,
elements
but
too.
he don't here's the thing, Texas. He don't got to run no spectacular plays. All he got to do is
True,
have Puka
but
Nakua go to the outside, throw it to him, and everybody block up front. And that's an
and
easy
Mike,
10-yard
remember,
game.
didn't
Or they can run the
yeah,
ball
remember,
too. The Bears run defense is good.
yeah, true. But here's the thing too, though. Didn't y'all play Matthew Stafford? And I know this is years ago. It was like five. It was 5 years ago in 2021 in the playoffs. I think y'all smacked them in the cold.
That was Aaron Rodgers on Texas. Aaron Rodgers is way
Yeah,
better than
true.
Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Famer. So that's out of the question. We're talking about Caleb Williams. Has Caleb Williams played in these conditions? No.
I mean, not at 0. If what he's saying is true, around 0. But he played and it was a cold game
And the
last
pressure,
week.
who's more built for the pressure? The Rams. The Bears, there's a lot of pressure because every time you win a playoff game, there's more pressure.
Yeah.
So now that you made the second round, there's even more pressure. I don't know if Caleb Williams is built like that. He might just fall apart. He might recognize that the Rams ain't the Bears.
Well, there you go.
We got to ask King this question: Has Caleb Williams played in 0 degree weather? No.
Yeah, well,
Has Caleb Williams played in 50% snow? No.
Look. So all I'm doing is giving the information. I don't got a dog in the fight. But historically, Matthew Stafford is 1-9 in bad weather, cold weather games.
What is
Caleb
Williams?
Hold on.
What is Caleb Williams?
You talk about who I trust.
You don't want to answer that.
The thing
you don't want to answer that.
I feel like Chicago has a much better run game, and in bad weather games, that's what you do. You run the football. I don't think this is going to be a quarterback game.
Answer that. You don't want to answer that. Caleb Williams.
You don't want to listen. You don't want to listen. Like you interrupt me as soon as I start talking. Like you hate on Chicago so much. So look, you're not analyzing the game.
Chicago has not played in those conditions. Caleb Williams has not been in those conditions. There's a reason why you're not answering that question. Because Caleb has never played in a game of 0 degree weather with 50% chance of snow.
Yeah, and so I just told you.
Matthew Stafford now.
I just told you. No, we don't know that. We don't know the exact type games that he played in. We don't know the temperatures. I just know that in cold, bad weather games, he's 1-9. He's thrown more interceptions than he's thrown touchdowns.
How many have
all quarterbacks don't play well in cold weather?
How many has Caleb played in?
None. This is his second season in the NFL.
How many has Caleb played in?
I just answered you.
Okay, then. So with that being said, I'm taking Stafford in this fight because he's been in crazy condition weathers, unlike Caleb. Caleb has 0 experience in bad condition weather.
Okay.
You want a guy who's 1-9? What the fuck?
Once again, Caleb Williams.
See, this is my thing.
Caleb Williams never played in those conditions.
I'm trying to tell you, it's not just gonna come down to the quarterback. In bad weather and freezing weather, the ball gets a lot harder. It's much harder to throw. It's much harder to catch. Like in those conditions, it's not a quarterback gonna go out there and throw for 350 and 4 touchdowns. It's not that type of game. So I don't believe that this is gonna come down to the quarterback, on which quarterback I trust more. Is which team can run the ball the best, and which defense can come up with a couple of turnovers. The team that turns the ball over is most likely gonna lose the game. The team that runs the
Bears
ball
are
the best
opportunistic.
is most likely gonna win the game, bro.
Yeah.
The Bears are opportunistic on defense. But let me say this one thing.
They led the league in
Listen,
takeover. Now listen.
Exactly.
I'm not saying that they gonna do that. The Rams very well could run the ball extremely well and make Chicago turn the ball over a couple of times. That could win them the game. I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care. I'm just giving the information. Matthew Stafford historically is bad in cold weather. I believe the team that runs the ball the best and protects the football is going to be the team that wins.
Yeah. And I picked the Rams to go all the way, but I don't care if I'm wrong. I want to see the Bears win because this might be a casual take because I love seeing football played in the elements in January. I love seeing cold football. So if the Bears win, go ahead. Yeah.
I gotta say something else to King, Texas. Here's what King don't understand. There's a reason why Ben Johnson is quiet right now. Because he knows that he's facing a coach that got a ring on his finger. He knows that. So his ass ain't talking that cashy shit he was talking in that first round. I enjoyed being Matt LaFleur and fuck the Packers. Why he ain't keeping that same energy with the Rams? Why he ain't tell the Rams, man, fuck the Rams. They ain't shit to us. Why ain't keep the same energy? Why he ain't
you gotta let that go, Mike, because the Packers are y'all's rivals, are their rivals.
You gotta keep that same. You gotta keep that same. No. Here's my whole point. Jimmy Johnson talk shit to everybody. Jimmy Johnson was the kind of coach. He didn't give a fuck what your name was. He talk shit to everybody.
Johnson, not Jimmy Johnson.
No. Jimmy. No. That's what I'm saying, Texas. Jimmy Johnson, I respect him because he kept it 100 with everybody. He didn't pick and choose who he gonna talk crap to and not to talk crap to. What I hate about Ben Johnson is picking and choosing his battles because he knows that Sean McVay ain't no bitch. He knows that he ain't no bitch. He ain't gonna set those shit. So that's why Ben Johnson is quiet right now. He quiet. He ain't talking. He better stay quiet. He know what the Rams capable of doing. This ain't fucking Christian Watson you're going up against. This ain't fucking Romeo Dobbs you're going up against. This ain't Jordan Love. This is Matthew Stafford, the NFL champion. This is Sean McVay, a champion. This is Devontae Adams, a guy that been to how many championship games Devontae Adams been to? 3? I'm just saying, Puka Nakua. So I'm just saying, this team is more than capable of coming out here and beating the fuck out of Chicago.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Can you talk about the Bears in the playoffs without one time bringing up the Packers in some way?
No, here's why I'm talking about the Bears. Here's why I'm speaking about them, because Ben Johnson talk all that shit. Now it's time to back it up, sir. It's time to back it up. I want to see Ben Johnson tell Sean McVay fuck him and fuck the Rams. Keep that same energy. I want Ben Johnson to keep that same motherfucking energy when his ass gets beat by the Rams. Keep that same energy. Keep that same motherfucking energy, Ben Johnson. Don't back down now. Keep that same energy. You had your shirt off, guys pour water on your back and shit. No, keep that same energy, Ben Johnson. Go. I'm just saying, Ben Johnson acting like, here's my thing, Texas. Ben Johnson is a rookie head coach, right? And this nigga talking like he a veteran. He talking like he been doing this shit. He need to shut his fucking mouth before he get baptized. I'm telling you now.
He's coaching like a veteran.
No, but here's what I'm saying, Texas. If the Bears do not win the championship this year, King, y'all my witness. I'm going to do 100 lives straight all about Ben Johnson. I'm being serious. If they ass do not go to the Super Bowl, I'm going to do 100 lives straight on Ben Johnson. Ridiculous. And I'm going to show No, no, it's not. I'm gonna show the video of him talking shit, taking his shirt off, the niggas putting water on him. I'm gonna show all that shit. I'm not even joking. Ben Johnson better hope and pray his team win on Sunday. Cause if not, if them niggas lose, guess what I'm doing, King? I'm leaving my job early. I don't give a fuck. Tell my boss I'm sick. I'm going home early. I'm hopping on live. It's gonna be ugly.
You should never let another man hurt your feelings this much, bro.
No. Ben Johnson. No. It's the fact that Ben Johnson acting like he the shit. He acting like Ben Johnson's acting like he Jimmy Johnson. Ben Johnson acting like he fucking Bill Belichick. He acting like he fucking Andy Reid. He acting like he Bill Parcells or some type of shit. Ben Johnson need to humble himself. I'm hoping the Rams can humble his ass. Put him back in his place. Show him why he a first year head coach. Expose this nigga. This nigga acting like he's also acting like he Vince Lombardi. This nigga Ben Johnson is acting like he Vince Lombardi. This motherfucker.
Nah, he's not. He said fuck the Packers and you in your feelings about it.
He being this. Here's the thing. How many rings do the Bears got, King? One.
That don't got
How
nothing
many
to
do
do
the Packers got? No.
That don't got nothing to do with 2025, 26,
No. Yes, that does. No, because Green Bay's last ring was in 2010. The Bears' last ring was in 85. So you over here crap talking the Packers. I understand the Packers ain't won in 15, 16 years. But the Packers' last ring is more relevant than the Bears' last ring. The Bears' last ring, I wasn't even born yet when the Bears last time they won a ring. I'm just saying.
My balls.
You talking all this shit.
So, Mike, let me ask you,
if you don't win,
ask you a question. Man. No, just quickly. What are you going to do if the Bears find a way to win it all this year? What are you going to do if the Bears find a way to win it all this year? I'm just asking.
If the Bears win it all, I will come on here and I will give Matt respect to Ben Johnson. Matt
gonna do 100 lives.
But if it's
gonna do 100 lives in a row,
yes, I will do 100 lives in a row, giving him respect. But if his ass don't win, if they don't win it all, it's gonna be the opposite. I'm just saying. Ben Johnson better find a way to win the Super Bowl. He better find a way, because I'm telling you now.
That man hurt your feelings. You gotta let that go, bro.
No. Here's the thing, bro. I don't like niggas that talk shit when they franchise ain't won since 85. You ain't won since 85, my nigga. How you gonna talk shit in your franchise ain't won since 85? It's been 50
because they beat y'all in 2026. That's why.
When the last time the Bears, bro, here's the thing, bro. The Green Bay Packers have a ring in this era. In 2010, the Packers won. The Bears ain't won since 80-fucking-5.
That's not this era.
That's what I'm saying.
Both
King,
y'all
here's what I'm saying, King. I'm damn King, listen. I'm damn near 30 years old. King, listen. I'm damn near 30 years old, right? I'm damn near 30 years old. I've seen my team win twice. Chicago ain't won in so fucking long. Bro. As a matter of fact, Tupac was alive last time he won a ring. You know that shit? Tupac and Biggie was alive.
Come with me.
He won a ring.
You did not see your
Oh my God, the Haitian appears. The Haitian is graceless.
I'm just stating the facts. Last time, bro. Last time the Bears won a ring. Hey, facts. Huh? All eyes on me, dear mama. California love. I'm just saying, bro. Last time the Bears won a ring. I'm gonna hit King with this, bro. Last time the Bears won a ring, watch this. King think I'm bullshit right now. I'm gonna show y'all the kind of music that was out whenever them niggas last won a ring.
Yeah. Who, the Bears?
It's been that long.
Don't get your channel strike. I know when they last won. Cool.
I don't give
You
a
ain't
damn.
gotta
I'm
do all
exposing
that,
all this
baby
shit.
girl.
Michael Jackson.
King, I told you Caleb Williams got the best pocket presence in the NFL. I told you that.
No, you didn't.
Caleb Williams,
AC,
I've been
stop
told
lying.
you
bro, if
that.
they don't win the ring, it
No, you
don't
didn't.
matter. If they don't
What?
win, if they don't, hold
Get
on.
on that.
If they don't, hold on, AC. Don't let them off the hook, AC. If the Packers had beat the Bears, right? If we beat the Bears and lost to the Rams, I would come on here and say the Packers ain't shit. If you Chicago, if your goal was to beat the Packers and not win a Super Bowl, you're trash. I'm saying this right now. If those niggas don't win the Super Bowl this year, that's gonna tell me what, AC. That's gonna tell me that their Super Bowl was beating the Packers. Am I wrong, AC Picks? That's gonna tell me.
What?
I'm gonna say it
Hey,
again.
Mike,
If
you
the
know that the
Bears do not
Chicago
win the
Bears
Super
ain't
Bowl,
won a game in 15 years, though.
I
Ben Johnson broke that
understand that,
streak.
but I understand the AC Picks. But AC Picks, I'm asking you this: if the Bears, if the Bears don't win the Super Bowl, does that not tell you that their Super Bowl was beating the Packers and not winning the actual Super Bowl? I'm just saying.
Hell no.
Because I thought you play in the NFL to win a Super Bowl, right? That's your goal, right? In the NFL, you don't play to beat one team, right? You play to win Super Bowls. So Chicago, if they don't win the Super Bowl, that's gonna tell me they played to beat us, and that's it. I'm just saying, because if Chicago don't win this year, that's gonna tell me a whole lot about Chicago. Because all you
That sound
played
like
for
some.
was to
That
beat
sound like
us.
some hating ass. That sound like some hating ass shit, bro.
That's not hating ass. That's not hating ass shit, bro. I said it. Hold on, King. Here's how I know you're wrong, King. In 2010, the Packers beat the Bears. I believe the Packers beat the Bears in the 2010 playoffs, right? In the 2010 playoffs, I believe the Packers did play the Bears and beat them in the playoff game. But what I'm saying to you is, if the Packers had beat the Bears in 2010 and didn't win the Super Bowl, I would come on here and tell you we ain't shit. Yeah, we beat Chicago, but we beat Chicago, but we didn't win the Super Bowl. My goal for my team is not to beat Chicago; it's to win the goddamn Super Bowl. Period. The Bears' focus is on one thing.
Can you come clean and admit you hate the
I'm
Bears?
keeping home. What do you play for? Hold on, nigga. When you go to the NFL, AC, what do you play for? Do you play to beat one team, or do you play to win Super Bowls? I'm just saying.
As
What
a
are you
Texans
playing for
fan,
here?
I'm happy for anyone.
No, but here's what I'm saying, though. Here's what I'm saying, AC Picks. Do you think the Texans would be okay just winning one game? Hell no. Them
I
niggas trying
mean,
to
we
go to the
have
Super Bowl.
our entire franchise.
Hold
That's
on.
been the
Hold on.
identity
Hold
of
on,
our
AC.
franchise.
So by your logic, Mike, by your logic, if the
Mhm.
Texans don't win the Super Bowl, then all they cared about was beating Aaron Rodgers.
I respect it. I respect the Texans because the Texans knows their place. Their fucking head coach was not talking like Ben Johnson. I respect. Here's what I'm saying.
You
I
crazy
respect the
bastard.
Texans. Listen. I don't mind players talking shit because the players are the ones that can hit, slap, push around, knock down, elbow, hit
Sorry
the
to
groin,
cut
the
you off,
face, all
Mike.
that.
Did you see when
I
Ben Johnson
respect.
said fuck? Did you see when Ben Johnson said fuck the Packers?
That's why he
That's
in
what
his
I'm
feelings,
talking about right
AC.
now. AC Pitts, here's what I'm talking about, bro. As a head coach, you gotta be professional, my dog. When you get to talking shit, Matt LaFleur has done more as a head coach than Ben Johnson. Matt LaFleur as a head coach been to 3 championship games. He's made the playoffs multiple times. Ben Johnson has won 1 game in the playoffs. Matt LaFleur has done more than he has as a head coach. That's
Hey, Mike.
facts.
Mike, do
I
you know what's so
understand.
crazy? Do you know what's so crazy? Do you know what's so crazy though, Mike? Y'all see when your coach tried to shake his hand and he just kind of
I was just about
that's
to
the
say that.
ultimate sign of an FU. Yeah, that's the ultimate FU, man. I'm sorry. There's
Look
smoke
at
Hey,
now.
Mike, hey, bro, you saw that? You saw that handshake, Mike?
Hold on. Bro, yes, I saw the handshake, bro. But the point I'm making is Ben Johnson has to make at least Ben Johnson has to do 1 of 3 things to be better than Matt LaFleur. He has to either win a Super Bowl, 2, he has to go to 3 championship games. Because if he does not, Matt LaFleur is above him. I'm sorry, bro. Matt LaFleur has done more than you as a head coach, and that's why Ben Johnson is hating on Matt LaFleur. Now I know why he hating on Matt LaFleur because Matt LaFleur been a head coach longer than him. Matt LaFleur's had more success than him, so that's why his bitch ass hating.
Mm-hmm.
I see what it is. Yeah. I see why he hating on Matt LaFleur. I see why he didn't want to shake Matt LaFleur's hand because Matt LaFleur, as a head coach, but it's not play calling, it's not coaching now. Matt LaFleur has done more than him as a head coach, so I wouldn't shake LaFleur's hand either. I'm just saying, if I'm a head coach in Texas, if you was Ben Johnson, right, and you got a guy that's done more than you as a head coach, would you shake his hand? I wouldn't. I'll be hating too. At least
you admitting that you on some hating ass shit right now.
No, I'm not. Ben Johnson is the one that's hating because Matt LaFleur has a better resume than he does as a head coach. Matt LaFleur has a better regular season. Matter of fact, should I pull up Matt LaFleur's full resume and tell you how he's better than Ben Johnson as a head coach?
Sure.
You want to go there?
So you want to? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Go ahead, Mike, and compare a dude that's been a head coach for 8 years to a dude who's been a head coach for 1 year.
No. You gotta show respect. No. Here's the problem. Here's the point. Can you listen? Hold on. Here's the point. Hold on, Doris. The point I'm making is this, King. Ben Johnson is hating on LaFleur because he's done more than him as a head coach. So he's hating. That's all this shit is. Hate, nigga.
Bro.
He gotta get the hell out of his butt, bro.
Hold on, Mike. Why would a rookie head coach be upset that a veteran head coach has accomplished more than them?
That's bad sports. Hold the fuck up, bro. Hold the fuck up. Here's why Ben Johnson got me hot right now. Because if you want to say fuck the Packers and fuck Matt LaFleur, that's cool. But Matt LaFleur was trying to shake your hand. And you didn't want to shake
Mike.
You didn't want to shake his hand. That's bad. Hold on, listen. In the NFL, hold my God, you gotta stop. AC Pitch, you gotta stop cutting across the lane, my guy.
He's about to blow.
As a head coach, you have to show sportsmanship. You can't just come out there. This dude trying to shake your hand. You don't want to shake Matt LaFleur's hand. That's some bitch made shit, nigga. That's bad sportsmanship. It really is, bro.
Mike. So if you do some film work, Matt LaFleur did it to Ben Johnson first.
Bro, once again, bro, it's kind of hard to. Here's the thing, bro. When you got a AC Pitch, put yourself in Matt LaFleur's shoes, right? Matt LaFleur, he don't talk no shit about nobody, right? He's a humble dude. He professional as fuck. He don't say shit about nobody. Ben Johnson came out. Ben Johnson was talking mad shit about LaFleur when LaFleur ain't do shit to him. What did LaFleur do to him for him to talk shit to him? You coming out talking about, oh, well, I enjoy beating Matt LaFleur twice a year, and Kevin O'Connell, and this coach is better than this guy, and this, that, and the third. You talking crazy like that off veil. So I'm just saying, bro, Ben Johnson's a hater, bro.
He knows Matt LaFleur's soft, and he knows LaFleur doesn't hold guys accountable. How is LaFleur soft? Hold on, bro. How is LaFleur soft when he's the one that had a coaching job for 8 years and Ben Johnson has not? When he's the one that got a better regular season record and playoff record. I'm quoting you. He's soft and he doesn't hold guys accountable, and he's a bitch.
He's not, bro. Ben Johnson's the one that's soft because he got one playoff win, sir. Huh?
Can I ask you a question? Hold on. Let me ask everybody just a question. 2 questions. For one, do y'all like that Harbaugh went to New York? Is that a good fit? And then what do y'all think? What's going to happen to Mike Tomlin? What is
Whoa! He went to the Giants or the Jets?
The Giants.
Oh my God! When did this happen?
Well, the Giants are a dumpster.
Yesterday or today.
The Giants are a dumpster fire, so that's not news. Giants are a dumpster fire. And what else did you say?
Shut up, bro. You don't know football.
Did they agree to give him full control of the roster like he wanted?
Is that Dante?
I want to talk about. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit is no. I ain't gonna lie to you. I rather talk about this. I rather hear about Will Anderson and fucking Neil Hunter and all them guys, the Texans.
I'm sure you do.
Jim Harbaugh bro, Jim Harbaugh going to the Giants. That's like Goat
And
Mike
John Harbaugh is
becoming
an
a
experienced defensive
non-Brady.
coach. What are you talking about, fat boy?
Did Tomlin
That's
get
like
fired?
That was a good. It was a good hire. It was a good hire. I like that young
no,
quarterback.
the Giants are trash, bro. Stop.
Yo,
Mike is
Nurkic
The
mad
is
right
gonna
Giants.
be
now.
The
better next
Giants.
What's
year,
that
so
The
receiver
Nurkic
Giants.
playing
coach at?
Hold
football,
on.
buddy.
Neighbors?
The Giants is a
You're in the
legacy
game of football, buddy.
franchise.
Yeah.
They got
Yeah.
four. They got 4 different
4
championships in
titles.
4 different decades. They're a
They
legacy
shouldn't have hired
franchise.
him, but we
They got a
Plus,
good
they
young
had their.
quarterback. They got a good young running back. They got a good young wide receiver. They got pass rushers.
I'm not.
They got some pieces over there and high
If you
draft pick.
listen, if you listen closely, team, I'm not hating on Ben Johnson, but I'm hating on Jim Harbaugh. He supposed to come to Green Bay. That's bullshit. That's fucking
Oh, so
bullshit.
you, so you jealous?
I'm not. No. You have to get it right, King. I'm not jealous or hating on Ben Johnson. I'm jealous and hating on Jim Harbaugh. He's supposed to bring his white ass to Green Bay.
You mean John Harbaugh?
However you say his long nose, long neck looking ass, and no beard. I'm just saying.
You already got
He's supposed to bring
a
Green Bay.
coach.
He said
You
long
already
nose.
got a head coach, bro.
No. Hell no. Not the no coach. Hell
Okay, what
no.
about Mike Tomlin?
Jim Harbaugh.
Oh,
What's going to happen to Mike Tomlin? What do y'all think?
He gonna sit out. He gonna sit out a year or two. He's still under contract with
Okay, yeah.
Pittsburgh. He still got 2 more years under contract with Pittsburgh, and I don't think they're gonna really release his rights. So maybe in a year or two, somebody really want him. They could maybe send a draft pick. Other than that, I think he sit out a year or two. He gonna see the landscape, and then he gonna decide where he want to
Has
go.
he announced he's sitting out yet?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would trade for him right now.
he stepped down, taking time away with his family. So for
Oh,
sure,
okay.
he's gonna sit out this next year. He gonna for sure sit out next year. He probably gonna be on one of them early morning pregame shows like Fox or CBS or something.
I can see
I'll
that.
trade for his ass. I will trade Matt LaFleur for Mike Tomlin. I don't give a fuck.
What happened to Mike McCarthy? Who's coaching? Where's he now? Is he long gone?
I heard Matt McCarthy. You know what? We should we should fire Matt LaFleur. I would hire Mike McCarthy back. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm the fucking team, yes, I would hire him back, bro.
Is he like an
I'm getting rid
offensive
of
coordinator now that he's demoted to or something?
Bro, Mike McCarthy has what LaFleur don't. A ring, championship DNA.
Oh my God!
I'm just saying.
I would kill to get Tony Dungy back for the Colts. Or even Bill Cowher.
I'd rather have Mike McCarthy. I'd rather have Mike McCarthy than Matt LaFleur. I'm just being honest, Tyler. I'm just being totally honest with you. I'd rather have Mike McCarthy than Matt LaFleur any day of the week.
Hey, hold on. Can y'all hear me loud and clear? Hello?
Yep.
Okay, so Tyler. I saw Tyler on Law Nation's channel. I saw you yesterday. Yeah, I saw you. What the heck are you doing in his chat, huh? I know you're a Cowboy fan. He's a Cowboy fan, but you ain't no business around there, Tyler. Hey, Tyler.
Hey,
you should be
Mike,
a Texans fan, not a.
Aaron, do you think Aaron Rodgers is done?
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Aaron Rodgers is welcome to come back home to Green Bay if he wants to. I'll pay for his flight. He's welcome back in Green Bay, bro. We need him. We need him at quarterback.
You need him in the worst way, huh?
You'd let him start at quarterback? You're crazy.
I would let him start. Yes, I would let his ass start at quarterback. Yes, right now.
What do you think happened in that Texans game?
His age.
I think that y'all should have got CPS called on y'all because Will Anderson and the boys, they was literally beating up on the elderly, and I think they should have called the police on y'all.
You said CPS?
No. They should have called the police.
Services.
Hold on. Listen. I'm trying to make a point. They should have called the police on the Texans because y'all were abusing an elderly man, and I think y'all are wrong for that. Y'all should have hit him that hard, bro. Y'all was hitting the fuck out of Rodgers.
Father
Bro,
Time's undefeated.
bro, you saw that last pick?
The pick six,
Yeah,
kind of hard not to.
Y'all was bullying that man.
man.
Y'all was bullying that man, Rodgers. Man.
Yo, yes, I Aaron Rodgers tried to tackle the pick six. Last yeah, he tried to throw his body and he didn't do it. Like he closed his eyes and tried to make a tackle.
Oh my God,
Flew
that's
into the
funny.
sidelines. He flew out
I
of
ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a HC Picks man. I'm very disappointed in the way I treat that elderly man, bro. Y'all could have let him have the ball, bro.
Hey, we said fuck the handicap.
Oh
Dude,
shit!
it went from 6 to 9 to 6 to 30, I think.
Bro, in the fourth quarter alone.
Yeah.
In the fourth quarter.
It was close for a minute there.
Hey man, CJ Stroud's trash. Yeah, he's trash, man. He threw 2 picks, I think, man. And he is trash. CJ's getting carried. If you were talking about getting carried, if anybody that was like, imagine if Patrick Mahomes was on the Texans with that defense. What?
Oh God.
I got something better to say, HC Picks. Imagine if Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter and those defenders said, look, Stroud, if you throw one more bad pass, bitch, we whooping your fucking ass. I'm being honest. If I was a Texan defender and I'm playing out of my mind on defense, we getting stop to stop to stop. I would tell Stroud, bitch ass, you throw another pick, nigga, or another bad pass, it's me and you, motherfucker.
Bro,
it's me and you in this locker room.
Every playoff game, bro. Every playoff game, he throws a pick.
That's why he needs to stop going to the Diddy parties.
If you think about it, we almost beat y'all if Stroud don't throw a pick against the Chiefs before Tank Dell got hurt.
Well, how do you say y'all? The only Chiefs fan on here is Texas.
Yeah. I'm saying the Texans play the Chiefs in the playoffs. So if CJ don't throw those picks, man, we probably could have won a game because that's change of possession right there. This nigga stay throwing pigs, bro. Bro, this time he threw it in the end zone. Like, bro. Like, man, he's getting carried. If you want to talk about somebody that never shows up to class, only shows up for the project, boom,
Tell me how I open my door and I'm trying to find my keys and they're right outside the door.
Oh, that's crazy.
What the heck? Anyway.
Go ahead. That's the perks of living in the suburbs.
What?
That's the perks of living in the
Where you
suburbs.
Where you stay in Texas?
You stayed in the ghetto? Hell no.
You staying in Dallas, Texas?
I live right next to you, Mike. Nope, I live right next to you.
Oh,
I'm just playing. No, I don't.
Yeah. I'm about to say y'all should meet up.
No, I'm trolling. I don't live around where Mike's at. Not anymore. I live somewhere where it gets super cold. I'm going to Houston though. I'm taking that drive to Houston, baby. I love Texas. Don't you get that? Don't you get twisted, bro? I love the good old state of Texas.
Audience said where I stay.
I live next to AC actually. I live next to AC, closer to AC actually.
Y'all got the Texans or the Patriots?
I hope the Texans win, but I think the league wants the Patriots, man.
Man, if the Texas defense play the way they played that last game, it's gonna be a long game for Drake May.
I live right next to you, AC.
Stephon Diggs is gonna play against his old team, but it's at Patriots, so man, I think the Patriots got the better offense, and Drake May is not gonna throw picks like CJ.
Bro, Drake May ain't faced no defense like the Texans. The Texas defense is real. But at the end of the day, when you got the Neil Hunter on one side and Stroud, Will Anderson on the other side, I don't know how the Patriots gonna block that shit. I just don't see how you block that. And then you still got Stingley, Lassiter, all them guys in the secondary. Like that secondary is real, bro.
No fly zone, bro. Hey,
no
kicked
fly
out
zone.
CJ Gardner. We kicked out CJ Gardner. That's how you know it's strict in that locker room. How you gonna kick out CJ Gardner? Boy, he just won a championship.
That secondary so damn scary, bro.
Don't forget about
If
Petrie.
you got Petrie, I'm still leaving guys out. Even with that, we still leaving people out.
They got that
That
Samoan guy.
secondary, dude. Man, the Patriots just fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know how
Hey,
Green
yo.
Bay's gonna be able to beat that
We
kind
got
of
all those
defense.
picks because of Deshaun Watson, because of that massage, right? We got all those picks because of him. And then as well, we traded up in the draft, man. If only CJ can be competent to play quarterback, this is our opportunity.
He don't
No
gotta
Patrick
be.
Mahomes.
He don't gotta be. He don't gotta be competent against the Patriots. I'm telling you, the Patriots offense is gonna be so bad against the Texans. I'm telling y'all, this might be a game where in the first half nobody scores. I'm being for real. The Texans defense is so good they can shut down the Patriots for one half. And then in the third quarter, the Patriots might get a few points, but I'm just telling you.
What about the weather? It's gonna be cold as hell.
That don't mean no. That means nothing when you got Will Anderson on the left and Danielle Hunter on the right. You got Stingley over here, Lassard over here, and this guy and that guy over here. But that defense is real. That defense is nothing to be played with. Them niggas hit us. They don't give a fuck. Look how they treated Aaron Rodgers. They don't give a fuck. They don't care about the elderly. Look how they can be hitting. You think Drake May is gonna be able to handle getting hit by Will Anderson? Fuck no. He gonna be hurt by the end of that damn game. He gonna be beat up.
Them boys down south. So do you think, like you said, I'm saying the advantage is to the Patriots?
Yeah, but even if Drake May win, he's gonna have to take a beating just to get the win. Like he's gonna have to take bruises, all kind of shit.
Yeah, it's a dogfight.
Getting hit, slapped, pushed around. Like he gonna have to turn to Brett Favre. You know how Brett Favre took all them damn hits?
Yeah, Petrie.
And you got Petrie. I keep forgetting about Petrie, Lassiter.
Yeah, Petrie played at Baylor.
All pro, baby. All
he's
pro.
a Texas boy. He's from Texas as well. Yeah, shout out to him.
How many all pros y'all have in your secondary? Y'all some cheating ass niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all secondary is nothing but Pro Bowls. Like what? Like how do you throw the ball on a team where everybody can cover in the secondary? And then you got Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter up front. That's some cheating ass shit, bro.
Hey man,
and they got Toto, whatever the crap his name is.
The Texans
they got Toto, and then they have.
You deserve this.
Who's your other linebacker?
And they got a dirty coach on top of that.
Sear dude.
Okay.
And they got a dirty coach too, HC. And y'all's coach be preaching dirty shit. So that's also an advantage.
He's like the Sean Payton.
And that's why I got the Texans winning, because the Texans, all it's gonna take is one bad hit on Drake May. I guarantee you, even if he's able to still play, he's gonna feel intimidated. So he's gonna start just throwing shit up there. He's gonna start forcing shit. I'm telling you, once a quarterback get hit the right way, AC Texas, both y'all know when the quarterback get hit the wrong way, it start forcing shit.
Oh, his name is the starter is Aziz Al Ashur. He's the Muslim dude.
Yeah. Al-Shire. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who's the other guy that started with the
Aziz?
Who's the other guy that started with the SHIR or some shit? You know what I'm talking about? It's like SHIR. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That dude's a man. That dude be popping niggas. But that defense,
I forgot about Bullock. Yeah,
Bullock a dog too.
But the Texans over the last 12 years, they've had a good defense, man. Even during the JJ Watt, I mean,
Brian Cushing
Brian
Not like
Cushing.
dog,
this.
Yeah,
man.
you had Whitney
Not like
Merciless,
this.
Kareem
I would say
Jackson,
this.
Not
AJ
like this,
Boye. I
man.
mean, y'all had
This is
yeah.
besides the JJ Watt era. I think this is surpasses the JJ Watt era. Would you say?
Of course, y'all number one.
I would say this defense. I would say this defense is better because they can cover everywhere. Everywhere on the field, there's no weakness on the Texan defense. There's no weakness at safety, corner, linebacker, D line. There's no weakness on this defense. There's no way to attack. This defense to me is as good as the Broncos defense. They carried Peyton Manning's ugly ass to a damn Super Bowl.
Yeah, that was
Back in
crazy.
was that 2015, 16? I don't know what year that was. That's how good this defense is. This defense is so damn good, but Stroud could throw 3 picks and still win.
It's insane,
The
right?
defense is that good, bro. He's the only quarterback. As a matter of fact, he's the only quarterback currently in the playoffs that can play like shit and still win.
People forget he's the quarterback. They're like, "Oh yeah, you the quarterback." In the post game interview, they be like, "Yo," because they want to go to the defense, but they have to give the interview to the quarterback, and they forcefully have to. It's hilarious.
I wouldn't talk to Stroud if I played for the Texans. I would never talk to Stroud. I'm talking to all. You know what? I might just line. I would tell Stroud, bitch ass, you better step up, bitch, or it's me and you. Real shit.
Yeah, he be throwing some bone-headed picks.
You know how many quarterbacks would have had rings for this? Look. For example, if Aaron Rodgers, Texas knows this. If Aaron Rodgers, when he played for the Packers, if he had a defense like this, you know how many rings Aaron Rodgers would have won if he had a defense like this?
Man, I'm not a man to buy jerseys, but man, this is a time to. But I
Even
probably just frame it though.
in 2014, let's be honest, AC in 2014, if Rodgers had a defense like this, he's winning the championship that year because we had Seattle beat, but the defense started folding, and then they came back and beat it. I'm saying if Rodgers had a defense like the Texans, he's winning in 2014. He might have won in 2022. Like Rodgers would have had at least 2-3 rings with this defense. Who else? Peyton Manning, Russell Wilson. The list goes on. There's so many quarterbacks that like even Patrick Mahomes. If you give him a defense like this for 3 years in a row, man, anybody just kind of defense. Even Jordan Love, as bad as Jordan Love is, you give him a defense like this, it's gonna shut you out. Love ain't gotta do shit damn near. All you gotta do is give me 2 touchdowns. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm freaking scared of y'all defense, AC picks. Y'all defense so damn scary, AC picks. I gotta rub my eyes and say it's not true. And it is.
Yeah, it's because of all those picks.
Yeah.
We got a lot of picks.
Man, y'all got a fucking squad on defense. If y'all offense could match y'all's defense, y'all niggas could run to the Super Bowl. Forget about go to the Super Bowl. Y'all could run to the Super Bowl. Like y'all could wipe out everybody, just run to the motherfucking Super Bowl and dominate. Because it's that good.
That boy CJ, he
I
throws
think
the
the
game
Chiefs. I think the Chiefs defense from 2 years ago was close to this defense, but I had the Texans defense still. It's a little bit better.
They can cover
What about
Texas.
the Legion of Boom?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
The Legion of Boom. I think Legion of Boom was better a little bit because they had more enforcers, but it was a different time in the league. What do you mean, Mike? I mean, if you look, hold on, the Chiefs defense is not what from 2 years ago was not far off from this defense. If you know statistically and eye test. But go ahead.
Those niggas didn't. But Texas, your defense played clean for the most part. This defense, did you forget Texas?
Dirty,
The fucking Texas coach got investigated for coaching dirty play because if you listen to the reporter, right? When the reporter interviewed the Texas coach, right? He was like, I tell my guys to play clean, and then we winked his eye when he said that. yeah,
Yeah.
didn't see that Texas and AC picks. Whatever he said, I tell my guys to play clean, but he was winking his eye when he said it. That just tell you
I hope
everything, man.
Houston
These
wins
defenses are
though,
crazy.
because they represent Texas. I mean, the Chiefs, we own them historically. It's okay, but I want to see the Texans win. But I'm not sure if the league is going to want this to happen because I don't know. I hope the Texans win though. I mean, I would love for them to
I don't
win
know.
and get to the Super Bowl and
When you go to a Diddy party, you got to think Texas. I think the league's not going to want a guy that went to a Diddy party to win a championship. I'm gonna be honest.
I think what really threw his game off, honestly, and no one even mentions this, is that night when he was with Amber Rose and then claims that he did nothing. So you didn't do anything, huh? You were just taking her to the hotel or the airport? That's what he said happened, I think. So I need to believe that, right?
But
You
this
want me
is
to believe
crazy
that?
because he was advocating about God and always speaking highly about God, and out of nowhere, he's doing the. I mean, each his own. But come on, man! Like he's the number one a- NFL player in his rookie year talking about God. Then you're seeing with Amber Rose, like what?
You know what she represents.
Like that doesn't even make sense. Like what?
She actually spoke out against the guy. She denounced, so like you know what she's about.
He's writing scriptures on his wristband, his shoes, Philippians 4:13.
Right, he's writing scriptures and all this, and they get in the side to BJ from Amber Rose.
Bro, that doesn't even make sense.
Oh my
That
god,
doesn't even make sense, man. That was crazy. So yeah, ever since that, he just lost
that's
his powers.
insane.
He lost his powers, man.
Yeah, he's probably still, of course, believer. I mean, but then again, like I don't know if it's a facade because me and you discussed this. You know how when dudes really are just constantly pushing so hard, you kind of and then he was at Michael. You know Michael Rubin, right? He was at Michael Rubin's party, and we know what Michael
Like
Rubin is.
of all people, it doesn't make
Like,
sense,
why are
man.
you there and you're talking about God? I'm not here to judge, but like, these people are demonic. So why are you shaking hands? The word says you can't serve two masters. So what's going on? See, I don't judge him if he got a little BJ from Amber Rose. Okay, come on, we messed up. Okay, cool. But you did a lot more than that. And you probably had done a lot. I mean, I know Amber Rose is a very tempting lady, but I mean, you trust me, I know she was my crush. But hey, listen,
See, here's my
get it
thing.
together.
If you're gonna
Yep.
do that, but don't be talking about God and doing that. Like if you want to have that lifestyle, man, you to each his
Yeah.
own. But if you're gonna be talking about God this and that, they're trying
Yep.
to hear about the stats and how you did about the performance of the game, and you're talking about God and people that's not religious are not forced to listen about your God. So now you're this the
And what they're gonna
standard
do is
crowd.
judge you.
Like
Yeah,
man,
people who are not. Yeah, because people who are critical are gonna look for a way to say, "Well, look at you," because like, and they're gonna say, "Well, you talk about this, but you were messing with her probably last night."
it's a bad look for
Right.
sure. But before that incident, he
Yeah,
was cooking. And that summer, I don't know what
I
happened
saw.
that summer. He probably thought maybe he was outside of his body because he did have a really good rookie season.
Yep, and
And I
Amber
guess
Rose
he
likes the
he
young
knew.
men too. That's not a
Man,
secret. I'm
straight
Amber Rose. I'm
straight
still young.
man.
DJ a little
So
bit
it's
younger, but yeah,
Kanye, then Wiz. Man, Kanye was
and
spazzing on Wiz on Twitter. He was saying like, technically, that's my kid.
yeah, I saw that. And she got with Eddie Murphy, I believe, just briefly. She's got with a lot of people.
You know what I just found out? If whoever you did it with is technically your wife in biblical terms.
Spiritual ties.
So imagine how many people.
Yeah,
It's gonna make a lot of bodies out here.
yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, Mike, if you want to leave the Packers and be a Texans fan, it's all good, man. Say fuck the Packers, you know what I'm saying? Until some change happen. You know, the people that's in your shoes right now, the Ravens in the same boat, but at least the Ravens let go of their coach. So
Yeah.
it's up to y'all to do something.
So what have you been doing recently?
Staying away from succubus women. Um, really just
Yeah.
focusing on being and just being the best version of myself. Making sure I'm alert at all times. Walking my dog. Should walk my dog
So
here
how do you
soon.
stay clean in Houston? Because they have a bunch of those over there.
Well, once you survive on the succubus, you don't want to get burned again. So
Hmm.
I'm not a fool just to keep on making the same mistakes
Well,
over and
burned
over.
again. What happened? So
Well,
you
burn
had
in
fun, and then
terms,
you were just sleeping, and then you had a burning sensation down there. What happened?
well, not burn, but more of like a analogy. But like
Uh,
I was gonna marry a succubus type, so that's what I meant by burn. Like I was gonna trap myself. So luckily, I escaped by the grace of God, man. By the grace of God, I barely escaped by the skin of my chinny chin chin.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
man.
crazy.
I'm very blessed to have my health. You know, right?
Yeah.
I could be in a relationship right now, miserable as hell. Probably have a kid. Oh man, sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Watching my every
Yeah.
move,
Good. Mhm.
watching my every move. That's kind of creepy. I saw this podcast where they said to really well some couples what they did in the past to keep their marriage together. They would have a room they would share together, but they would also would have a room where they would sleep alone, and they would meet up in the room where
Yeah.
they'll, you know what I'm saying, do the thing, then they'll move around. I was like, man, that's a great idea, you know, just to keep
I
the
mean, you have
household
to.
together. Because to break the household, like that's crazy to me. Like you in a marriage and you have kids and you break the household. That's
Sometimes
insane.
you got to be separate.
Yeah,
Separation
you gotta
sometimes helps a
breathe.
marriage.
You gotta
You don't want to
breathe,
be around
man.
somebody too long.
When I see people that's inseparable, that's my man. That's some crazy shit. Like even in the street,
And
they're
when I
holding hands across. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. So like when I had dogs, the two dogs back in the day, the male dog always wanted me around. But I was like, man, hell no, man. I mean, you get on my nerves sometimes. I mean, it's not because you're a bad dog. You're a great dog, but he just always wanted someone to be around. I'm like, no, because I got tired of the dogs. HC. I mean, I got fatigued. I was like, I need to go for a walk or something. you know,
Yeah, like
I
you
got
gotta.
tired of seeing those fur rodents.
Yeah, you gotta breathe. So imagine a human.
Yeah,
Oh hell no, that's scary work, bro. Imagine these households, bro. They're prisoner in their own home,
yeah,
bro. Scary,
yeah.
bro. Just walking on eggshells in their own house.
Exactly,
That's-
man.
or people find comfort. Like I've seen or heard coworkers like they want to stay at work longer just to avoid home. Like what? Crazy work.
And yeah, like some of these coaches,
They pick up
they,
extra
they
shifts
want
to
to stay.
avoid being at the house.
Yeah, like some coaches will literally spend the whole week just sleeping in the office, and then looking at film. Yeah,
They find more peace there. That's crazy. But it really goes back to peace. Like that's how viable peace
yeah,
is. Peace is
exactly.
everything.
Have you seen Indiana's basketball arena? Like, it's very awkward looking.
And I really been locked in on this football, man. My Texans are so lit right now. It's crazy.
Hold
I
on,
haven't
what's
even
that
been
song?
sleeping.
I'm gonna make the noise and I'm gonna tell you know this song. How's it go? I forgot
Hey,
what that song is
who does
funny,
the
man.
Bills play?
Who do they play? The
Yeah,
Broncos. Yeah.
man. Josh Allen barely won against the opponent before. He better not lose to
So
the
what I think is gonna
Broncos.
happen is So what I think is going to happen is this: if the Bills go to the Super Bowl, they're going to play the Rams. If the I think there's a certain combination that will happen. If the Patriots go, they're gonna play the Bears, and then if the Broncos go, I have them playing possibly Seattle. And if the Texans, I'll be honest, I think the Texans they're not gonna let them go win. Unfortunately, I'm just being honest because I just don't know. Maybe they. I want to see Houston go all the way. I just got a weird feeling. But if they do go, hopefully they'll probably play. I got them playing possibly the Bears or the Niners. And the Niners, I believe, if they go, they would also play the Bills. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, the Texans game was a snooze fest. I slept the whole game into the fourth quarter.
Your own team.
Yeah. Eric, I didn't want to watch no CJ Stroud throw picks. And sure
Yeah.
enough, I woke up and I saw it. I was like, yep, right on time, threw picks. So I woke up just in time. I think I woke up when I think it was a turnover on downs. I forgot what is exactly, but yeah. Oh no. When Marks had that touchdown, Marks came out of nowhere, man. Who the hell is Marks? Who the fuck is that?
I have no clue.
Bro, who the hell? Man, I thought Chubb was gonna start, but they have Marks doing the work. So yeah,
This
the
show is
offense is very wishy washy.
yeah. It's crazy, man. Hmm. You gonna link up with Mike?
You said what?
You gonna link up with Mike?
If the Texans go to the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
In my dreams, maybe. That'd be crazy,
Hmm.
man. That'd be hilarious. See the Texans in the freaking Super Bowl. Man, Houston would be so lit, man. They wouldn't know how to act. Yeah, they're gonna have
Yeah.
police escorts all downtown. Strip club. Oh man,
Houston is
could you
a
imagine the club? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't want to
Woo-wee.
imagine that stuff.
The parade.
Houston is a very sinful, very sinful city.
Yeah, especially down in the Galleria area now. It's not the same how it used to be. The Galleria, it used to be like, oh, I'm in the
Oh,
Galleria. Now it's like, oh shit, I'm in the Galleria.
it's such a very it's a very beautiful mall though to me. Houston is a very good city, but
You gotta stay
it's
in
just
the
a lot of
outskirts.
just
If you stay
yeah.
downtown and
Yeah.
cook,
Oh no. No. You don't ever go to stay downtown too long, man. It's no good for you. You got all kinds of infestations. You got all
third
kinds of
ward and
people
shit.
walking around. Hmm? Yeah, third ward.
Third,
Yeah, they had a shootout back in 2015, right before school started in that little area or that
yeah,
big
the
area.
university is right next to the ward. It's
Yep.
crazy. Yeah.
Rice. You got Rice. You got
Rice is
U of
a
H.
beautiful campus.
Let
The
me look
football
that up.
team sucks though.
Yeah, Rice is
I think that's the
man.
first
Rice.
football game that I've been to was Rice. I was talking trash to the players. I was like, "You suck." I was going over the rails. Oh man,
Rice. Yeah, Rice has like that.
they
It has
shouldn't
like
even have
I'm
a
looking at
football
it.
team. To be honest, that's how bad they are.
No, they shouldn't even have sports. They shouldn't have sports.
And then there's Sam Houston,
Oh
right?
man.
Sam Houston down
Well,
in
Sam Houston is it's in Huntsville. Yeah,
and then
I like Rice's
SFA.
color though. that blue. Yeah, SFA says Stephen F. Austin. Yeah, there and Nacogdoches.
What's the one that's in Houston too? Though I think it's just something. It's not U
It's
of H. Just one more.
oh my god. It's not. I mean, Prairie View is around there too.
Yeah, that's Prairie View.
Now, but
There's
there's like
TSU, and then there's one
yeah.
more.
Sorry, yeah, Texas Southern. Texas Southern. Yeah.
But there's one more that we're missing. That's like down. It's like close to Houston, the U of H. Let me see.
I mean, Sam Houston State, but that's a little ways out. That's in the outskirts.
Let's see.
Uh,
Yeah, universities in Houston.
Yeah, that's it though. From that
Oh
I know
yeah,
of, man. That's
yeah.
a triangle.
So yeah, Saint Thomas. That's a
Oh,
random
okay.
college.
That's
Saint
that's a
Thomas,
college. Yeah, I mean, like
and then of course,
universities.
Houston Baptist.
Yeah.
I think that's a HBCU. Yeah, hey, yo.
I heard those are
Sometimes
HBCUs.
I still go back to that Shannon Sharp, that Haitian
Good
episode,
story.
man. It's just hilarious, man.
Yeah.
I've never seen Shannon laugh so hard.
I don't know why people go to strip clubs though. You were contemplating. I remember you said a long time ago going back to one. You were tempted, but you didn't do it. And strip
Yeah, I was
clubs just
definitely
seem so
tempted.
dangerous. And I just don't.
Definitely tempted. But
I know a chick that's in Houston right now. I could put her name in the back.
but
She does
but
escorting work.
but look, if you don't have no morals, I mean, shoot, why not? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
you don't
still
have morals.
stupid. It's still stupid, of course, because you're wasting money. But shoot,
Yeah, you don't have morals.
yeah, morals holds back a lot. Yeah, man, Mike, it's gonna be okay being a Packers fan. Um, just luck of the draw. All your players got hurt all at one time, like dominoes and shit. Um, hold your head up. It's gonna be okay, man. So the sun will come again.
You gonna move to Dallas? Well, he left. That's what I thought. I figured he was gonna leave once he made his last statement.